Yeah, we're live. EJ Boxing live here with Low Place. So you were saying Victor Ortiz has got a matchup. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm drinking my post-workout shake. I couldn't talk. Yeah, he about to fight. I can't remember the fighter. It's a little gymnasium. I think they fighting in, but he trying to return, get him a title. I used to like Victor Ortiz. I told people he liked Fernando Vargas because they were so young
Yeah,
and they had like them great resumes. But he ain't getting no title today. He ain't getting no championship belt. He crazy.
he still hit though.
Yeah, but he can't take one.
Yeah. But I think Vargas is a bit better than that though. But I hear what you're saying. But you know, he keep going against like the Madonna's thing, you know, and Berto. You know, I'm not there, but I don't know, man. Maybe that's all he knows, man. Because like his jaw got jacked. He made a nice payday. He made a nice payday with Mayweather, so I don't know why he's still going on.
I think they both real good boxers. Like Vargas and Ortiz versus both real good.
Yeah.
I'm just saying like what their age. They both had like Vargas had Winky Wright. He
Yeah,
had fucking he
I
had Trinidad.
I
He had
could.
Ike Cortez. And he had I think he had Yuri Boy Compass before those, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. And he was 22 years old. Victor Ortiz was 21. He had Peterson, Berto, Maidana,
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather. Shit, bruh. That's crazy.
Yeah, but he was handling them pretty well. Victor Ortiz ain't got nothing like that. Like Victor Ortiz, his first matchup was against Madonna, and he failed. Man, that was the first big name. Like Vargas is much. I think Vargas is much higher, but I know what you mean though, because they're having young fights, young. But also, he's done though. They're both done. They were both like.
Compass was cool though. Like
But Compass can still hit, man. That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
but that's a prime Maidana though. I mean, he wasn't prime, but he was still Maidana.
No, man,
Victor Ortiz was handling him at first, but he got he did quit later. But he whooped Berto. He went up in weight and whooped Berto.
yeah. No, hold up, yeah. But this is the dish, yeah. Like he wasn't that wasn't no championship on the line. And then Madonna got beat up by Amir Khan. So you don't want no championship on the line there, right there. You know what I mean? Because he beat Ortiz, he beat Ortiz, and then Madonna beat Ortiz, and then he went against Amir Khan. Amir Khan schooled him for like 11 rounds and got fucked up in the last round. So he didn't get no belt there. And then like when Madonna got success is when he got that Broner, when he got that shot with Broner. Other than that, he wasn't no champion.
But then can you really say that Vargas he beat Winky though? Like a lot of people don't feel he beat Winky.
It was close. Like most people think Winky won the fight, but it was close. But he definitely beat Ike Cortez.
Yeah. Look, they get passes from me simply because this 21 with that on your resume, that say you a man of steel right there. I know Victor was quitting and now he done, but when you look back at that, like y'all got the Dubai kid over there. He like what, 18? 19, the heavyweight?
Who you talking about?
The Daniel, I can't say his last name.
Daniel Dubois. Yeah, Daniel Dubois.
Yeah, he like 19?
18.
Yeah, man. Imagine if he got a fucking Wilder Joshua at 21 on his resume.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, man. He going against AJ Carter in his next fight. That ain't gonna be easy now. AJ can hit now, so we're gonna have to find out.
This is big shit. These young dudes stepping up, man. I like when boxing get young. I don't like the old head boxing. I don't like Marquez talking about he gonna keep coming back and shit like that. And Cotto, they gotta go at some point.
Yeah, but that's all they know, man. That's the reason why they come down. That's all they know, you know. Like boxers, that's how boxers have been doing it for the longest, bro. They just keep coming back because that's all they know, man. And you know, like they get limelight, tension. You know what I'm saying? Like after the fight, you know, we find some shorty. Man. They get sorted, so that's probably why they keep coming back. It's the limelight, and you know, it's a nice, easy way of earning only a couple of hours, and you make some easy money, man.
Yeah, the post fight was so good last night. We had some good events. We had like the Charlos and Andre arguing.
Oh yeah. But the Demetri Andres and the Charlo brothers. Yeah, they got into it, right?
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Like Jamel Charlo was just looking them up, and Jamel Charlo was on some crazy shit, man. Like all he did was speak to Ronnie Shields, and then Jamel came over there like, looking up from head to toe and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. That's how it is, man.
I want to fight. I want to fight. That's what he kept saying. I want to fight.
Yeah, them guys, the Charlotte Bros are fucking crazy, man. They're like, we're nice now. We don't need to look at him. He an ant. We an elephant, man. We don't need to look at him. They're talking that greasy shit right there. So like, we don't need him. We don't. That's how it works, man. Man. Charlo's doing pretty well though. They beat the Highlander. That was a good win. I can't front.
Man, that dude legs was fucking backwards, man.
Yeah. You know how that is. But he reminded me of what's his name, Martinez, and the same incident. They're both from Argentina, and the same bullshit happened there. That's some bullshit, eh? Same happened, man. I don't know, man. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Damn, man, we got anybody? I don't think we got anybody left from Argentina that's good now.
You got Lucas Batiste.
Oh yeah, he did make the comeback. Yeah.
Yeah, you got Lucas Batiste, man.
I was like, fuck, like we done lost some more. Like the dude that gave Bradley problems late in the fight. Diego Chavez.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't the dude from Argentina that gave McDonald all that hell? Jamie McDonald?
Yeah. Who that?
It was, I can't remember the name. Solis? No, he from Colombia, I believe.
Yeah, he's from Harvard.
Colombia or Venezuela won.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that, man. But I tell you what, man, it was, man, the YTBs would be fun, man. Like everyone be talking about the Broner. I called it perfectly. Who did you pick going into that fight?
I had every pick right last night except for Broner Garcia. I said Washington was gonna get stopped.
That was a whack ass fight.
I knew Katie Taylor. I liked it. I liked the way Jerry Miller was putting that pressure on him. He would never let him do nothing else.
Nah, man, that fight was whack, man. If that's advertisement for that dude, I don't know. That dude ain't good. That dude ain't beating Wilder, man. They ain't beating Wilder. He ain't beating Joshua. He ain't beating
maybe not Joshua. What if he make Wilder go back all night long and he can't never plant his feet, throw the big shot?
Wilder's got that low up. Wilder's gonna uppercut that dude or hooks, man. That guy ain't beating Wilder, man. That guy is a straight kickboxer coming in with his skirt. I ain't got no time for that dude there, man. No, I ain't got no time for that dude, man.
I like him. Like him.
You like him because he can talk. You only like him because he can talk.
No, I think he got skills. He go to the body as a heavyweight.
Oh, man, he just walked in with straight lines, man. Like you can't, man, you can't just do that with them dudes, man. You can't walk
300 pounds. 300 pounds. He 300 pounds. He's not gonna shuffle all night. He gonna get there. And he gonna do damage when he gets there.
Short arms, though. He got short arms as well. He remember a young version of Shannon Briggs. He ain't going nowhere. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, get it. Who died in Power last night? Who died in Power?
I don't watch Power, man.
Fuck, man. I don't need it because I don't like Ghost or Angela. I hate Ghost and I hate Angela. So I don't watch it because of them. But if they die, I'll watch it.
I don't watch it, man. Game of Thrones is my joke. Coming on a couple like 5 hours or something. Like, that's my joke right there, man. But it was a good weekend of boxing, man. And the repercussions of it, we're talking about. This is the match I want to see. Mikey versus what's that lightweight champion? What's his name? Linares. That's the fucking shit right there, man. You know what I mean? That's the Linares. I want to see that joke right there. I want to see stuff like that. Like Mikey's looking to go for some great matchups. Broner, Broner, man. Broner's on the come up now. Broner truly is on the back burner now, man. Like he can probably, take his time now. Take his time. You don't have to worry about being in Floyd's shadow and all that shit.
YouTube, boy?
I really don't want to see him on TV no more.
Why?
I don't even want to see him no more, like on TV or nothing.
Why?
That's like he didn't even fight, man. Like what did he even?
He didn't do nothing. How many rounds you give him? I ain't give him no rounds. He didn't win one.
I mean, the first one was probably even or 10-9 him. I mean, maybe one in the 10th or 9th somewhere late, but other than that, it was like, man, what the fuck are you even in there for, bro?
I ain't give no 10. I don't give no even rounds, man. He lost every round. Shit, I ain't give no even round.
I don't blame you.
When I watched it, it was embarrassing, man. I ain't gonna lie, I was embarrassed. Like that, the dude just don't know what he's doing. I ain't gonna walk up high guard, man. It's like he forgot how to fight, man. It's like or maybe he put a bet on himself to lose or some fuckeries. I don't know what the fuck. It was embarrassing, bro. It was embarrassing. He went up. He didn't try. Like he was. I don't know what to say to him, man. He like I don't think Mikey's really that great. It's just Broner just came in sure, but you can't take no credit away from Mikey. But I think Broner's terrible, man. Broner's terrible, man. And,
yeah, you're right. That's the right word. Terrible is the right word. I mean, shit. He's doing this to himself, man. He's doing all this to himself. And we gotta quit caring at some point. Like there's other fighters out here hungry. He not hungry for this shit. He take a punch and he just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna get my paycheck and not get stopped. Hey, we ain't there to watch that. We ain't here to watch that.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, the Bandcamp was talking shit. I saw the Bandcamp on Instagram. They were talking mad shit to Mikey's fans, bro. Mad shit. Get the fuck out of here. They were talking crazy, bro. Like, and they don't know that fools, man. Y'all keep your mouth shut, man. Y'all keep your mouth shut. Yo, Broner ain't that dude no more, man. And the thing is, yeah, if you're that dude, you don't need to talk anyway. Y'all need to talk. You know, if you know you're that dude, what you need to talk for?
Yeah,
he's not that dude no more, man. Not that dude no more, man. Broner, man.
Out of that.
Yeah, I ain't messing with Broner, man. Broner, I told everyone already, and I was one of the biggest fans of Broner. But when I saw him humping Marcus Madonna, nah.
Humping him.
Yeah, that was it, man. When I saw that, when I saw him humping on Marcus Madonna, that was it, bro. That was it, son. That was it, man. Couldn't do nothing with him, man. Couldn't do nothing with him. You know, just not the one. So,
all right,
it was restricted, man. What's Charlie Brown done? Charlie Brown done restrict his account, man.
Wait a minute. Yeah, now they telling me that I didn't know Michael Spinks fought Larry Holmes. What the fuck? Why the fuck don't I know that? Come on, man. Danny Man a liar, man. Can't debate Danny Man. He's a liar.
Hey, you were Danny Man, and you thought so you was at Danny Man and Librarian and Mr. Dog. You was bashing for free, man.
Well, they argued
on point.
Yeah.
You know, they said that Ken Norton got lowballed by Ali.
Oh,
and I'm saying, okay, and I say, okay, and the point of lowballing him because you don't want to get in the ring with him because he's dangerous. And then when he got in the ring with him, some people feel he beat him. You know, that's what lowballing is all about. So why would you bring that up?
The thing is, yeah, a lot of people, yeah, when they talk, yeah, they're in their hangout and they feel like they're untouchable because they can say whatever without being questioned. When you other hand, you got someone who knows what they're talking about. Now they have to deal with what you're saying, and that was the problem, man. They didn't want to deal with what you were saying. Cause I was listening to it, man. That's like, well, you invited him in the hangout, then blocked you. Then the reason why he came is because Mr. Doc said, yeah, come and go over there. And he thought because he thinks he don't really rate your knowledge. He thought he underestimated you, man. It sounded like you was whooping his ass over there, man.
I mean, he made good points. He did say things, like I said, I'm not no historian of boxing, but I can put 1 and 2 together because I understand the times they was in back then. I understand that a lot of those guys didn't get no kind of run unless they fought at heavyweight. Like they literally got no run, and that's why they wanted to go get their title. But today, shit, we got middleweights more popular than heavyweights. We got welterweights more popular. This is a totally different time period. So yeah, if you don't mind, I'll send this link to not Mr. Doc, but Dan the Man right now and see if he want to come in here now.
Yeah, go ahead.
But it's your hangout, so you let me know.
I said, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Right. I know he's gonna come over though, because I think he got bad audio problems though, man. He's got some serious bad audio. I was listening to his audio with Blood. It didn't sound too good. So
he said, wait a minute, you did not know that Michael Spinks moved up from light heavyweight to fight Larry Holmes. Correction, I did know that, and I can tell you already they fought twice. I can tell you already that was Holmes' first loss, controversial, so I did know that. Then you turn around and say you've seen the fight, believing it's not controversial, and then moments later you say you didn't see the fight. No, I did not say that. What? You don't listen. Dan don't listen well.
Yo, where you reading that? Where you reading that? In your comment section?
He just typed that in my he just typed that in my comment section.
Okay.
He don't listen well. Like he hear what he want to hear, and maybe he, like you said, maybe his speaker's bad on his end. But I said all along, I felt like Larry Holmes won that fight.
Against who? Michael Spinks?
Yeah, against Spinks.
I thought he did as well. I thought he did. Yeah, I thought he did. But and the second one.
And personally, I mean, it's like if I don't know. I mean, I don't think I overspeak. This dude can't never understand me though. It's just like, man, I know more than you think I know. I just like they try to learn this stuff and retain it. Like I don't like if I go watch a fight from back then, I don't try to retain that shit or nothing they said. I don't try to keep it in the library. I just hear it and let it go. Let me send them this link. All right. Gotta make sure I order them some snacks, man. Some snacks from Amazon or some shit.
Yeah, you hungry?
Yeah, man. I gotta make sure I get my post-workout food.
Yeah, funny, man.
Yeah, I do about 45 minutes boxing every day. Some kind of shadow boxing at least.
Why you doing that for? You get ready for the fight? Who you fighting?
I don't know, man. Yeah, got that Roy Jones bout coming up in about 5 more years.
Yeah, whatever, man. You gonna get
ready
straight. I watch. He will stretch you out, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, he don't care how old he is. He gonna whoop your ass, man. I'm telling you.
Nah.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I see him, man. He's serious, bro. He still trains every day. He don't train as much as he used to. He still train because he still feel he gonna fight. He gonna kill your ass, man. Bro, as soon as you step in that ring, he was one of them hooks on you, man. I'm telling you.
He calling out Tony Bellew.
Yeah, Tony Bellew ain't gonna try to fight Roy Jones. It ain't like that. He get criticized, man. When you gonna fight Roy Jones, he get criticized. And if you hurt Roy Jones, people gonna hate him even more. They gonna hate him. So it ain't a good look now.
Nah. Shit, everybody else been hurting him. He doing this shit at some point.
Yeah.
Gotta stop it.
Me invite Daniel. Daniel's candy ass over here, man. Daniel, where you at? Oh, where you at?
I bet he was talking shit about Broner.
You was at Chicken Bowl? Yeah, probably was.
No, I'm talking about Daniel. I bet he was talking shit about Broner.
Nah, he wasn't. He was cool. He didn't need to say it. He didn't need to because he knew what time it was, man.
I was talking hella shit. I was telling everybody. Like,
why, man?
No excuses.
No, man.
For him being like out of shape, there's no excuses for him being a drinker or a drugger. Because look at Jon Jones, he fucking do coke and he went in there and knocked the motherfucker out last night. Broner just not talented, man. He's just not a talent.
And he didn't do that, man. It's just to do with the Mikey's good, man. Mikey's good. You need to be on your game to fight Mikey, bro. Mikey ain't no scrub. Mikey's good, man.
Cormier good.
Huh? Cormier, who?
Daniel Cormier is good.
Broner fuck that dude up, man. That guy ain't even fucking with that dude.
Yeah, Broner what if he end up like the Hawk, man? What if he end up like that, man? He start the drugs and shit.
Broner's alright, man.
I don't believe so. Man. I don't trust it. I think dude on something, man.
You can think that if you want, don't mean it true. Like you said, it's just your opinion.
What if it end up like that? Like he the last Cincinnati boxer, he's supposed to be representing for the Hawk. He ain't doing it. What if he represent the same way?
Yo, man, I'm telling you, man. The end of the day, things happen, bro. You need to be on your game to fight Mikey. Mikey's a very high level fighter. You know what I'm saying? And Broner's game. Broner didn't bring his game, bro. That's all that is. Ain't nothing doing no drink because he made the weight, bro. He made the weight. He wasn't no crackhead or nothing like that. He came in, you know what I'm saying? He done what he was supposed to do, but he couldn't do it no more. Like he ain't got it no more. That's all that is, man. Because of the lifestyle. I can't really diss the. I never went hard on him at all, man. In my opinion, He tried his best. He just couldn't do it no more, man.
Nah, he didn't try his best. Nah, he survived. He was in there surviving.
Bro, he went down the weight. He got himself down to the weight.
I'm talking about cool.
Yeah, listen, most of the fighters will tell you, fucking, when you're fighting, getting down to the weight is fucking harder than the fight, man. And that's what I'm saying. That's what it was. He ain't got it no more. When he went down to 140, everyone knew that could fuck him up. So he took his power away. And he took his thing. Mikey was comfortable, man. Mikey's like, oh, I can eat, man. I'm alright. Mikey was good. Didn't bother Mikey going down to that weight. Yeah, that's what it is. That's why, bro. Let me see. Weight is in boxing, that kills you. That's why Pacquiao was. See, when you said that about Pacquiao, it was spot on. So Pacquiao had advantages over these dudes, man. It's because of the weights and shit. He could get away with stuff, yeah, because he is the weights and all that stuff. He was allowed to get away with stuff. And then when he got a guy who didn't drain, they made him come in normal weight. He got his ass cooked. You spot on with that shit, bro. It's spot on with that, dude. Spot on. You know what I mean? That's the truth, man. It's the weight, another thing, and then the how many hours difference? How many hours difference on the fucking from Australia? 10 hours difference, or how many hours difference? Like you go in the other side of the world, they ain't even funny. So, but that shit fucked you up. The heat is different. Outdoor arena. When's the last time he's been in an outdoor arena? He has to breathe the oxygen. He got fucked up. He got fucked up, man. So you know that's a lot of, and he old. That's a lot of factors in there, bro.
I'm ready to see some fight, man. I don't even know what on the schedule.
I know there's some schedule. We got some fights in. I'm gonna add people in, man. I don't know what it is with the Google Hangout these days. Yeah, you can't just add people in. It's just going on shiesty, man.
Man, we got nothing. Versus Corral. That's on Fox Sports 1 at 6 o'clock Central Time.
When is it tonight?
Yeah, 6 o'clock on Fox Sports.
Oh, okay. I'm shit weird, but I ain't coming up. Well, we gonna watch that trick, right?
7 Eastern. It's like 7 Eastern. That's the only part we got scheduled. I don't know about HBO. HBO ain't got shit.
Hey, Showtime be kicking their ass, bro. Showtime be kicking it because they got money now. They've got making mad money. They got the Conor McGregor fight. Sure, HBO would have loved to have that. HBO would have loved to have that McGregor shit, bro. And they would have loved to have that shit. That's why they're shitting on it. So everyone is shitting on it, man. They would have loved how much money you bringing in with that fight. Come on, man. That's stupid. Even if you hate the fight or you think it's stupid, the money you're bringing in because you're bringing a whole different audience, y'all must be stupid, man. Just like people shitting. I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about. What's that, mate? Oh, seems.
Let me go give me some that
yeah.
Go weigh on like 2 ounces.
Was that peanuts you get?
Yeah, pistachio. Something like that. But better. They way more healthier.
Oh, Chris gonna be there in a few minutes. What's Mr. Bashir? Bring Mr. Bashir. I ain't talked to Mr. Bashir for a while.
You got no new fighters?
I don't know what Mr. Bashir's up, man. They kicked him out. See, Mr. Bashir missed out on that money, man. He missed out on that money.
Tell him come train, man.
He missed out on that money. He would have had these fighter in that supers in that see because Usyk's in that Elite 8 whatever, and Mr. Bashir ain't getting no money from that joint.
He did, bro. He missed out a lot, yeah.
Missed out on money, man. That's a lot of money, man. Usyk got a good chance of winning that joint as well.
That's a good point. I ain't think about that. He did. Like, they fucked him.
Yeah, they fucked him bad. They did. Got rid of him, and then they're making that money. He brought him up to that point. You know what I mean? So they used him. He should have been a manager, bro. He should have made himself the manager. Like, fuck. My friend always told me, you be a trainer, but you make sure you got a manager's license so you can look after you. So someone can't come in and fuck you over like that. They have to come see you. Yeah, you know, but a manager has the license to give you 3 fights a year. You know what I mean? But you know, going on other people's shows ain't easy if you're a small time manager. But boy, but being your manager, you have more control.
Look at our schedule coming up, man. I feel like I don't even know when fights coming.
Let me have a look.
Man, Zoshamin got knocked out.
I know I've got the man. I'm gonna watch that joint in a bit. I'm gonna watch that right. I'm gonna watch that. All right, I got to schedule right. Hold on. Where's Victor Ortiz versus Sol Corral. Was he Corral? What his name is? Corral. And in Japan, Mark John Jip. What's that like that? I don't know that. Yeah, we got that one. That's not even the main event though. Justin De La Roche versus Fernando Guerrero. Oh, Fernando Guerrero's back, man. Fernando Guerrero's whack, man. He was supposed to be the next dude. We get whacked up. Okay, we got Friday. Marisa Herrera versus Jesus Soto Carras. Is it Jesus Soto Carras? Yeah, I think it is. And we got Shabransky's back, man. Shabransky's back on Friday, bro. He's on ESPN. And then who else we got here? Saturday, Lomachenko versus Mariaga, and Raymond Beltran versus Ray Vasquez. And got some bum fight. Clarissa Shields on that card? No, I didn't see that. Wait, I didn't see it. Was that Showtime? I don't think it's on the phone. No, I don't see it here.
Lomachenko is Friday.
Yeah, I know. Lomachenko. No, Lomachenko's on Saturday.
Yeah, he's shooting. And Clarissa Shields on Friday.
Oh, Clarissa Shields on the Friday.
It'd be dope if Mariaga could give Lomachenko a good fight and we actually see a good fight.
I thought Mariaga was pretty good back at some point. I actually thought he was a very good fighter. I actually knew Good Water was a good fight, but he never worked out. All right, so we got Tuesday. Hey, man, next Saturday. Oh, man. So at least we've got something next Saturday because the Saturday after that, August 11th or August the 12th, man, nothing going on over there, man. Nothing. So we got to wait until August. We got to wait until August the 19th after that, Crawford and Dongo. So we got a gap. So we got to sign next week, and then after that, we got a gap. You know what I mean? So we got to find something else to do with your life. You got to find something else to do with your life, man.
You got the Yamanaka Neri fight in the 15th. You've been telling me that'd be good.
Oh shit! I ain't seen this girl for a minute. This Haitian. I ain't seen this girl for what she saying. This real Haitian. I ain't seen her for years, bro.
Man, no, we ain't got shit, man. We ain't got absolutely nothing. Oh man, I'm pissed about this. Alexander Vazek, Craig Baker. Man,
right. Ain't nothing going on, dog. I tell you.
That's some bullshit. I like this fight. I like Danko versus Johnson.
What's happening?
That's on PBC. It say on the 25th.
Yeah.
That sounds like a plan. Johnson, you tough motherfucker.
Maybe I watch that joint, man. We got nothing over here. Maybe I'll go back in England though, because that's on the world stage, man. Maybe I'll find something to do. We got some events over here, man.
Yeah. Javante Davis. He still ain't got a damn opponent. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, y'all hear about that guy? That guy got hit with a shot. Yeah, he got shot, man. Yeah, man.
Hand got shot in the hand. His brother was shot in the face.
Yeah, we watching Victor Ortiz. Yeah, strictly. Yeah, we watching Victor Ortiz. I don't know, Miguel. I don't know why he won't let me in. You in the hangout, Miguel. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Hey, Scorsese, send Miguel a link to the hangout, man. I don't know why he can't get it.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what's the fuck, man.
Let me go. I'll be right back.
Are we good?
Get some food and wash this shop.
All right, man. No worries. All right, I'm gonna hold it down. All right, man. What are we gonna do? We're gonna play some thing of last night.
And it's the same shit as it's been though. Like a good week, bad week, good week, bad week.
Yeah, that's saying the same
Good
thing.
week and then not a bad week. We have the circuits on the end.
Yeah. Crawford and Dongo. Then the next week you got Cotto, Kamagai on the set. Oh shit, that's the same day as Mayweather and McGregor.
Yep. I'll pay attention to the actual boxing.
Yo, Sean Porter fighting Thomas DeLorme. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's a stay busy fight.
Yeah, that's not bad though. That's not a bad fight. It's not a bad fight. It's at least interesting. Be interesting to watch.
Yeah, Broner.
Gervonta Davis and Badu Jack. Hey, like I'm happy for them though. Gervonta Davis and Badu Jack deserve to be able to get that platform. It's like it reminds you of Jerron Akaz, how he was on Pacquiao Horn on your card.
Yeah.
Like that I fucked with that because he got that wider.
You got a bit more exposure out of it, yeah.
Exposure. Yeah. And hey, Washu Boy looked good earlier today too. Beat McDrawell. He did kind of what I thought he was going to do. But he didn't even gas out there. He was saying that he might even move down to flyweight too. Interesting. I don't know, maybe because he doesn't want it with Inoue and Choco and shit. You know what I mean?
Inoue, Choco, Estrada, Waters.
Yeah, man, it's a tough road right there. Him and Akaz is a good fight though. Him and Akaz is a legit fight.
Yeah,
that's a 50-50 as far as I'm concerned. Favorite on Akaz though, because Akaz looked real good. His last fight. But I mean, they beat McJoe by about the same margin. McJoe fairly handily both of them. So
now the question is though, who's Tank fighting?
It's not listed yet. They got 2 days, so they'll bring in some ringing. They should have just had it be like boxing versus MMA. They should just bring some MMA niggas and drop them into Davis and Jack and have them get lit up. Who's man, Fargers homeboys.
Well, it's not Nathan Cleverly. We know it's not Cleverly. Because Cleverly has to do with
stay busy. Exposure fights, man. Just get him a highlight reel knockout so all the casuals can be like, oh, who's this guy? Like,
first fight at 175.
Yeah. So all the people that don't even really watch boxing, I think all kinds of people talking about that fight that don't. Fucking.
Yo, what's up, Beats?
What's up, man?
Yo, man, Victor Ortiz is fighting later on, bro.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, man. Hey, bro. Next week we got Saiyan, but after that, it's dead, and then the following week we got Crawford and Dongo. But yeah, so we alright for this week, man. We got So it's coming in a couple of hours, man. But what channel? Let me tell you what channel it is, because see if we stay out. Yeah? What's your take? Hey, I like the video you made about Broner though. Now props to that, man. Give the guy. You know what I mean? Everyone down on him, bro. It's like Broner. It's like Broner losing was good for them. I was like, come on, you was like, that's some fucked up shit. You messed up shit. Go ahead.
People rejoice watching the guy's misfortune. It's
Yeah, it's sick.
Yeah, it's sick. It's sick. No, nice thing, man.
Like he done something to them. I picked him. I picked him. We're gonna lose by because of the lifestyle. But I see him with his wife and kid and everything like that, and I said to myself, but he still manages Robert Easton. He's still got the Bandcamp. He's still got it was AB Promotions. Maybe he's doing too much. But I tell you what, if you put him in anyone else, he gonna whoop. Like we're talking about Cormier and some other guys. Listen, bro. I say come on. I say Broner whoops them guys. But Mikey, you need to be on your game to beat Mikey, bro. You can't. You know what I mean? Even Broner in his peak, it would have been a hard fight for him.
Yeah.
You can't just fucking wake up and say I'm back how I was back in the days, man. You know what I'm saying? And then on Instagram, you had Broner's fans, on his Instagram, they was abusing Mikey's fans. They was dissing them, get the fuck out of here, we gonna fuck you all that shit, man. It's like, I'm glad all them guys, when Broner lost, they probably leave Broner now, leave him alone. Because I see Broner in the corridor with his wife, and all the fans, most of his entourage were gone, bruv.
Yeah. Sad, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's good. It's good for you because they'll be there gassing up your head.
Yeah. Good to know.
Shady reported that Broner's considering getting rid of Mike Stafford. I don't know if he's lying or.
I don't think he can don't think Mike Stafford a chance. I think he's played more than Mike Stafford. Maybe we don't know how good Mike Stafford is because Broner seems to be doing his own thing. He's running the show.
Yeah, but that's what I said. He's probably doing too much and doesn't really focus on what got him to the dance.
Yeah.
What got him to the dance was fucking putting hands on people, bro. You know what I mean? Offensively, he's one of the most gifted offensive fighters that you're probably ever gonna see. But if he's walking down, like I was looking at it because of the fight, yeah, because I heard it and I didn't watch. I woke up this morning, it's on my Facebook and I was watching. I was like, man, he got beat. I didn't give him one round, bro. I ain't give him one round. He got beat up round by round. There were some rounds, like the last round, he actually tried, but he looked like he got Baraka.
Yeah.
He just got beat down. I've never seen him walking up with his high guard. I mean, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
His style was usually more fluid, so he let someone miss, slip, come back with some shots. He need to counter them. If you're standing with your high guard up, man, he's just bait, bro. That was this bait. He was standing like a blade. So he looked like a bloody journeyman, man.
Yeah, he did. That's exactly what he looked like, a journeyman.
Yeah. Fuck, man. You know when we watching like what's his name? Nick Blackwell's brother, Dan Blackwell, something like that. Just walking him with his high guard and shit. Man, they're like a bum, man. Like a bum, like. And you're supposed to be an elite fighter, bro. Man, with all movers, like if you looked at him on a lightweight against DeMarco and some of them dudes, okay, they're not Mikey Garcia. But bro, he looked like a complete different fighter. I think Scorsese had the point that he's probably one of the only Latino fighters who actually beat some black fighters. Because Mikey's looking like that dude, bro. Whether people want to talk or not, Mikey's looking like that dude, and he's talking about going back to 35, talking about he's staying at 140 or 147, and he's challenging. Even he said, he don't mind. He didn't know out Keith Thurman. I was like, fuck that. But he's not gonna. He goes up to his team. He's very smart and methodical, you know.
Yeah, like Errol Spence said, he's very technically good. And I see you guys like Errol Spence. They don't talk a lot. But what they do, they don't talk a lot. They prepare for their opponent. And they don't need to. The reason they don't talk is because they prepare. They train. They believe in it. Once you believe in yourself, it was Adam Booth. He said, if you believe in what you can do, you don't really need to smack talk like that.
That's right. Yeah. But that's the truth because you believe in your ability and you know what he is. But when I saw Broner at the weigh-in, I said, nah, bro. He's talking like the guys from the street, bro. He's talking like the guys from the street, and it's like
with the N-word,
I said, nah, bro. It's just
It's
like all the people get shitting on them. Eventually, all that negative. See what it is? All that negative energy when people keep putting them online, and because he's young and he's like you said, he's only 28, right? So he's in that social mirror era, right? We're from the era where we, when we go home in our own front doors, we close the doors. The only way we got information was from the papers, right? Or maybe our friends came around and said, "Did you see what they wrote about you in the papers?" Now the news, the 24th century newspapers, or the 21st century newspapers is Twitter or Facebook. That's the newspapers right there. And everyone's got them, or Instagram, because you get instantly on your phone or stuff like that when someone's talking shit about you. And Broner's been going and must have got all that negativity, and somewhere along the line, it's affected his mind. It's affected him, But girls and all that stuff. It's all that lifestyle that's done him in, bro. Done him in. I can't blame no one, but like you said, when you're not listening to the old heads, when the old heads say, "What are you doing?" and he's like, "Nah, I won't do my thing." That's when you start go away, bro. And there's no coming back after that. No. You have yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. Like he's done well, man. That's another $1 million purse. He's a prize fighter. He's not an elite fighter. He's a prize fighter. He's done well. He better stash that money, though. Like you said, he's got the champion. He's got the better champion. So
he's got investments here. He's got investment, but I don't know how you're going comfortable spending the money because it's beautiful in the money when you have a nice win and you feel good about yourself. But I guess that's you know what I mean. Broner, you saw the interview on Radio Raheem channel.
I'm not sure if I saw that one.
It's way out the way, Type seconds out. Play it. Type seconds out. I can play it for you as well. Actually, what's that?
Yeah.
I'll play it for you, right? Yeah, right. I found it was way out, and I said because I was going through the feed yesterday, and I saw it. Like, not many people would even see it there. And I was like, oh, Radio, because that's a Radio Raheem. Because you know, bro, everyone interviewing Broner looked like he was angry with anyone even talking to him about the fight. You know what I mean? Look like, I was like, what's wrong with this dude, bro? Why are you going on vex with Radio Raheem and anyone? This vex. I was like, that usually comfortable.
Yeah, he's a bit pissed with himself. Obviously, he's obviously pissed with himself.
This was before the fight. This is before the fight.
Yeah. He's not being a big man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? I forgot. You're right. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, because Roy Jones said that. Roy Jones said that when I made the weight, man, don't talk to me, man. I don't know one talking to me. It's irritable, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're right, man. Yeah, good point. All right, so wait for the
old school coaches. They used to like when you used to have to bring that because you'd have to get mean. That's what that was. You'd have to get mean when you bring down.
Oh, here we go.
Three in the breaks. Everybody ain't undefeated. Everybody got more than 1 or 2, 3 losses. It's what you do after the loss.
How did you feel in there physically fighting at 140? I mean, do you feel like you're still going to stay there?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm shake like a motherfucker. I ain't take no real punishment. Good.
Are you still clean?
Yeah.
It looked like you started to go to the body a little bit late in the fight. It looked like you definitely hurt him a couple times. Was that part of the strategy to kind of test that stamina and whatnot, or is that something that you just adjusted to inside the ring?
Of course we was gonna do that, but you know, right now, on some real shit, I ain't even feeling no interviews right now. You know what I'm saying? He was the better man. I can admit that he was the better man tonight. But mark my words, man, I will be world champion again real soon. I ain't tripping. My shoes tied.
Let me ask you.
Sometimes Wayne ain't got laces, man.
Hey, Adrian, you look actually great tonight. People were doubting whether or not you trained well, that you obviously did. Whether or not you were going to fight for 12 rounds, you obviously did. Even though you didn't get the outcome you hoped for, are you proud of your performance tonight?
I can't say I'm proud of my performance, but at the end of the day, I'm a dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm a dog. I don't lay down and when my back against the wall, I ain't got no choice but to go get it. But, you know.
When you were back against the walls on the points, it seemed late in the fight, last 3 rounds especially, you were throwing heavy shots. Did you feel like you hurt with any of those shots? If you had 1 or 2 more rounds, could you have put him down?
Yeah, for sure. He was definitely going declining, for sure. But you know, he was up on the point, so he played the game. He played the game. I ain't mad at him. I'm happy for him.
If you could say there was one thing that was a difference tonight, what was the difference tonight between you and Garcia?
Shit, he speaks Spanish.
What's next for you, Adrian? I mean, 140, you made the weight. You look good doing it. Is this a fight to campaign at this weight?
Mark my words, man. I'll be world champion real soon. I ain't tripping.
You want to see?
I just turned 28. My career ain't over. Y'all, man, I got a long way to go.
Crawford would seem like the fast track to that. Do you want that fight?
Man, listen, we gonna go to the drawing board with Bob Billions Promotions, Al Heyman, and we gonna do what's best for me.
Hey, let me thank you on behalf of the fans for putting your entire effort in tonight, putting that training camp together. We saw you, we saw what you put in, and it was a great fight. I appreciate the work. I appreciate a great fight, a night of fights. Thank you, Adrian Broner, with Radio Raheem.
Yeah, Beach, what's your take? Yo, Beats? Guess you might be on mute, bro. Oh, Dan the Man's up in there. Dan the Man.
Yeah, Dan, what's up?
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, what's up?
Yo.
Yeah, sorry, Dan. Let me just yeah, I think he was just a little disappointed that he couldn't do any better, and yeah, like trained hard. I think you know what it is. He trained really hard. He did work really hard for this, and he didn't get no result. So it's going to be very disappointing. And I think defeats they allowed him kind of excuses. Madonna, we could say in hindsight, he was punched too hard. Paulie was a 2-weight champion. You say, yeah, maybe he boxed too well. So with Porter, we know Porter pressure fighter, right? So there's been reasons we've said, okay, and he floored him late. He said, okay, there's still potential there. But this one here, he was supposed to be the faster, stronger. You know, there was no excuses, and he was comprehensively, from what I saw, he was beaten. He was beaten comprehensively, from what I saw.
Yeah.
So he's disappointed. No excuses.
Yeah, it's true. Dynamite, what you think, man? What you just heard? Radio Heat.
You know what? I have to agree with Beats on just some of those points, man. I think that he was disappointed in his performance because, like I pointed out in one of the Hangouts with Blood, Adrian Broner is undefeated when it comes to having the size and, you know, the size and the height advantage over smaller dudes. And we saw that with Mikey Garcia. But I just think that, you know, for the first time in such a long period of time that he's actually taking his training much more seriously, and he was actually serious about the fight. It just goes to show that you're in there against a much, you know, better fighter who's much more skilled, better pedigree and whatnot, and well seasoned. So, you know, I just think that he's more disappointed the fact that he's pretty much no longer going to get big paydays again. Now, will he become world champion? Yeah, perhaps, because after the Crawford-Longo fight, if Crawford does win, more likely he's going to make it off the titles with 1.7, so all the belts get out of 140. So. But then again, like I said, I just think his days of getting the big money fights are done at this point.
Wow, that's pretty deep. Y'all don't have to mute, you know. You can stay unmuted because there's no feedback. Yeah, there's no feedback. Yeah, so you can just talk. Just talk, man. Yeah, because I'm looking at it, man. When I watched it, I was like, man, it pissed me off. I was actually fired up, man. I know I picked Mikey to win, unanimous decision, but that shit was horrible, man. That shit was horrible. And I don't know what to say. And if I was Broner, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'll just fucking retire, man. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Because it ain't gonna get any better. It's gonna get harder. It's real.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's gonna get worse for him. Eventually, you know, they're gonna use him as a gatekeeper, I think. And I think Al's probably at the stage where he has to cash him out. I don't see what else he can do.
Well, you know? I think they cashed him out when they put him against Mikey already, because you see the thing is, on his last fight, he broke his hand, and I already pointed out that. So he's going into this fight with a broken hand. He had a broken hand in his last fight, so that might have played into his mind as well. And then they made him come down the weight. Everyone knows that if you're a fighter, when the hardest thing for a fighter is to make the weight. Yeah, it makes you grizzly and stuff. You're right, Beach. Yeah, but to make that weight is like to get that pain. When before Broner could dictate the weight, i.e. Porter. He would tell him, Porter, we gonna make this weight. Or that's why he was the A side. All talking about the A side. In this fight, nah, bro, he's like it was even negotiations. As Mikey said in his post press conference, though, no one's getting the better of me. We come in and we get to a mutual understanding, and then we have the fight. He was saying about Bob Arum, no one's dictating terms to me, and I think that's what happened in that fight. I mean, Broner, really and truly, he would have liked the fight at a catch weight, bro, because he didn't against what's his name against Ashley Fairfax, he didn't make 140. That's why he lost the belt on the scale. So if you lost the belt on the scale, you shouldn't went down any lower. So he's like that in itself. The reason why if you didn't make that weight, the weight, because Mikey's a professional, like you put it out. Mikey's gonna go through the weights properly. He ain't gonna do no catch weight. So all that bullshit you was getting away with, I'm caught up with you, man. That's what it is. He's been unprofessional. Go ahead, Scorsese.
Yeah, you just the last thing you just said took what I was about to say. You know, he did it to himself, because you never made the weights. Like you're supposed to try to make it every time. Don't make the weight every time. There's no problem. That's easy work. You said it's easy to do, but now you didn't know how it felt to do it, so you probably left it all in the gym.
Yeah.
And I don't care if you left it all in the gym. I don't want to see you no more. That was your last chance. This was it. Other fighters deserve a shot. He don't deserve the headline no more. I mean, he taking shine from everybody else that want to get championships and want to treat us right as the boxing fan. But if Al Heyman let him go, ain't nothing. What's gonna happen is just another promoter gonna pick him up. That's all. We just gonna have to deal with him with a different brand.
You know, can I say something about that? We'll add something to that. I think the reason why he was able to make this weight for this fight opposed to his last fight with Theophane, or a couple fights before that, I mean, is that this time he was facing a $500,000 penalty situation if he didn't make the weight. Yeah. So that probably was one of the reasons that inspired him to go ahead and train harder. Because if he felt the weight, he would lost $500,000 off his purse. So that's something you have to take into account here.
Yeah, but you see that in the negotiations, Mikey must have told him, well, this is the way Mikey goes, we're gonna make the weight, we're gonna make the fight. Right. Mikey's originally at a lower weight. Mikey said, well, we can only do 140. If you want it at 140, we'll take the fight. So Al Heyman went to Broner. Well, they want the fight, it's a big payday, right? But we're saying 140. Can you get down to 140? Bro, you know what, brother? For sure, I'll take that. That was a mistake, man. Like, come on, man, bro.
Yes, yes, it was.
That's a mistake, man. That's a mistake. Because you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking this is what happened. Ray Jones done the same heavyweight, right? Came down, he's lost all his skill. When you make that train yourself, you lose the skills. Another thing as well, to me, I'm looking at him like a Berto. That's what I'm looking at right now. Because Berto, if you look at Berto before the Ortiz, right? Before the Haitian accident or whatever, Berto was nice. All of a sudden, Berto came back in and he got rushed by Ortiz and got bombed out, and he was never the same. And you're looking at the same thing with Broner, the same kind of scenario. He broke his hand in his last fight. He got beat comprehensively in this fight, bro. These are the downhill slides, man. If you don't, and see the fight is the last person to see it. And Mike Stafford, like you put it out, Beast, he don't listen to none of them old heads, man. Them old wise heads who've been around for time to tell him this and tell him that. Broner's trying to go like I'm a boss. All that bullshit, man. Shit, it's just downhill, bro. He can beat some B-side fighters though. If he stays on the track, like I tell you where he can come back. Someone like fucking Ricky Burns or Josh Taylor or something. You know what I mean? He could bruck up some of them. O'Hara Davis. You see, that would be good for him. So,
yeah, there's money over the UK, like you say. O'Hara Davis, Josh Taylor. That's good money. That's some good money.
That will rejuvenate him a bit because that will give him some more. Okay, Broner's coming, doing a European tour. That'll get his confidence back. But bro, it's a whole new makeover, bro. Like that's what I would do. I'll put him in them. You know what I mean? Or you know what? Fuck it. Linares, bro. Or Linares. Any of them. Listen, he can make the. I already said already. He was gonna be the one of the great. He was gonna be a really good lightweight. But I don't know. I think he's done it, man. I think he's done too much damage to his body now. Yeah, even at 28, it's just too hard. Too hard, man.
Yeah, and I was saying in my post-fight video, yeah, if you look at the title race between Mikey and Broner, they both started winning titles from, let's say, about 2012, 2013. But Mikey only had his first fight at 140 yesterday. Broner was rolling around with Madonna and getting roughed up, looking bad against Paulie in 2013. Like, you know, his career has prematurely just disintegrating through bad discipline. But in saying that, right, we've done a lot of talking about Broner.
Mikey's good though, man. Mikey's good. Mikey's good, man. Hey, Eddie set back to the live feed on Tevin Farmer. They said he's okay in the hospital, man. So I'm just reporting that. That shit was messed up, man. That's messed up as well, man. But that's what happens out there in the streets, right? You get shoot up and stuff. But you're right, Mikey's got options. He said Linares. He said even Linares. He said the winner of Ndongo and Crawford. And he said the reason why maybe he ain't called them names because they were different promotions. As you know, Linares with Golden Boy and Crawford and Crawford and is with Barbara. But if Ndongo wins, go ahead.
No, go with your point.
If Ndongo wins, he's with Eddie Hearn. They can make that fight because Ndongo, Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn's he's got 2 promotional fights with Ndongo. That's why that fight was made. And then he said Keith Thurman. He said, if they offer the right offer, I don't mind going up there, but I don't think his brother will let him go up there. It's just not, it's unnecessary, you know what I'm saying? So Mikey's good. The reason I wanted to with Mikey, because Mikey's that was like Mikey's signature fight, man. Because a lot of answers were answered in that fight. You know, Mikey compared to the Salido, where people thought, you know, he kind of quit or whatever. But he asked a lot of questions in this fight, so that might be his signature fight. And Mikey said he wants to fight in September, so they're looking some good name. Mikey said that I've been off for 2 years, so Mikey's looking for a real big fight. So we're offering some treats with Mikey. But the big names, they will promote different promoters, and it depends on if they want that fight. Because you see what thing he's doing, you see what Linares is doing. He's coming over and beating the UK bums over here. First he took out $1 million Crawler, and now he's going over there to another payday against bloody Luke Campbell. And you know, he go beat up Luke Campbell as well. So he's over there on the bum tour, And then who else have we got? Ndongo and Crawford. We see what happens there after that. I think Crawford said he'll move up to fight Furman or Errol Spence after that. So so that's where we are at the minute.
Yeah. Hey, they just coming food. They see one time as food, man. You got 135 pounders calling you out, man. That ain't a good look, man. They think of you like that. That ain't a good look. You want to be looked at like Errol Spence, like stay in your lane.
True, man.
They think Thurman food.
I have to disagree with that, man. I don't think they look at Thurman as food. I think they look at Thurman as a bit of a money grab if you think about it. So Errol
money grab, you know. So Errol Spence,
listen what I'm saying. I know. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Just no sense. Yes, it's a little bit more winnable fight, but at the same time, Thurman does pull a little bit more than Spence at this moment. That's what I'm saying. So that's a bit of opportunity. That's a good opportunity to take that fight and get a win over Thurman. That would look good on your resume. That's what I'm saying.
What's Thurman's biggest purse so far?
What's up?
What's Thurman's biggest purse?
Biggest purse, I think 1.5 or 2 over a quarter, I believe.
Him and Danny got 2 each. Danny Garcia and Thurman got like 2 million each.
Oh, they go back 2 million each. That's more than what Crawford's got.
But shit, if they really want the payday, Danny Garcia the man to put the asses in the seats in the Barclays Center, not keep Thurman.
Now, I think the point was the reason why I think he's calling him out because he's not scared of him. It's like you got little guys calling out guys.
He's not scared. He's not scared of Furman. He's scared.
That's the point. That was the point, not the money. It's just the fact that Furman's supposed to be, what's he saying, knockout for lives and all that shit. And you got this dude here on low weight. I'll fight Furman. Like, that's some fucking piss take, bro.
That's good, man.
That's what I heard. What you said, that's what I heard. He ain't scared of Furman. I didn't think it was because of the big money. Yeah. Scared of him. That's what it sounded like. He ain't scared. But
Thurman can fight though. Don't get it wrong. Thurman can fuck somebody up, but shit, as of late, he ain't been looking like. No, he ain't been giving off no impression that he no boogeyman. Like nah.
You know what? I think what it is with Thurman is that it's like all these other guys when they get into the positions of getting bigger fights and bigger paydays, they start to relax all of a sudden. They start to tone down their rhetoric and say, you know what? Let me just take it at ease right now. I got lots of money in my accounts. I got some big fights out the way, so let me just ease my rhetoric and just take things at a time, one thing at a time. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just like I think he's just like he wants to focus more on his personal life than his boxing life at this moment.
Get beat. That's what that sounds like. Everybody else out here hungry.
Hey, all right. So we talked quite a bit about that one. So let's talk about the undercard. So let's talk about Charlo versus Jorge Highlander. Let me give my drop on that real quick. Man, let me tell you something, man. That's the same thing what happened to Sergio Martinez. What is it with these Argentinians with these bad legs, man? What the fuck are they doing with their legs? Maybe too much football or something. Because they play
a lot of football.
Yeah, their knees be giving out, bro. Like they're in the ring. It's like people's like, oh yeah, the fight should have been. If his leg was messed up, the fight should happen. Well, he was at the press conference, didn't say nothing. He walked into the ring, didn't look nothing wrong with them. So I'm thinking the injury might have occurred when he looked across the ring and saw the dude and his knees gave out. That happens, People get scared and their knees start shaking a bit and their knees might have gave out. Because I tell you what, when the bombs start coming for him, bro, his knees went. I was expecting him to win the fight because I saw what he did to Matthew Macklin, but that was some years ago. And I watched the fight now, and I was like, man, he can see the guy's wobbling, he can't stand, he can't. You need your balance to throw the punches, and also the rotation of your ankles, your knees to rotate. And if you can't get no rotation on your punch, you're fucked, man. And that's what happened, man. And I ain't taking nothing away from Charlo, man. I think Charlo did what he said did. And I'm looking forward to Charlo to take the winner at Canelo and thing. Now, whether they fight him or not, I'm not too sure. But Al Heyman's behind the Charlo brothers, and he wants that fight. I heard him say, I want the best. They said he was the most scariest guy in the division. No one wanted to face. This is true. Like Triple G never fought the guy for 2 years. And that's another thing as well what was very interesting. Triple G's the most scariest guy, but none of the media never called that out. That Jorge Highlander was the #1 contender for 2 years. And the moment they let Jorge, what they did, right? This is how the political is. The WBC the same thing they did the same thing to Jose Lucic when he was #1 contender for Danny Garcia. They made him wait 2 years and they put him in Lucia Matisse and bombed him up. Then the same thing with Jorge Highlander 2 years they made him wait out. Then they put him in there with Charlo. And by then 2 years fighting nobodies then fucked him up. So sometimes you know, if you're with the wrong promotion, that will happen. Anyway, I'm looking forward to him trying to get the winner out of Triple G. And I'm as a media person, me as online, I will be pushing towards that fight. I don't hear no bullshit. Oh, we shouldn't give it to him because of the knee. I don't hear no fucking bullshit. If you got a bad knee or whatever, he looked fine when he was in there. I saw Jermaine Taylor versus what's that guy's name again? The Australian guy. And they were talking about his knee as well, giving in. I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name now. But what I'm saying is, yeah, Sam Solomon. It was the same thing they were complaining. He was all right when he was going in the ring. So the injury might happen when it started fighting. So my point is this: I'm looking forward to that fight. I ain't taking nothing away from Jamel Charlo from his victory, and I will hope he fights Triple G or Canelo, whichever one that is. So that's my take. Someone else can jump in.
Yeah, I was gonna say I agree with that, man. But I think that Australian you're talking about with Jermaine Taylor, Stan Solomon, I think that's what you're referring to.
Yeah.
But you know, the thing is about Sebastian Highland, even if that knee injury, I don't think he'll be able to withstand the veracity of Charlo's power and, you know, and speed coming, you know, with his punches and whatnot. So I think the reason why he took the fight is because he knew this was probably the biggest payday he'll ever get. This was his only opportunity. If he had delayed the fight, he probably need the money on the spot. So that's probably why he did what he had to do, just take the fight while he was injured. But not taking away from Charlo, you know, I would expect him to win that fight anyway. But I definitely think that Charlo's definitely ready for the winner of Golovkin or Canelo. And I think he should take the winner, in my opinion. But here's the thing what's strange about the situation. You guys know that the WBC title is not online for Golovkin versus Canelo, right?
That's for a reason.
Yeah, that's good. That was Charlo. Charlo's the number one guy for it. So I don't really care because WBC, they're fucked up anyway. But go ahead. But
the thing is, if Golovkin loses the fight, he gets stripped of that because vacant.
I don't care. Who did he win to beat that title anyway? He be picking up time. They be giving him the titles anyway, so I don't really care. They gave him the title, didn't they? I don't really care.
Yeah, that's true. You're absolutely right. I like the fact that they allow Golovkin to fight for it in vacant fashion. So, you know, this right, keep the title, and then everybody Golovkin beat him. That's what I think.
Man, we know they don't have a rematch. More than likely, they're gonna try to put a rematch together.
After the beating he get down. He ain't want no rematch. Say that for sure.
But then he said he want to retire. You know, they somehow we getting old and we don't want to do this no more. I think Charlo is the best opponent. Either one of them done fought. Well, not you know, take Floyd out, and Charlo is definitely the most. He's the best and most dangerous, maybe, that Canelo's fought, but definitely for Triple G. And I don't think they don't want to deal with that shit. And I mean, last night was no indication of what he was, but shit, he boxed a little better last night than I had seen him. And maybe it's the opponent, but shit, he moved and punched a little better. Because with J-Rock, I felt like he was real stationary, and J-Rock was the one dictating everything. And then he kind of laid back, played low, and knocked his ass out later. But like I think he already better than. I mean, he on the PBC side. If they want to make that Danny Jacobs shit, I'm picking Charlo. I mean, I don't want to do the line.
I like this performance, man. The man coming there with his broke up leg and he punched him drunkenly out the fucking fight. That's what I mean. Like, don't let him hang around like David Hay, hobbling all around the ring. No, he comes in there. Your leg is bad. For one, you're cutting the crowd trying to get your payday. So, I mean, take your knockout blow and drunkenly, stagger around the ring. And you see, the thing is, right, people are saying, oh, well, you should feel sorry for him because he would have lost the payday. Well, good, because he's going to have no credibility now. The promoters are going to want to deal with you. You come in there with your leg broke up. What?
So what's your take on the actual fight itself and how you feel him going forward to Triple G and that?
Man, you know his ass whooped. Maybe the last right hand, man. He was staggering all around the place, man.
Charlo, man. Don't highlight the Charlo.
Charlo. Yeah, Charlo's good, man. I think Charlo was a good challenger for Triple G. But you can never tell until he actually steps up, man. You know? When the acid test comes, we'll see. That's if Triple G sticks around for that. Like Abe Sanchez will see that guy knocking people out like that and get scared off and not want to take the fight. And then, well, we don't have to take the fight. You know Abe Sanchez already. Yeah, he's done it several hundred times. Talked his way out of fights and statewide Triple G doesn't have to do this and that. So we'll have to see. Maybe Charlo has to get knocked down or something. Well, then he'll definitely get the Triple G fight or something. What about Billy Joe Saunders? What about him?
He's fighting. He's fighting thing in that. He's fighting.
Willie Monroe.
Willie. Big Willie.
David Lemieux just dug Billy Joe. Fucking ducked him.
Yeah, he ducked him because he wants to win Miguel Cotto versus I think he's waiting for Miguel Cotto. That's what he wants.
Man,
so
Miguel Cotto ain't fighting no fucking David Lemieux. David Lemieux crazy as shit if he thinks Miguel Cotto about to go to middleweight for his fat ass. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, it depends. Yeah, right. I mean, if
you better drop to 155. You better drop to 155.
Well, hey, but you know how Cotto is. He'll take the fight unless he can get the catch weight. You know how Cotto is. If it's a big payday, he'll take it.
Yeah, he'll take it at 157 or something. But you don't take it at 160.
He can barely make 160. He be missing weight and shit. He can't do it.
If Lemieux thinks that Cotto in his old ass is gonna fight him at 160, no.
That officially making a duck for Billy Joe. He know better than that shit, man. He ducked the shit out of Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah, I agree. He ducked the hell out of him. I agree, but I'm just stating what his reason is. But I don't like the reason why he did it. But the fact is, like, I agree with y'all. I don't think what makes him think he's going to get that Miguel Cotto fight. In fact, he can't barely make 160. So, I mean, look, he could, if the money is right, he'll drain himself to death to get that payday. So, you know how that is.
Yeah. Well, all right. So let's talk about let's talk about the other fight, the heavyweight on that card, man. The Jamal Charlo, Jamal Miller, man. Man, I'm gonna go first, right? Let me tell you something, man. Right, Beach, you go second. Yeah, Scores down the man fourth, right? So listen, bro. That guy, listen. He come on that skirt. It's the first time I've seen him. Everyone been talking about him. Everyone been hyping him up. He got this. He talk. It's that the bro Wilder's scared of him, bro. I ain't seen nothing that Wilder can't do. I ain't seen nothing that Joshua can't do with. I ain't seen nothing that the Australian dude could do with it, man. I just saw him just coming forward, no respect, fat, overweight dude, arms are short, square, right in your range. I was like, man, this dude's just dying to get knocked out. He's one of them dudes there. It's like, you gotta prove to me you can hurt me. That's the fucking worst way to fight, bro. Like, I know it's exciting for the fans, but he don't even hit that hard as well. Like, he ain't. Bro, his puncher is accumulation. Wears you down because that big fat weight he's got on. More to do with that than the heavy-handed. Heavy-handed explosive power Wilder has. If he was to go against fucking Vladimir Klitschko will stretch him out. He wouldn't get inside, right? I just don't rate that dude, bro. I don't rate that dude. I'll be honest with you. That's why he's talking. But that dude to me ain't nothing special. I don't see nothing special by him. And anytime he steps up, he's going down, man down. # man down. Go ahead, Beats.
Well, he's a fun fighter. He talks a lot of crap. He is deceptively clever with some of his shots. But like you say, he comes in too square. The weight is all wrong. His feet are too slow. There's no way that guy is going to be a dominant heavyweight champion like a Lennox Lewis. Like, I don't see it. It's just a matter of time, I think, before someone just deconstructs him. And just but he's a fun fighter, and I think he can give certain fighters problems, even credible fighters. But long term, not seeing it. Like sorry, just to finish my point, I think in the 6th round when Washington started letting his hands go, that exposed where he was. He was just a sitting target. If you keep range and bomb that guy, there's nothing he can do. If you go to the ropes and stuff in his wheelhouse, then he's a bit more dangerous. But if you keep range on him and just start bumming him, there's no defense there at all. No. He's just too slow. Feet are so slow. He comes in so square, But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching him though. I did enjoy watching him.
Man, I ain't messing with him. Go ahead, Scorsese.
Yeah, like I think the opponent you fighting gonna dictate how you fight. You know, if you know you got a Wilder in front of you, like he used to spar with Vladimir Klitschko, so he know different game plans. He was much lighter then, by the way. So, you know, he bounced on his toes in front of Klitschko, made sure he was, you know, made sure he was changing levels and he wasn't just walking in square. But like he said, he been out the ring for a whole year. He's trying to get the weight back down, come in better shape. And this was like a get back fight versus a dude who just challenged for a world title, and that dude won 5 rounds in some people's book. You know, he knew he couldn't hurt him. He just walked into him. He put shots on the body. You know, the only thing I really didn't like about his performance, based on who I knew he was fighting, he was patting the body sometimes. He was just playing pat. You know, no, you 300 pounds. Go sack that quarterback. Really go do it. Like and you know, he did a few times, and then he would tap it, then he bring the uppercut up. So I seen him setting up shots, but that's more of a 140-pounder move, the decoy type shit. You ain't no decoy, bro. You the real deal. You ain't the practice squad. You supposed to go in and go get it. Other than that, I like the performance based on who he was fighting alone. I got to see him make adjustments. I got to see him drop the weight. He said he gonna stay active. He got his promoter situation done. Said he gonna stay active. And like you said, the talking part, that's the best part so far. But that, you know, that make you want to at least view. And I can appreciate that he know his punches hurt. I can appreciate that. He's a big guy, but he throw more punches than most heavyweights. So that stamina, even at 300 pounds, was still there, and that's fucking crazy.
Dynamite.
Yeah, you know what? I think, yeah, I agree with all you guys that he was too squared up. Obviously, very small, flat-footed due to the excessive weight that he's carrying. Man, 300 pounds, man, that's ridiculous. I mean, if you think he could walk around with that type of weight and fight guys like Klitschko or Wilder, Joshua Parker, or you know, any Ortiz like that, and you having a reckoning coming in because those guys punch much harder than Gerald Washington. You know, it's given the bombs that Gerald Washington was landing on Big Baby Miller. Yeah, he probably didn't, you know, have no effect on him, but you know, they had some, but you did gain a little bit of respect in the fight. But yeah, the one thing is that yeah, Big Baby is that, you know, if he's going up against those guys, he just can't rely on his chin. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, like I said, those guys punch a lot harder. The one thing I would say, though, you know, despite those flaws that he has with his excessive weight, the flow footage, and too squared up, you know, little no head movement whatsoever, you know, he can't place his punches together, though. He was doing a good job following up with his jab. Sometimes he was tripping up the jab, and he would follow up with the body, the hook to the body, especially with those uppercuts, because he was landing those uppercuts as freely as he wanted to when he pinned Washington to the ropes. Now, the one thing about Washington, man, I mean, look, he did, you know, he was doing a decent job tying him up, you know, trying to smother the punches of Big Baby Miller the best way he could. But whenever he pushed him back into the center of the ring, that was his best chance to win the fight. He would just go back on the back foot. I just didn't understand why Washington was doing that. But the thing I have to say, though, about that stoppage, I'm not sure if you guys agree with me on this one. I think that stoppage was just a little bit too soon, if you ask me, because I had Washington winning that round. You know, of course, Big Baby launched a 6-punch combination to end it, but I just didn't think it was warranted to stop, even though, you know, Washington was getting a bit of a beating. So overall, yeah, it was a pretty good performance. I just think that Big Baby just needs to take his conditioning very seriously if he really.
You know, I have to agree. I agree about that stuff. I didn't think he was
In
worried.
that sixth round, he's talking about where he started letting them punches go. I think that was the telltale sign of the fight that this all I got left. This my last stand. My body broke. You ain't gonna quit coming. And he's just like, okay, I'm unleashing. And I think it was 2 rounds later, he couldn't even put he fought for like a minute 30 seconds, maybe 45 seconds with all those combinations. Stamina just
But he
left
was
him.
winning that round. He was
Yeah,
still in the
I
fight.
mean, yeah, but when it's your last stand, it doesn't matter. Like when you're fighting somebody, it's your last stand. You're telling the opponent, I haven't done this all fight. If I could have done this, I would have done this. But this all I got. I'm emptying the clip. If this ain't it, I'm not talking about the round he got stopped. I'm talking about 2 rounds before that when he went out. The Beach brought it up. I think it was the 6th round. He emptied the clip.
Right.
The big man knew this. The big man knew I'm breaking you, and you can't do that no more. And I think the corner stopped the fight, and it wasn't a ref. It was the corner, wasn't it?
That was the ref that stopped it.
I had it on mute during the hangout. I thought it looked like they got up on the ropes and told them no more for they fight because
the corner didn't wave it off. It was the ref who waved it off after the bell.
oh, okay.
So,
Well, I had them on mute and I didn't turn it on, so I ain't get no copyright. But I don't disagree with it. He was, he was looking like how he got hit the Wilder fight. He was a little bit worse than that. He was fucking drained. The stamina was gone and the beating that took his toll. The ref even seen what I saw. That was his last stand.
well, like I said, he was winning that round. He was getting off his shots. He was landing in more than Big Baby Miller. All Big Baby Miller did was launch a 6-punch combination to end the round. That was it.
Yeah, it was hard shots. So, like those are type of shots that you get hit with, and the judges say, "Yeah, you did okay, but you weren't the effective aggressor. You got pinned on the ropes, and he landed those some big shots."
Well,
and the body's telling you as you walk back to the corner, they looking at your body language to his say, no, you didn't. You just got hurt. I don't think you won that round.
It didn't seem like he was it didn't seem like he was what you call it. He was discombobulated after the bell, man. Yes, he took some shots, but he walked back to his corner pretty fine, even though he was gassed out.
I saw a sluggish face. I did feel like he was bad off. Like I was 100% okay with it, and I thought the corner was 100% okay. I thought I read the corner lips him saying that's all, we done. I thought they agreed with it.
Well, yeah, they didn't play too much about it, but at the same time, yeah, I just think that's dangerous a bit too soon. Washington was still in the fight, man.
I think the fight was set up to make. Sorry, Dan. I think the fight was set up. I think the fight was set up to make Baby look good. My guy was knocked out in his last fight, and they just recycled him again, man. Just recycled him again.
Right. Yeah.
Do you guys see the George Arias fight? I didn't see that fight. Arias, what's his name? Arias, heavyweight.
That's the short heavyweight, yeah.
Yeah, I like him, man. He's very fun. What about the Rashid Warren fight? I didn't see that. You guys see that?
Nah, I didn't see that.
It was boring as well. He just went the distance as well. So overall, and then later on, there was another fight yesterday as well. I think what's his name? Daniel was watching it. Who was it again?
Is that Katie Taylor?
No. Oh, we can talk about Katie Taylor, man. That fight was awful, man.
Oh, you talking about Saddam Ali?
Yes,
on ESPN. Damn, he was getting beat the fuck up, boy. They was having to save him, man. He was getting hurt and shit, but I ain't won the fight.
Again.
He won the fight. He won.
He just looked like he
struggled, man.
Yeah, he got beat up.
Right.
Fucking getting hooked and wobbling around the ring, and then he would just stay on his feet and outfight the dude. Yeah, it wasn't impressive at all, man. Like he used to be a guy you think, hey, he might win a title at welterweight. Not no more. Hell no.
No, but that's what I was trying to say to the dudes, right? And the same thing with the Amir Khan and them guys there. You see, the undefeated guy, they don't get tested. When they finally test, their confidence is shot. I'm talking about shot or whatever. Demetrius Andre, bro. What the fuck? He's doing a kid quilling. When there's no reason when you're at a premier career, all of a sudden you just dipped. Like what the? Like come on, man. Like that don't make no sense, man. Like you was doing your thing, and all of a sudden you're very good as well, and all of a sudden you just out the spot like for no reason. Then you just seem like well, he might remember Gary Russell Jr. in a way, where they're all talented, and they're just content with just being mediocre, bro. Like what is with some of these dudes these days, bro? Don't they want to be great? Don't they want to be when your career finishes? They can remember that dude. That dude was a fighter. You know what I mean? End of the day, Broner, win or lose, people gonna remember Broner, whether it's good or bad. They will still remember his name. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes is just there, like, you know what I mean? They're just letting their career peter out. You know what I'm saying? For the sake of not, you need to get in there, make a legacy fight, an acid fight, have an acid test, and see where you're at, man. What's wrong with these dudes like Jamisa Andrade? It's whack, pisses me off, you know, pisses me off. And Frampton's another one. Frampton should have done fight Gary Russell Jr. Why would he find that bum? And then all of a sudden, we can talk about the dude he was faced, said he fell in the bath. That wasn't no fell in the bath, bro. That guy got beat the fuck up. Someone up, man.
That's some damage on that fucking face, bro. He must have hit the faucet, the floor, then the ceiling, the faucet again, and the floor again. He was fucked up, man. His tip was chipped tooth. damn lip busted on the inside and the outside. I said, no way, bro. You must have had a razor blade in your mouth when you fell. Damn, lawnmower was in your mouth. Like, who brings a lawnmower to the bathroom, bro? Tell us the truth. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, I think one of them Irish fans went in there and fucked them up because Frampton made the weight. Frampton's an embarrassment. They see all them dudes there when they duck Rigo, they're an embarrassment. They're all in embarrassment. They all duck Rigo, they're an embarrassment. Trying to get Rigo old. Yeah, so that's what they're on. That's what they're up to. They're trying to get the guy old, man. See Triple G? Do you see with Canelo? See, Canelo needs. This is why Canelo needs to get that beating. Now, look, man, I ain't gonna lie to you because Triple G fans got on my nerves. They were saying he's Ben Hyper. But when it comes down to Triple G, he always makes the weight. Wherever how he does it, he stays in the weight class. All right, he didn't face Jorge Highlander and some other guys. Okay, fine, right? But he wanted to get the belt from Canelo, and Canelo tried to duck him. Canelo be doing different weight, Canelo weight, and all that shit. That shit gonna fuck up Canelo. Canelo gonna get put on his back out there, bro. I'm putting money on Triple G KO. I'm confident on that one. Me and my friend even betting like £100 on that one. Handshake bet. He was telling me how Canelo gonna win that fight. I go, hell no. I don't see how he can win the fight. First off, he ain't faced no guy with no punching power. And okay, what's his name again? K9 Bungie was off a year. He fucked him up. Who else he been beating up on? He been beating up on guys where listen, bro. Listen, the two of them, bro. I just hope Triple G just puts it on him anyway. You know what I mean? He teaches him, listen. Delaware ain't gonna have no fighters apart from Linares after that.
Triple G ain't fought nobody no head movement.
Yeah.
And good.
I agree.
No defense. Like everybody be like, Triple G got the best jab in boxing. Says what defense?
What, man? They were talking about Shabransky was the best dude on the planet the other day. The white murderers row? That's what they
I ain't gonna lie, I like Shabransky. I liked him for a minute. I just didn't think he was he was okay, but he had some skills. It's just like I don't know what the fuck he was doing in that Barrera fight. He was trying to slug it out like his legs was broke. Like normally he can move around the ring and some more shit, but I don't know. Drew him into a fight, man.
He was dragged in that toe-to-toe fight with Barrera. That's what happened. He didn't show any head movement. He was getting tagged. So that's what happened to him.
Yeah, he coming back. He coming back for a little fight. I thought dude was gonna be a problem, man. That's a tall ass dude that could punch. I mean, he did put Barrera ass down. Just couldn't capitalize.
Then got beat the fuck up all the other rounds. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Well, I'm watching Zhao Shiming getting his ass beat, man. That guy's beat.
Man, I wanted him to be the guy that was on the ground, like the guy that knocked him out. I ain't gonna spoil it for you. No, damn. I ain't gonna spoil it for you.
I already know he won already. I'm just watching.
Yeah. It was like a picture out. And you know, like I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, but shit, they both looked alike in the ring.
Man, he just sat up, man. What do you do?
Zhao Shiming was asleep. It looked like somebody was sleeping in the fucking ring and the other dude was celebrating on the ropes, but instead it was just an accumulation stoppage. When I watched it, I was like, damn, I wanted to see Zhao fucking sleep. Zhao actually the dude laying on the ropes, and the other dude done celebrated and fell in the middle of the ring. I was pissed, man. I wanted to see him knock the fuck out. I thought we seen like a knockout of the year. The dude laying in somebody's arms and shit. It was a great photo, but it was the other way around.
He wasn't even defending himself. He had his hands back down by his waist. I don't know what he was doing.
Yeah, that's how he fights, though. He fights like that because he reflexes. He tried to use his styles of reflexes. That style don't work when you're an old ass man, bro. You know what I mean?
That kid was pitching some shots into his belly, boy.
Yeah. I watched a head clash in it caused the guy a headbutt, innit? I think the couple guys bleeding like a stuffed pig, bro. Blood all around the side of his face, but that dude don't care. He's relentless. Just kept putting the whole heap of pressure. Zhao Shiming's getting the ass whooped, man. Whooped. They probably you know the funny thing? They probably had Zhao Shiming up in the cards, man. He's lucky the guy stopped him. I tell you that.
He was up. He was up big until the 11th. I said, I'm not watching the whole fight. I just want to see him get stopped.
I know he was. I could see already, man. They over there trying to cheat. They did that to stop him. I know how they are, man. You gotta go out there and put it on him, bro. Like when Dongo coming to Scotland and she got to pitch a shot up. You know what I mean? You gotta beat the dude without a sight, bro.
Man, he thinking Youngster might get beat for 12 rounds, man. He better show some different shit. He got a problem on his hand. Damn, man. Crawford might just make it look too easy to be calling it an undisputed fight.
Adrian Broner, man. Shit. Yeah, I want him. See him against Ahara Davis, man. Listen, they were able to sell that fight, you know. In England, over here in England, they'll be able to sell that fight because people want to see Adrian Broner. People just want to see Adrian Broner over here. Adrian Broner got a lot of fans over here, you know.
At least Ahara Davis throw punches, man. At least Ahara Davis throw a punch. I mean, I don't think nothing of him, but
he's not technically good, man. The way I've seen him fight, man. I'm just being honest. I think Adrian Broner will win that fight.
Yeah, I don't even care about who win because neither one is going nowhere fast. But I just want, if they fight, damn, can I at least see a good fight?
Adrian Broner should go against fucking Josh Taylor, bro.
Josh Taylor, Broner.
Man, it's embarrassment for Adrian Broner. No, he can't do that to us because he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose.
It's Josh Taylor.
He's only got 10 fights, man. He's only got 10 fights. That's Josh Taylor.
You can't put him in there, no 18-0 guy, and then be like, yo, you really a stepping stone now, like all the way, because he gonna lose that one. He got a chance with O'Hara. O'Hara know how I feel to take that L. Josh Taylor be done fucking schooled Adrian Broner, and people just be like, yo, no, hell no, man. Hell no.
Broner go down to Scotland, bro.
I would love to see that shit. I would love to laugh at his ass, but it ain't happening. Dude.
Adrian Broner go down to Scotland, bro. That shit would be funny as hell.
But he gonna fire Al Heyman after that shit. Al Heyman put him in there. Yeah. Versus, that dude get about 15-0. Put him in there with him and beat him up. Oh man, Adrian Broner fire Heyman. He'll be on top rank of main event soon after.
Oh, this dude's fucking up. Zalshimin's getting fucked up out here, bro. Busting him up, bro. He's just getting teed off, bro. What's up? He ain't even putting his hands up. Nah, he's just getting smashed to the ground. Oh man.
Was you watching the knockout round?
He's getting beaten up.
Oh, he got beat up, man. The referee. What's the wrong with his Benny? Who's the referee, man? The referee waved it off. He didn't put his hands up. The guy quit, man. And you see the women? They're all shocked. His wife's there with her mouth, with her hands on her mouth, like that. She couldn't see how he was getting beat all the rounds, man. What's wrong with him? I don't think they understand boxing. What the fuck? She got a hand on him, man. He was getting beat every fucking round. Like
she fall on the ground.
Yeah, I see the dude fall on the ground, but that cut is bad, man. That's
you see the woman grabbing him. You see that woman grabbing him and shit.
No, I ain't see that bit yet.
The woman gonna get in there holding him up, and he gonna go limp. That's why I thought Zalshimin was on the canvas fucking limp and shit, man. I was pissed. I was pissed when I finally seen it, and then went nothing but accumulation stuff.
See that beating? He beat him into submission, bro. I've seen that before. You see when you get beat like that, bro? That's the ending of the tape. When someone's done that to you before, someone can do that to you again. You know what I mean? You know why I actually think Broner didn't want to fight? I reckon there might be something on Broner's hand, you know. I reckon his hand might have been broken still. Because I don't think his hand recovered from the last thing. His hand was actually broken in the last fight, man. Like, I don't know if his hand's recovered.
Stop giving him excuses, EJ. Stop giving him an excuse. Man. Didn't you say Broner beat Porter? You may be a Broner fan that can't get over it.
Is that what broke that? Like what I scored?
Yeah. You said Broner beat Porter though. You said Broner beat Porter. That's your dude, man. That's your guy, man. We know.
Nah, it's not no more. Nah, it's not, bro. It's not. If that was the case, I picked Mikey though. So you picked Broner. So what you talking about?
I picked him. That's my. Hey, that's like I ain't picked wrong in a minute, but I told myself you're never supposed to pick Adrian Broner, but I'm gonna go off of something. I forgot what I said. Basically about I don't know how Mikey gonna be at 40. I don't know how Broner gonna be at 40. So I'm just gonna go with the talent, but I know it could turn into Adrian Broner doing the Adrian Broner again.
Mikey, like B said in his video, he's a consummate professional. He's meticulous in his preparation, and it was going his way. Look, boxing's about timing. Yeah, Broner on his last. If you go by his last thing, he had his hand broke, and his performance ain't been that good. It was the right timing to get in there and give it to him, and they know about his work rate. He has a slow work rate, so you got to go in there and outwork him from from the jump. Remember, Robert Garcia, they know because they put Marcus McDonough in there, so they know they have a better insight than anyone else how to beat him, man. So they, you know, what I mean, it was all up and away. You know what I'm saying? That's what that was. You know, oh, that cuts bad, man. That cuts bad, bro. That cuts bad in his face.
Where you beat Broner is he waits too long. He waits.
Yeah. You at work. Yeah, he became a counter puncher. Before he used to be offensively coming forward and trying to take you up. And all of a sudden now he became a defensive fighter.
As soon as the fight started, and he started that back for us down.
Yeah.
What up, fellas?
Yo, what up, Chris?
What's up, Chris?
Yeah, we just talking about yesterday's fights and stuff, man. Dan the man, not Dan the man. What's his name? Mr. Doc had Broner winning the fight.
What?
Yeah.
Man, that fight looked like Canelo and Chavez Jr.
Did sure that, man.
Nah, it wasn't as bad as that, but
yeah, he wasn't throwing no punches, Beats. He wasn't always throwing no punches.
You weren't afraid of punches.
They throw no punches, man.
I got Broner losing every round. Them little flurries he got.
That's what I said. He lost every round, man.
He got, that was towards the end of the round, so I couldn't give him that round because he lost 2 minutes of the round.
Every round, I gave him a 12th round probably, but that was it.
I didn't give him nothing.
Nothing. That's why I scored it, Chris.
And I was going for Broner. I ain't give him nothing.
You picked Broner in it?
Yeah, and I ain't give him nothing. I don't lie. You know, there ain't no kid to me. I ain't lying for no boxing.
Yeah, Broner could need to change his name from the problem, bro. He needs to say,
I picked Mikey.
Yeah, I picked Mikey. Broner needs to change his name, man, because he just turned himself into a problem, man.
You need to change his name from the Can Man to the Con Man.
The thing is, what you call yourself is what you become, innit? So if you call yourself the problem, maybe you're a problem for other people. Now you're a problem for yourself, man.
You should say, I know Rubbers. He should change his name to Rubbers.
They should put him in there with Victor Ortiz after he get the W tonight.
He should call himself Adrian About Billions Broner. That's what he should change his name to.
I get the fight for him. Victor Ortiz. How about that fight? Adrian Broner, Victor Ortiz.
Nah, how about Amir Khan?
No, not Victor Ortiz. Excuse me. What's his name? Brandon Rios. He made a comeback. Adrian Broner, Brandon Rios.
Brandon Rios beating him because Broner don't throw no punches back.
Man, I swear to God, he beat him, wouldn't he?
Yeah, if you also notice too is that Broner doesn't do well with pressure fighters, so that could be a good chance for him to win.
The truth is, Dan, you don't do it as well against boxers or pressure fighters.
Yeah.
You know
what? You know what I put him in there? I'll put him in with Berto right now. That'll be good.
Berto beats him. I guarantee you Berto beat him.
That's fucked up, you know. Berto, you know. I'll put him in Berto.
Berto throws punches back, and Berto kind of hit hard, man. Berto beat him, man.
I'll put him in Berto.
Shit. That's I don't know.
That's a comeback, man.
I got Berto beating him.
What? Why about Amir Khan?
Nah, he can't beat Amir Khan. He need to leave Amir Khan alone.
No punches, though, man.
Amir Khan's a good fighter.
Oh, I ain't gonna throw nothing at him.
Amir Khan throws punches and bunches,
walking and shit.
Amir Khan throws punches and bunches.
Amir Khan would love that shit. Amir Khan would love that shit until he gets caught. Because all Broner got to do is time his ass like Mike, like that.
Who has Broner knocked out at 147?
Man, Broner didn't have no timing last night.
I took Broner will time him and catch him. All he's gonna do is catch him.
Broner ain't knocking out on Amir Khan.
Nah, you gonna be.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
Do that.
What's up? It's Bo.
Yeah, what's up, Bo?
What up?
What up, Chris?
What's up, man? What's going on, man?
Fucking Broner had less timing than any boxer I ever saw last night. Amir Khan skate around him all night, man.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, T. Amir Khan will beat Broner. I don't see there's no guy Broner can beat in the weight class.
hey, Bo, what's your take on Broner versus thing last night, man? Broner and the
Broner versus who?
Mikey, man. What's your take on that last night?
Oh, that was Broner? Oh, man, I thought that was an amateur fighter fighting Mikey Garcia, man. My bad.
I had Broner losing every round on my scorecard.
I gave Broner 2 rounds, man. I gave him 2 rounds. This is why I picked Mikey. Broner is Broner's inconsistent, and when you go as long as he's went without actually working on your craft, without actually being dedicated to your craft, like I said, the whole notion of him as a fighter, I'm like, dog, he's going too long doing the things that we hope he could do or we thought he would be able to do. Sometimes, man, when you go so long without using something, you're not gonna get that shit back in no one training camp, man.
Nope.
You're just not gonna get it back. It's gonna take more than that. And you know, we can sit here and you know, the thing is, man, look, listen, Broner will fight anybody, and his 3 losses have come from some of the top dudes. But
technically, you should have 5 losses though at them lower weight class. He lost 2 fights in them lower weights.
Are you talking about the ones like Granados and
Ponce de Leon?
Ponce de Leon and the other Mexican cat early on in his career that was on ESPN. It's on he lost that fight, but they gave it to him. He could have lost to Granada, so he should have about 6 losses.
I actually had him losing to Granados, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I did too. So he should have 6 losses on his record. To me, he wasn't never that good, Bo. He wasn't never that good to me.
No, you know what it was with Broner? Listen, man.
Mike either.
If you look at Broner, man, it's kind of crazy because it's kind of like smoking mirrors. Remember when he beat DeMarcos? And he looked good against DeMarcos, but DeMarcos was sort of already at his wit's end. You see what I'm saying? So if you really look at his resume, I'm not like trying to knock it down. He did what he did. But if you really take a deep look at it, dog, Broner was being pushed and hyped because of who he was being connected to.
Yeah, exactly. And he could have lost to Marginale because he was outworked against Marginale. Marginale outpunched him too.
Yeah, well, you know, you can say a lot of decisions he got, man, were favorable decisions towards him because of his name or who he was. But I think the Marcos Maidana fight is the Marcos Maidana fight is the Broner what the Buster Douglas fight was to Tyson.
I don't know about that one.
No, I don't think so.
Mike Tyson ain't had all them shaky wins against Mike Tyson ain't had shaky wins like that.
No, but what I'm saying is
I see what he means.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that this will be the fight. We'll go back to the reference that this might have been the beginning of the end for him.
Yeah, okay, I agree with that.
I don't know about that because Tyson rebounded with Razor Ruddock. That was a very tough but dangerous fight for him.
Yeah, he did. But Razor Ruddock was also kind of tailor-made for that Tyson fight. But Tyson stepped it up.
I can see what he's saying. Marcos Maidana broke his fucking jaw. Man, Adrian Broner is about to take this.
Nobody would fight. Foreman wouldn't fight Ruddock. Bo wouldn't fight Ruddock. Holy Foreman wouldn't fight Ruddock. No, you can't say it.
But I think he's talking about just the loss alone. How effective the ass whooping was.
He was.
You know, think about it. Adrian Broner was about to be. He was supposed to be the next Floyd Mayweather. Instead of that, it was go to the doctor and get your fucking jaw fixed. I broke that shit. That's what he meant.
I ain't never think he was the next Mayweather. I don't know where that came.
I mean, a lot of people would give him that credit. That was like his psyche. His psyche was, I'm that dude. Nobody gonna treat me like that. Shit.
Well, you know, he bought more into Adrian Broner the character instead of Adrian Broner the fighter.
You remember? I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a scenario. Remember, everybody said don't want to be like Zab Judah for their career. Broner worse than Zab Judah.
Oh man, you guys are getting.
Nah, he ain't got as much.
I can tell you why.
As much natural talent.
Hold on, man. Yeah, I gotta hear this one. Tell me why he's been.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why. Broner was not competitive in none of his losses. Zab was beating Floyd for 5 rounds. Okay. He was giving Cotto that work. Name a person Broner was doing that too.
Okay.
In his losses.
Okay. All right.
I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Well, Chris, in saying that, he battled back against Maidana. It lost quite late.
Yeah.
Did he win?
Yeah. So you could show
you mentioned battling back.
Yeah, but Cotto was getting his ass beat until he hit Zab low.
Nah. What? No. He wasn't getting his ass beat.
Cotto was losing the fight till he hit Zab low. He was about to get
That was a close fight.
Hey,
I just
hey,
watched the
hey,
fight.
but Broner ain't got the natural talent Zab had though. Like it just ain't the same though. Like Broner ain't got the feet. So nah, but your point is
I
valid
can
though. As far as
go name a opponent that Broner got that's better than Mickey Ward or Lucas.
Zab's a better fighter than Broner. Zab Jr. is a better fighter than Broner.
yeah, he got amateur background and all that. Like Broner, like he said, he was in the jail cell for the most part.
Well, hey, listen, the guy's a full-weight champ. The guy was he a full-weight champion or something like that?
He was deep for them titles.
Was it freeweight champion, whatever. Like he still got, hey, bro, he's only 28. He's done more. He's won more belts.
And them 4 weights don't count no more. It ain't like when Hagler and them was beating people.
He's the worst 4-weight champion of all time.
Yeah, well, name me them 4 people he beat for them belts. Name me the 4 champions he beat for them belts.
Right. It's hard to do. It's actually hard to do.
He beat
Eloy Perez.
Wait.
Alex McCurdy.
Man, he cut grass for Salvation.
Yeah, this shit hard to do, man. Nobody gonna be able to do it in 15 years. They're gonna be like, who the fuck are these guys?
I don't think he done. Listen, dog, I don't think he done, man. Y'all gotta remember, this is boxing. I don't think he done. All he gotta do is win one more title, and guess what? We'll be talking about this dude again, man.
I'm not. Fuck that vacant belt. He gonna win.
I think he'll make a title as soon as whoever vacates the undisputed title, he'll win it. But the thing is, he won't get no big money fights for a long time.
Hey, when Jason Litzau went there for a belt.
That's what What's up?
I say when he beat up Jason Litzau, went there for a vacant belt.
Hell no, I don't think so. I think that was a defense.
Yeah, it was a defense, man.
Okay.
He lost I lost the belt on the scales that fight. Now he lost the belt versus Escobedo, I think.
In that fight,
I think he lost. Didn't he lose the belt on the scale?
Escobedo was the fight that he lost on the scale.
Right. And remember he beat the great Ashlyn Theopain for a vacant belt.
Nah, that was Acavia. He lost the scale on against Theopain.
Nah, he didn't. He missed the belt on the scale.
Broner. Hey man, I feel about the same as Arthur Abraham getting a vacant belt. That's how I feel about Broner getting a vacant belt. I don't even care no more.
Man, he might be the worst 4-division champion in history.
You guys are going too far. You guys are going too far. Now you guys are going too far.
Y'all can't even name the fighters, man. What are you talking about?
You guys have forgot. Fresh, flying, flashy. Broner was that dude, bro. It's just they ain't got it no more. And like, end of the day,
we gotta come up. We gotta come up with 3 new L's. Fresh, fly, flashy. Let's give them some more. Funky fungus food. That's what he is.
You know why fresh fly? That's 3 L's.
Why you guys are relevant?
Broner is the cat dog that reached success too early in his career, man, and he didn't know how to appreciate it. That's all.
Exactly.
Yeah, but let me just say this though, man. 4-division champion, but only 2 successful title defenses. You think that's great?
And in fact, how many people you know has done that before the age of 27? Like
there was vacated titles though. He ain't beat no like major fighters.
I think you're
guys in the division.
Man, you guys are gaining like this is easy shit. Yeah, y'all need to show more respect than them, man. The Broner,
it's easy.
Where Broner went wrong? Now hold on. I'm talking. Where Broner went?
Okay, go ahead.
Where Broner went wrong? Yeah, Broner went wrong is when he started fucking up. When he was a lightweight, he said, "Let my fans pick my next opponent." He missed the weight. He went up to fucking fight Marcus Madonna. If he didn't do that, he would have still been fucking winning some fights against I don't know who, but I felt that shit.
We didn't tell him miss weight. We didn't tell him to miss weight.
He did it. He was still, he was only 22 at that age, and the thing is, the hype behind him, yeah. What he was doing, listen, bro, his mouth, his whole aura, Broner was that dude. I don't know.
Hey, can I ask you something, EJ? Gamboa was a champion down there, wasn't the way he ain't beat Gamboa. He ain't got no wins like that.
No, listen what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you something. Yeah.
Fernando Vargas was 22 made weight. Victor Ortiz was 22 and made weight. Big fight. Broner got no excuse, man. EJ, join the ship. Jump on the ship, EJ.
Paulie said something. Paulie said something.
My point is, Broner brought excitement to the fight. A lot of people couldn't pick this fight. I actually picked mine, like I said. But what I'm trying to say, I'm not relishing his loss. It's just that this is a product of what happened, his lifestyle. We all knew that. Like, it's boxing is serious.
Can I say something to you?
1 minute, Chris. Boxing is a serious game. You have to take it very seriously and professional. But I'm not relishing his loss. It's sad, yeah, that he didn't reach his potential. But I'm not gonna bomb on the stuff he's accomplished, man. Like, nah, man. The guy accomplished what he accomplished. Whether you think it's great or not, that's all said and done when his career's over. But the bottom line, he's done for different weights. His discipline has caused him to go up and down the weights. I'm not gonna just sit on there as this guy is shit, man. Nah, bro. There's worse the fighters than him. Tyson Fury. What about talk about him? Fucking awful.
Dog, shit, I talk about him all the time.
He is a worse champion the way he carried himself though. But Broner just like a list above him. You know, they ain't no good in saying, "Hey, I'm 10 steps above the worst." You know, it ain't no good in that.
What are you talking about?
You see Beat's video today? Beat said no excuses for Broner in his new video.
None, bro. None. It was sad last night. It was sad last night. Today is comic view. His ass is getting it.
Coming tomorrow.
Yeah. They're not going to come tomorrow.
Yeah, he's getting it today, man. No sympathy. None of that for him, man. No heartwarming goodbyes. I hope Al Heyman pitch his ass to the Gators. Crocodiles at that. The bigger animal.
Paulie said something yesterday. I was listening to him that kind of rang with me when he said that he asked Broner about making weight, and Broner said, "Oh, it was no problem. It was the first time. It was the first time ever in my career I actually dieted." That says everything I needed to hear right there. Like, okay,
I know he's not professional. I agree. He's not. He was. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying, he's accomplished when he was on his game. When Broner was in his game, Broner was a formidable opponent. Just that he's on the slide now, and it's a shame, but that's the way boxing is. We look
that ain't
forward.
really true, EJ, because he ain't had no opponent. Every opponent that was good, he got beat by. He ain't got no good win.
So you putting him in the Hall of Fame based on his 4 wins, EJ? Hall of Fame? Yeah, no.
Hey, DeMarco was a good win. I like the DeMarco win. I think it was a good win.
EJ Hall of Fame, yeah, no.
Look. It's the same thing when you was arguing about Donna Stevenson. Donna Stevenson was a Hall of Famer.
My Figueroa beat DeMarco.
Donna Stevenson was a Hall of Famer. Scorsese, he's a Hall of Famer.
He's way closer than Adrian Broner.
Hold up now. Let's talk about this now. So what makes him closer though? What win on his resume makes it closer, bro?
I mean, he got like 8 titles.
I only hear Scorsese, man. I only hear Scorsese.
He got like 8. How many titles? Let's count the titles.
Cloud,
Bellew.
You didn't answer the question. I asked you what win in his resume makes him Hall of Famer.
I know I didn't say he's a Hall of Famer. I said it's Broner won.
I go to Broner. Broner, when you talk about famous, most of the Hall of Famers, you know, they have multiple weight champions on their thing. Broner hasn't got a signature win. That's all he's missing is a signature win.
I'm asking you, do you think he is one? Do you think he is one?
Not right now, of course not, man. I'm just saying, man. He's still there.
Well, to be fair to Adrian Broner, he actually has more title. He actually has more title wins than he actually won more titles than Adonis Stevenson. So
yeah, but he lost
actually, but actually, if we really want to be honest, if a guy like, and I'm not trying to talk bad about it, if a Tour Gotti can make the Hall of Fame, man, I don't see why Adrian Broner can't either now. I mean,
that's a good point. That's a good point.
Tour Gotti got a win against Mickey Ward, though. I don't think Broner got a Mickey Ward type of win.
He got signature fights. He got those fights you don't want to miss. Adrian Broner put you in fights that you do want to miss. I don't want to relive last night again. I don't want to relive Porter again. I want to kick Adrian Broner in the teeth because of that shit. Like, I wasted a whole hour, 30 minutes on that shit last night.
It was worth it, man.
It made me sick in my bed. I couldn't sleep last night watching that shit.
I could relive it because I saw a guy who remember now. Once upon a time, there was people that had them like Adrian Broner and Mikey Garcia are the same dudes because the praise that Mikey was getting is the same that Adrian is getting. We just saw a difference in how somebody carried themselves. Mikey carried himself better than Adrian did doing that process.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't want people to get that.
I don't want to see a guy not throwing punches, man. He refused. Like Mikey hurt him. It was some power or something that said, "Hey, don't even throw back, punk." Like, I don't want to see no guy going out like that. If you gonna go out, you know, Adrian threw a punch at the last fucking second. That's how immature he is. I'm gonna wait till the last fucking second, unload this big left. Sit your stupid ass in the corner.
You know what though, Scorsese, that ain't so much is about him being immature as about that ain't so much about being immature as about the fact that what the one thing. Listen, Adrian Broner, as gifted as he is, he's lacking a lot of fundamentals. The dude don't know how to counter. Mikey Garcia was keeping punches in his face,
but
he
still though,
because of that.
My point is that it may not be the technical skill, but at least if you're gonna throw the hook, throw them bitches round by round. Don't just 1, 3, 2, 1. Hook. No, throw that shit all the fight. Take your
Blood, 1 minute, yeah. I'm gonna send you a link in a minute. Let me tell you something, bro. I'm telling you, the broken hand, yeah. When he had the broken hand, whatever, that fucked his shit up. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Stop making excuses for that dude, man.
I'm just saying that he's having a lost fight, and you tell me how long it takes to recover from something broken. Y'all told me how long it takes to recover when something's broken.
But EJ, that's on him, though. That's on him to wait until he's healthy enough to fight, though.
That's true, bro. That's true.
I know what it was.
That's true. But the hand, though, like Larry Holmes had an injured shoulder when he fought Ken Norton for the title. So, I mean, he went in there and had no excuses.
I know what it was, EJ. He missed the loop on his glove. He missed the loop on tying his gloves up. That's what it was last night. He missed the loop. That's all.
Well, he was in there against a better fighter. That's just all it is, man.
Yeah, man, come on, look, EJ the only one making excuses.
For this comment at the end of the fight.
Listen, I'm in the boxing gym. I understand about it. I think a lot of the times I'm trying to tell you, when a guy is struggling to make the weight, the fight was over when him trying to make the weight already, man. Have you ever seen me and Beast was just talking about it, right? Yeah, Wayne was snapping at Radio Raheem in the pre-fight thing because he was making the weight. It was irritable. Everyone knows when you're trying to make the weight, you don't want to talk to no one, bro. So this dude, because of the weight draining and what he put himself through, he was already fucked up from the weight, bro. That's what I'm saying. At 140, that shit fucked him up, man. That's what I'm saying. He put himself in that position. That's on him, like you said, bro. That's on him. I can't discredit it. That's on him. I can't even take that away. But what I'm saying is that here onwards, I'm not just clowning him like everyone's just getting happy that Broner fucked up. Come on, man. Broner brought entertainment to our sport. We liked it, man. Like, I can't fucking just look at the dude and just diss him like this.
Get him out of here.
I can't. Hector Camacho. They look at Hector Camacho like Hector Camacho was a joke, bro. But Hector Camacho was a serious dude. That I think it was at Super Feather. Beach was telling me the guy was bad at Super Feather. Broner was nice at lightweight. It's just that he couldn't need discipline. You know, Hector Camacho got beat later on, and people started clowning.
Yeah. You said it. Adrian the masturbator Broner. He did it to himself. That's all it is, man. You keep on saying it, but you not representing how we saying it. Like that's his nickname, the masturbator. I ain't got no more time. Hey, I'm just saying, bro.
It's messed up, bro.
Well, speaking on the fight last night, somebody gonna kill Big Baby Miller, whatever his name is.
Y'all hate it, man.
Deontay Wilder and Josh were gonna knock him out if he fight like that.
Thank you. Well, we can talk about that. I'm telling you, I don't rate that dude a tool, man. I don't think he got that good. I don't think he that good a tool, man.
I don't know what Ben Umar was talking about. That dude can't fight to me.
He dropped that weight. He gonna whoop somebody's ass. Big Baby Miller.
No, he ain't.
He dropped that weight. Somebody getting their ass whooped.
No, he ain't. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, number one, he ain't gonna drop that weight. That's the first thing he ain't gonna do.
Can we give him the potential Adrian Broner pass? When Adrian Broner first was big, we said, okay, let's see if he do it next time. He been out the ring a whole year, and he dropped 40 pounds to get to 300.
Exactly, he dropped 40 pounds to get to 295. But remember the fight he had where he said, my next fight, I'm gonna come in lighter, and he came in his next fight 20.
A year later, that's a year later though. He's on a year layoff. He had the promoter issues.
So what? You can't train while you on layoff? You can't train?
I mean, I don't know what his money situation like. I don't know.
You don't need money to train. All you got to do is jog. Shut up.
You got to diet. You got to do things right. You got to do it right.
You ain't got no money. You if you ain't got no money. You know, if
you fight somebody like Dillian White, they're gonna go to his body. Dillian White a body puncher.
Yeah, I like that fight. I did it. That the to the bums. I like that fight right there. I don't want to see that. I don't mind seeing that. Gerald,
He was not Dylan White out.
I tell you what, they're gonna hype that fight out, bro. They're gonna hype that fight out for real. The fight itself, the fight ain't gonna be that good, but the outside the ring antics, they gonna.
Yeah, because he's gonna be able to pump Dillian White down like he did Washington.
Man, he gonna style on Dylan White. He gonna style on Dylan.
Man, he too fat to style on somebody.
He was styling on them last night. He was changing levels on them on the front foot. Man, y'all hate no Big Baby.
Everybody on
Gerald Washington.
Big Baby was dropping on body shots. Then he would sink down, throw the up jab, go back down to the body with the right. Man, that dude got some skills to be that big. He gonna style on Dylan White.
That dude is a tree trunk with fucking arms, man.
Bring Dylan White ass on over here then. Bring him on to Brooklyn then. Hey,
I think Derek Chisora whoop his ass.
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And he slapped the shit out of him at the press conference.
Man, yeah.
And Derek will slap the shit out of him at the press conference.
Nah, I don't think Big Baby going like that, man. I don't think he going like that.
Yeah, I feel good.
Derek, wow, Derek bring the invite.
Them two guys don't place no punches like that, man. This dude.
Yeah, but they in there with people. That dude ain't fought nobody.
And look at the volume. Look at the volume he kept last night compared to when they was trying to keep volume in they fight. It was an 8-round. They should have made that an 8-round fight.
Joshua and the other guy was fighting Klitschko. Big Baby was fighting Gerald Washington.
No, they was fighting each other, Chisora and White. They was trying to throw volume, and they was like, "Your turn," because I'm too tired. Big Baby was on the front foot for 20. He was on the front foot for 10 rounds and throwing punches 10 rounds. How many punches he throw last night?
But everybody better than Gerald Washington though.
Nah, man, Gerald Washington took 5 rounds from Wilder.
Dylan White that was backing Gerald Washington up. Beats and EJ. We was watching.
Man,
Eddie Chambers.
Joe Washington
was like Joe Frazier.
Knocked out in his last fight. How can you be saying that's a credible opponent?
Yeah.
Guy look good.
When was the last one that Chisora won before the White fight? When was the last one he won?
Chisora. Or Dylan.
No, Chisora had lost to the he lost to Shagayev before Dillian, didn't he?
You look no.
Yeah, Pulev.
Pulev.
Yeah, he wasn't knocked out.
Wasn't Pulev the champion, you know? Wasn't Pulev
Wilder was the champion. Wilder was the champion. That's what I'm saying, man. He just better than him.
Who's better than him? You can't see the difference of an opponent being outpointed and not getting hurt badly than one who got knocked out.
He was taking a big shot. I mean,
Let's talk about Wilder. Let's talk about Wilder right here. What Wilder's doing is unnecessary. Wilder should have took the fights in the UK. There's big money fights in the UK. Whether he thinks the opponent's not that good, come over, make your name in the UK, beat up Dillian. Who else he got over here? I think he's taking Ortiz or whatever. He should be come over. Like Wilder ain't doing nothing, bro.
It look like Aaron Heyman got Big Baby Miller room for him. He gonna knock out Big Baby Miller. They under the same promoter.
Man, he better hope Big Baby don't come in at 240. He gonna get fucked up.
Josh's still with the Showtime. So is Wilder, and ain't nothing going on. Ain't no Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn's controlling the board. And when he controls the board, he's taking his time with it. That's why he signed Ortiz, got him over on a contract. That's just keep him away from Joshua. And now he's with Al Heyman. He's still taking the time. Eddie Hearn's making sure he take care of his cash cow. Wilder, on the other hand, he's a champion. And he's going to say he's the challenger out here, bro. Like, come on, man. Ain't no one giving you guys in America ain't giving no Wilder no props. Wilder's done it to himself. He come over to the UK. Wilder should have took out. He should have fought there.
Come on, wait a minute. How can he fight Dylan White when he's stuck with the situation with Stavern?
Hold on. Dylan White, Eddie Hearn. They were offering his biggest payday, bro. So what are you talking about?
But how can he take a fight when he's stuck with Stavern? That's what I'm saying. Like,
you see what I'm saying? Go ahead, Beats. You
should have got rid of Stavern a long time ago. This is his fault.
No, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. He's been stuck with Stavern for a minute, but I'm just saying though, he couldn't take that Dylan White fight. He's stuck with Stavern. So until he gets Stavern out the way, he really can't make no move.
Let me say something. When you got the belt, right, and that's the case, fucking agree. I told Tyson Fury, right? I told him to his face. I said to him when he was there, waiting for the Klitschko, right? Sitting in the calf, we were sitting. It was getting ready for the Eubank and Thingy Blackwell. I said to him, so what's getting with you? When's your next fight? I don't know. I said, what do you mean you don't know? He said, I don't know when my next fight. I go, you the champion? He goes, am I? I go, yeah, you the champion. Because I have to wait on Klitschko. I go, he goes, if I fight anyone, they're gonna sue you. I said, they're gonna sue you? I said, fucking vacate the belts. So what you say? I'm gonna say to you. I'm gonna say to Wilder, you trying to say he ain't got no one to fucking throw away the belt, bro. You already just dashed the belt away. If the belt's gonna stop you from fucking getting where you want to need to go, get rid of the belt and fucking do what you gotta do, bro. Like, I'm serious. The belts don't fucking mean shit, bro.
Right.
That's not the belt don't mean shit. I want to hear that rubbish. Vacate the belt and go fucking fight your guy. That's it. The belts, don't let the belt hold you down and make the belt dictate what you're supposed to do. You already make the money already. Fuck the belts, man. The belt don't mean shit.
You can't be talking about Sophia like that, damn it.
Hey, let me tell you something, right? So Mayweather needs a belt, right? So Mayweather needs a belt to fight Conor McGregor. The biggest
Sophia. Look, Wilder needs Sophia. Wilder got no leverage without Sophia. Ain't nobody checking for Wilder.
But to be fair though, I'm gonna say though, but to be fair to Wilder though, he's been trying to take care of that Stavern situation. The problem is he can't get a TV deal, so to get paid, you gotta get TV.
Biggest question right here. You gotta ask Ortiz, if I drop the belt, are you still gonna fight me?
Hold up. Let's have some parliamentary procedure. Beats, go ahead, Beats. Go ahead, Beats.
What you got to do is take the big money fight on the big stage, and then you get momentum of that, and then things will fall into place. Once if you turn down, if you use the excuse of playing belts before the big person on the big stage, you're always gonna fail. Your fighters who've got to rely on belts are going nowhere. They're going nowhere. You go nowhere. If the belt's helping you to make good fights, fair enough. But if it's not, you should throw the belt and take the big money fight. Then you'll be in demand. You've got to fight the big money fight on the big stage. You have to do it.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But my whole argument is that everybody wants to blame Wilder for all the shit that's going on right now. Trust me, I've criticized Wilder more than I've praised him. But the thing is, we just got to, I'm just saying, I'm begging everybody just at least give the man a shot. He is trying to right what's wrong because we all know he hasn't fought the best opposition since he's been champion. We all know that. So my thing is just we can't just hold this whole Stavern situation up on him. That's what my whole point is.
Well, it is his fault. It is his fault. It is his fault. It is his fault.
Yeah.
Well, because he can't get TV.
No, because the mandatory. Listen. The mandatory's been sitting there for a long time. Right. You can't say it's not. Listen, that's not for a thing. All he's got to do is sign the fight to fight the fight. If there's no TV, then there's no TV. This is what I tell people. You can't play belts, and then when it goes wrong, you're saying, well, this, that. Play belts, fight your mandatory, or take the big money fight with Dillian. You have options. It's his fault. It's his fault. There's no way you can say it's not his fault. It's his fault. It's his fault, and that's that. It's his fault.
Okay, so it's his fault that they installed Mr. Stavern as the mandatory, but if he can't get paid, I mean, he's got to get paid somehow and keep the belt. I understand. You understand what you're saying, man.
He could have got paid. That's the option. See, in life, yeah, you have options.
Right.
You have options. If you fought Dillian for $3 or nearly $4 million, was it? He'd have momentum. He wouldn't have to be worried about a belt. He'd have a big payday, and he could make his next move because he's been on a pay-per-view format.
Well, I agree.
Listen. I've argued with people. They keep saying the belt is going to leverage Wilder, all this and that, and it hasn't done shit.
Nobody asked this question.
Hold on.
Nobody asked this question. No, hold on. Nobody asked this question. Who said they gonna fight Wilder without a title though? Who said it so far? Ortiz. I'm saying they could. I'm saying they if they wanted to, they could get rid of the belt. That's what I'm trying to say. EJ, you got to find an opponent that's gonna say, I'm going to fight him even though he brings me nothing. No belt, no none of that. Like maybe Dillian White want to be the champion. We know Ortiz want to belt. Ortiz.
So if he's offered $3 million, right? You got to assume that whether the belt or there was not, he was going to fight. He was offered $3 million for Wilder.
I don't know. That Eddie Hearn need to come out and say that. They need to say that.
No, he don't, because Wilder told him to turn it down. He doesn't have to come out.
You're right. Wilder team need to find out if that's an offer.
No, you can't throw it back on Eddie Hearn. The point is, right, we could have found out whether he would have done it for the belt or not, but he turned it down before any negotiation could happen. You can't believe it's happening here.
Yeah, calling man scrubs, calling man like what's his name, like Dillian White scrubs, man. Listen, bro, you call him scrubs, he's your biggest payday. He say I ain't fighting him. I came over fight champion. I ain't fighting no scrubs, bro. That would be your biggest payday, bro. It would have been your biggest payday. And you know, maybe you got UK pounds, bro. Like you listen, bro. Look, everyone knows it would. Look, you could get with Wilder and Dillian. They'll make it a big fight, bro. They'll make it a big fight. WBC championship in London, maybe a stadium. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Like, maybe, and at that point, the UK audience will demand that Joshua fights him next. That's what you got to do. You got to put yourself in a position where the media is on your side, where they can force you into a fight, and that's what it's all about. And it always happens in boxing. If you have the media on your side, they will come and back you, and they will come and back you and make you get these fights, bro. Look at the other day. Eddie Hearn was there, and he was gonna put Dillian White against fucking. With Dillian White, who's gonna go put him against? He's gonna put him against that fucking old heavyweight. Yeah, man, what did the UK audience? What did the UK media, UK fucking social media do? Shut it down. They shut down Eddie Hearn's Twitter. They were all in his inbox, all on his page. Eddie said, "Nah, I can't deal with this. The fans don't want it. I'm taking it off." That's what happens, bro. There's no demand for this fight. There's no demand for this fight because Wilder's trying to go and like say he's in a position where he feels like he's too regal. I'm the champion. I should get more respect. Well, bro, if you beat Klitschko, you would have got that respect. Joshua, what you call he's got the juice. He's got the juice. So go get the juice. Go knock off some of the fucking easy debutants, knock them out in his own country, and you'll get that weight. That's how it works, man. Come on now. You know
that belt is offering him nothing right now, right? Let me tell you why.
I'm sorry, can I say this just real quick? Let's say Wilder didn't make it in the belt, right? Do you really think Dillian White would have fought Deontay Wilder without the belt? What would that have done for his profile if he had done that?
I can't really right. Let me tell you this, right? People want that 39-0 more than anything, I think, right now. Right. Because let me tell you what that belt comprises of, right? He fought Chris Arreola to salvage a training camp, and then he got injured, and then he fought Gerald Washington for a warm-up fight. But you can't have salvage fights and warm-up fights and pass them off as world title fights. They're not proper world title. Why did he take if they're not proper world title fights? They should have been non-title fights. If you're warming up in salvage camp, they're not proper fights.
Right.
They're not proper title. That's why it's not leveraging him nothing.
Right.
Nothing. He's at 2015.
Right. But just be honest. Right. I agree with that. Trust me. I really do not criticize Wilder for not taking that Dillian White fight when he had the chance to do it. But my thing is that you know, Dillian White will not take that fight unless there's a belt on the line. Let's be honest. He will not take that fight. So I'm just saying.
Well, the bottom line is he didn't give it a chance, did he? He shut it down. Shut it down before any negotiations could happen anyway. So
this is about money, right? This is prize fighting. You go for the biggest prize. I know you have a belt, so that gives you a bit more money. But the biggest prize is Joshua in boxing. So how do I get to the prize? Well, I go to his country and knock out his fucking countrymen. Simple, man. It's simple. And the thing is, Americans, have been doing it. They've been, what do you call it? Based it horizontal Europeans. That's what they used to. That's what you Americans used to call it. Us over here, horizontal Europeans, because they used to come over there. They used to be laying on their back. So Wilder did it when he came over with Oli Harrison. What's that, Beast?
Horizontal British heavyweight.
There you go, right? Wilder did it when he came over and beat Oli Harrison, right? He was going to do it with Tyson Fury, but for some reason that broke down. Now, my thing is he's being advised wrong. He's thinking, why am I going over there? But you came over there to fight the winner of Joshua and Klitschko. So now he said, well, I don't want to be fighting Dillian. Bro, listen, I think he beats Dillian, right? So it's easy right there. Go and take Dillian, and Eddie Hearn ain't got nothing but, because the thing is, all Wilder be talking about is that I'm going to whoop your ass and I'm going to take Joshua. And Joshua, remember, he's the only guy to give Joshua trouble with a punch, right? Other than Klitschko. So you can build that. You can build something on that. Media, and the thing is, you sell yourself to the UK media very well. You know, you're a champion. I'm a champion. After this, I want Joshua. I hope you guys are going to demand the fight. Keep talking that shit. Build it up in the UK, because you know over here things are popping over here, and things are good. Things will be nice, man. It's the same thing with Broner. Broner needs to fucking pick his ass up, come over here, go fight big mouth for Hara Davis, man. Like that. Wait, listen. Hey, whether you think it's a struggle line, it's a good. It could draw some money. It could draw some money. It's all about drawing money. This is the prize fighting. We fight for the prize. The prize is the biggest money. The biggest money you can fight for. That's what it's about, bro. All this stuff it don't mean nothing.
Well, I'm gonna talk about two things that's been brought up, and hold on. I'm gonna talk about two things that's been brought up in here. We talked about a bad stoppage earlier, and we talked about broken hands. What if he don't believe he can beat a Dillian White? You look at the last fight with Gerald Washington, the man refused to let his right hand go, and when it finally let go, the stoppage looked a bit premature because he wasn't even landing punches after that. I don't doubt that a Lou DiBella or Heyman would say, yo, if he get this guy hurt, you stop it right away because hey, we don't need no premature injuries with our champ. We rather have a premature stoppage. What if he feel like Dillian White can keep him on the front foot and beat him and take that big payday away? Like, I'm not making no excuses for him, but that's what it kind of feel like to me. I don't feel like the man is the same as you. His broken hands mean something. I don't think Adrian Broner's do. Wilder's continuously breaking that shit. He's continuously breaking it. It's not the same. He got screws in it. His damn right hand look like the hood of a car right now. It look like the engine of a car right now. Got screws and bolts and shit in it. It's not a hand no more.
Bro, it's the pain game. It's the pain game. That's what they fight for. Go ahead, Danny, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was going to just disagree on one point. Gerald Washington was out on his feet after he took that right. So that stoppage was pretty good. Was not. I mean, that was more.
He still didn't land no follow-up punches. He didn't land no punches though. He didn't land any of them.
Gerald Washington was out on his feet, brother. But anyways, I was going to say it. So at this point, we're at the stage right now that bills don't mean nothing. It's all about getting those big paydays, right?
Right.
Is that where we're at?
That's where we at. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It is.
I mean, why the belts are there? They should mean for something, man. There has to be some type of prestige there.
Why you think?
No, they're right. Actually, let me tell you this. Right, in the '70s, in American boxing, you go and watch them out NABF title fights and watch some of the names. Norton Ali, Norton versus who was it? Frazier. Ali versus Frazier's second fight. The NABF title. Listen, this belt thing is not going to. People don't call up belts when they're going this stuff. Fights. They bring up fights. And when Joe Louis was champion, he didn't have no offense. His official belt was the Ring Magazine belt and the Commonwealth belt that the British made for him after he beat Tommy Farr. They didn't have no sanctioning belt. He didn't have that.
Yeah, and I told the Scorsese about being undisputed. Now, me and Scorsese feels like you should get all 4 belts before you come undisputed. I'm like, when did this come into effect? Because all I know is from the early 2000s, all you need to get is 3 belts: IBF, the OBA, the OBC, and you was undisputed. Look at Mike Tyson. Look at Lennox Lewis, Vander Holyfield, Costa Zoo. I can keep going down the list. Now they're trying to say you need to get 4 belts. Now what's that? No. What's this? The OBO one just newly came on, and a lot of champions are getting it. It's recognized, but I don't think you need to get 4 belts to be undisputed now. And like B said, when it's all said and done, ain't no one trying to see what belts they got, man. Ain't no one. When you look down the history, like all you see is great fights. Great fights. That's what you look at. That's what anyone cares about. That's why. Let's go back to Arturo Gatti. How did he get into the Hall of Fame? Great fights. I'm not saying he deserved to get in there, but that's what that was the criteria. I think what got him in there, right?
Yeah. He was a crowd pleaser. That's how he got in.
His fights, I still watch his fights up to now. Great fight. That's the criteria. So let's go by the criteria of great fights. What's that mean?
Ivan Robinson on
Y'all talking about a different time, though, man. Y'all talking about a different time.
No, it's not a different time. It's not a different. It's boxing.
No. Yes, it is. Hold on. Beach. No, Beach. It's a different time because the boxing you guys are talking about, that's what we cared about. We cared about great fights. The boxing of today is totally, the fans and how they doing boxing, the commercialization of boxing, how it's being portrayed is totally different now versus the fights we're talking about.
All right, explain how. You can't just say it's different. Explain how. Explain how it's different. For a perfect example, like you just said, we want to see great fights. So if you had a fight, whether it was a title fight or not back then, if you had a Arturo Gatti versus Mickey Ward, or any fight that was 2 good fighters that people wanted to see and you made that fight, those are great fights. Nowadays,
You have people that sell, they will sell you more of championship fights. They sell you more about the belts. They sell you more about the knockouts. This is the thing, the commercialization of boxing that has been going on by mainstream media to bring in casual fans to pull in more money. So it's different the way boxing is being portrayed versus how we're talking about those times back then. People back then was willing to take that chance to get to that level to fight a championship fight. Nowadays, it's totally different.
Gallion Wood was barely 10 years ago.
Yeah, it was. Barely 10 years ago.
10 years is a long time.
No, it's not.
Yeah, wait a minute. 10 years ago, wait a minute. 10 years ago is a long time when you're talking about certain people who haven't been watching boxing back then.
My friend, 10 years is contemporary history. It's not a long time ago.
Yeah, yes, it is, man. 10 years. 10 years. When you talk about these boxing fans, ask a casual boxing fan what fight they last saw 10 years ago.
It's not a long time. It's contemporary history, they call that, right? That's what they call it. It's not a long time ago. It's not a long time.
And listen,
we're gonna disagree on that one, man. Because if you talk to some of these current boxing fans,
if the belts mean so much, right, then Wilder would be fighting Anthony Joshua. The reason they haven't made Al Haymon ain't made him an offer, they know they're gonna get lowballed because he doesn't have the same market value as Finn, and it's got nothing to do with the belt. He's got no signature wins, and people don't like how his career's going. They've either got a critique.
Oh, I'm not arguing that point. Like, if you notice, I was quiet the whole time y'all said. I'm not arguing that point. Well, listen, everybody knows Deontay Wilder's done himself no justice, but I definitely feel that without that belt, he wouldn't be in the mention for none of these fights we're talking about, even a big money fight without that belt.
That's the whole point. Anyway. Well, he's not mentioned anyway.
Well, the whole point is that Wilder he doesn't have much leverage without the belt. He can't get big fights unless he has a belt.
Is the belt gave him. You keep saying, I tell you what, you guys across the pond, every debate you keep telling me without the belt. What has the belt? He's had the belt for 2 years, over 2 years. What has the belt done for him? Belt done for him.
It keeps him in the conversation of some of these fights. Without that belt, he's not even in the conversation.
No, you know what's happening? Let me tell you what's happening, right? You see, him being a WBC belt holder with the way it's holding, is making him actually look weaker. Because now you've got to compare him to Mike Tyson, who had the belt. Now you've got to compare him to Holyfield. Now you've got to compare him to great fighters who had that WBC belt. And his reign looks weak in comparison. That's why Mike Tyson is hissing like that. That's what it means. When I finish, you can talk. It's not, let me just finish. Right? When you've got your own countryman, a ring legend, saying your own guy is whack, right? That's because of his resume. What you tell me how the belt's leveraging anything? Because he can't compare to Mike Tyson as a WBC champion. That was Mike Tyson's first belt, the WBC belt.
What?
No, let me finish. I'm nearly there. Right? We're nearly there, right? Like I said, right? Since the Jamaican fight, he's had a salvage the camp fight for the belt. And he's had a warm-up fight. You guys can't fool you can't use them as world title fights. They should have been non-title fights. Back in the day, them fights would have been non-title fights, sandwiched in between title fights, right? You can't pass them as credible world title fights. People ain't buying it. They're not buying it. They're not buying it. So stop saying that. Listen, if you're going to say the belt leverages, you've got to tell me something he's did with the belt. You can't just have the belt there and say it leverages you anything. That's craziness. That's absolute madness. Yeah. And anyone who believes that is mad. You're mad.
Madness, bro. It ain't nothing to do something. Ain't nothing changed.
What's the belt gonna do?
We still we're still the fans. We still, the thing is, the average, most boxers, let me tell you something. There's an age of 24 and probably 18, probably 50. They're more into MMA. So boxing fans are still fairly old, right? They are, because they go there with their kids, whatever. But most of the young fans are in MMA. So we still hold the leverage, right? We still hold the leverage in terms of the fans. The only thing what's happening now, like things have changed in terms of the belts and all that. But the great fights like Joshua Klitschko, ask the casual fan, what belts are on the line when Joshua and Klitschko fought? They're not going to remember that. No one's going to talk about the belts at all. They ask them what networks were actually watching the fight. Then no one's going to remember that. All they're going to remember is they had a fucking great fight. Wherever it was around the world, the whole world was watching it. And that brought it back to what it is, the essence of boxing. Great fights. That's what this is about. The belts are a side trick.
I've got to go with it. right? If you look at David Tua, right? Look at David Tua's career. If you look at the victories against John Ruiz, against
Akabuchi,
Ibiabushi, and Michael Mora, right? That's 2 world champions and a big contender, right? Them wins have more significance in the heavyweight division than anything Wilder's done, and they're not title fight wins.
Well, he lost that fight to Akabuchi.
All he gotta do.
Yeah, he lost it.
Hold on. Let me. None of y'all looking at what he could do to change it, though. Nobody's looking at what he could do to change it. We going back and saying all he gotta do is fight a mandatory and take the fights he say he won't right now, and then he's on that path. So for the American argument, I agree with Beats, by the way. But for the American argument, all you got to tell him to do is take the mandatory. If he ain't that good of a mandatory, knock him out 2-3 rounds. You young, get right back in the ring and take that fight. The Ortiz fight you said you want, and then your belt means something. So I agree. So it's like that's what he do to get to where everybody's saying. Like I don't get why we going back to everybody else. Like he got to do what he got to do.
Right, I agree. He should have been took that deal. He should have been got rid of that Stavern situation. When that fight was announced, they should have said TV deal or no TV deal, man. We're gonna make this fight shit. And let's get this dude out the way. That should have been happened. So I'm not saying it's not his fault. It is his fault. I will not argue that at all, period. But what I am going to say is the only reason why Joshua is the only reason why Wilder is even in the conversation is because he's holding that belt. If he's not holding that belt,
it's not talking about him right now. No, it's not.
It is. That's it. Because wait a minute. You mentioned, hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish my point. Let me get to my point though. Can I get to my point? My point is, when you mention Deontay Wilder, the only thing you say is, oh yeah, he's the WBC champ. That's it. That's all people know about him is he's the WBC champ. Without that belt, no one's talking about Deontay Wilder. And that's the bottom line. A lot of people didn't even know who he was till he won that WBC belt. So no one knows who he is without that belt, man.
Listen. You keep saying the belt, but he didn't beat Klitschko for the belt. He beat Stavern. He didn't beat no undisputed champ. Right now, it's just the belt. He has done nothing with that belt. And let me just answer what you said, right? You said the fight. But you're ignoring that it was the fight of the year, and it broke.
Oh no! I was just correcting you and saying no. You said he won. I was correcting you and saying that Tua didn't win this fight.
I didn't even get further away on my point. Right? You're ignoring that it was fight of the year. They broke CompuBox records for heavyweights, right? And from that, they were both immortalized, right? They were both immortalized. Wilder has no story to his career at all. It's just, okay, you knocked that, and no one's impressed. You knocked this guy out, no one's impressed. There's nothing there. There's no signature fights, nothing.
Okay.
All you guys are holding up is a green belt. But give me a narrative to that belt.
I agree with that. The only reason why I talked about Tua, the only reason why I brought up Tua was I said, oh no, that was a fight that he lost. That's all I was correcting you on. Somebody said he won.
And he lost, but he still got to fight against
He's still immortalized. But that goes back to my original. But that
still got a title fight against Lennox Lewis, right? Because he is the credible heavyweight, right? I want you, right? You guys keep talking about. Name me one moment that makes Wilder a worldwide player. Name me a signature moment or fight with that belt that he said. Because you keep saying the belt.
He has none, and we're saying that.
Apart from him holding.
But you got to name the signature moment without that belt as well. There's no signature moment with or without it. The belt is making Deontay Wilder.
Question, man. Now you got to answer the question.
You're changing the discussion. You're changing the discussion.
I'm just kind of mediating because I don't agree with either topic.
You're changing no. You're changing the discussion. The argument is that they're saying the belt is going to leverage him something. So stop changing the discussion. Name a signature moment with the belt.
There's none, so we can move on. You know, everyone knows there's none. No one's going to come out. There's none. There's none. There's none. There's no one's going to say anything because you know there's none. Beast has got you. That's checkmate. Look, the bottom line is Wilder needs to just vacate the belt, like I said to Tyson Fury should have did, and go back and go for great fight because he's still got a name. He's still undefeated. You don't need the belt looks good. The belt looks good.
Listen, if you want to go old school, right? There was a middleweight in the early part of the century named Les Darcy from Australia, and he had a belt. he had the Australian version of the world title. You know why no one's heard of him? Because he wasn't over fighting the likes of Mickey Walker and them guys there. He wasn't fighting no Mickey Walker or no what's his name, Harry Greb or Tiger Flowers or whoever it was about. He wasn't fighting them guys. So him having a belt is irrelevant. He needs, right? He doesn't have nothing signature. As good as they were saying he was, what are you saying now? All right. So are you saying he's as good as the American middleweights at that time because he's got a world title belt? That means that you can't just say a world title belt leverages you. It doesn't make sense. What you say don't make sense.
He's 2 fights away from making that belt mean something if he do it on his own terms, though. So it's really just he's 2 fights away. If he fight Ortiz, if he just say, okay, I'm not taking the beach path, I'm taking the wilder path. I've already told them no to the $4 million. I'm taking a pay cut to fight Ortiz on whatever network I could get it on. Not Ortiz, excuse me, Stavern on whatever network. I'm getting my mandatory out the way, and then I'm telling Ortiz to bring it on. He probably don't make money, but he does make credibility. He's gonna have some credibility. That's more important than anything. Talking about, well, for us anyways. For him, his pocket's gonna get filled with a Showtime.
Like having a big
Showtime license fee.
Can I say something about that real quickly? Well, Luis Ortiz made it perfectly clear that he's not taking any more big fights unless there's a title on the line. So whether
the title will be on the line.
He deserves it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that Wilder vacated the belt, as you guys say, you really think Luis Ortiz was going to take that fight now? If he did that?
He deserves it though.
But they're not arguing that he should drop the belt for Ortiz. They're arguing he should drop that belt and fall for $4 million.
Yeah, go on.
He can't do that anymore. So he got to take the belt. He got to. Hey, all you can do is draw a new map. That option is gone. The only thing you can do now, like I just said, pay cut and fight Luis Ortiz, or take the $4 million after that belt.
Let's Stavern fight Ortiz for the belt, and you go about your business. That's what I would do. Fuck that. Drop the belt. Let Stavern go in. Let Stavern fight Ortiz and go about your business. That's what I would think. Oh, you drop the belt. So I don't give a fuck. I'll drop the belt and I'll go after. Then you can pursue your free.
But EJ is 1 fight away. It's just 1 fight away. All he got to do is the mandatory is the only thing holding him up. That's it. It's
man.
not. It's 1 fight. Unless you believe like he believe like me that he's gonna break his hand again and then have to.
No. What I'm saying is this is what I'm saying with Tyson Fury. You get snookered in. You're snookered into a position you don't want to be in. You don't want to fight Stavern, and he don't want to see fucking Ortiz. I don't care what he tells us, right? He was supposed to fight Povetkin. That didn't happen. So you snookered yourself in. Relinquish the belt. You start over again. You ain't got no leverage over. What's his name again? Wesley B. Good point. Because these guys work all their life to get the belt. I understand that, but you've been a champion. You've defended it plenty of times. Wilder said he always wants to unify the belt. The thing is, he can get the belt back again. That's what I'm trying to say to you. You relinquish the belt now. Go after what you want to go after, and then go pick it back up on the rebound. Ain't no thing. He go pick it back up. I mean, boy, come on now. Ain't that hard?
It's just 1 fight, but EJ, you also compare them to Tyson Fury. That's 2 different personalities. Wilder's way more hungry than Fury could be, unless they at a damn dinner table.
No, I compare the situation in the contract again.
Makes sense. I worked all of my life to get the belt, but you're getting nowhere. The critics keep hammering you every day. You've got no signature. You guys believe the belt is more important than signature fights or classic fights. Well, if you believe that, let's see where his career goes. I'm going to stop arguing this because let's see where he goes.
Nobody's saying, wait a minute, nobody's saying that we believe that. I don't believe any of that. But all I'm just trying to say, Beats, is this. Without that belt, no one knows Wilder, and Wilder don't get no big fight without that belt. That's what I'm saying. His career is not great at all, period. He has no signature win with that belt, but he has no signature win when he didn't have that belt.
Well, what he should do is just fight Stavern and clear his window so he can take
wait a minute. And I said that was the first thing I said. That was the first. I said as soon as Stavern was announced as the mandatory, he should have took that fight, network or no network. Let's get this dude out the way. That was the first thing he should have done.
You don't drop your belt. You don't drop your belt. You do it the way you're supposed to do it.
But you're not going, exactly.
Because he just sat on the fight. He just left it there for months. And now
yes he did. Yes he did. And he left it there. The WBC ain't pushed him to do a but they ain't did none of that. But at the end of the day, as the fighter and as a guy that's telling me you want to make some moves, you've done nothing. So I cannot protect you. I can't argue your point. You should have been got the. This was what, February when he was announced as your mandatory. You should have been got that dude out your damn way and move on.
Another thing, people not announcing that. Okay, Peter Quillen dropped his belt, but he had a big fight that he could fall on that was not a rival promoter. Wilder don't have that big. Now he can fall back on Ortiz. Now if you just gonna drop your belt for Ortiz, you stupid. Because you might not make big money. You know what I'm saying? But if you say, okay, I'm dropping my belt for Joshua, I'm dropping my belt for Hearn. I mean, for the other Dylan White, Hearn might play you like he played Ortiz, man. That's a rival promoter. You just can't beat his drum.
I was to fight for the like you can fight without no belt and do it. You do it.
Just fight is mandatory, man. Fight your mandatory. And then you got no excuses. I'm talking about if he don't fight nobody big after that bout, then it's all on Deontay Wilder. I'm talking about rain hell on him, shitstorm, no umbrella. Don't give him one.
Well, rain hell on him now. Rain hell on him now to make him fight that fucking
mandatory. A bit strange too. What's up, guys? I find the belt thing strange a bit too. To Beats' point, I feel like at some point, not necessarily any of us in particular, but just boxing fans in general seem to have forgotten what I was always told, which is the fighters make the belts, not the other way around. And like I said in the comment section, there's a reason why after Ali retired and that next wave of fighters came in, at that point the belts meant everything because it came from Ali, Frazier, Foreman, Lewis, Marciano, on and on and on. Yeah. Liston, you know what I mean? Patterson. So you know, so those fighters, you know what I mean, collectively had made that belt what it was. In my opinion.
But that's the right thing now, because the WBO belt, to me, had no credibility when Vladimir Klitschko was doing it. I know Herbie Hyde had it. No one give a shit about the WBO belt for years, right? But when the other champions start getting it, now Crawford, the people are like, no, the WBO belt is the one you need to get. You know, Pacquiao hold the belt. You know what I'm saying? So the belts get when the relevant champions get the belts get credibility. If you notice, Larry Holmes got the WBC belt, and he gave the WBC belt credibility. So it's always the fighters to give the belt, but all of a sudden it seems like the sanctioning body show the fighters. Like, when the fuck, you're like, Mayweather got it right. The belts don't do nothing but collect dust. All people gonna remember is the great fight. Like, you have any casual fan. When Mayweather was fighting Pacquiao, what belts were on the line? They didn't give a fuck, man. It's only
to your point, EJ, about the WBO belt. Like, at least amongst my circle of boxing friends over here, we started taking the WBO belt seriously when we got to see those fights over there between Eubank Sr., Nigel Benn, Watson, so on and so forth.
See? They gave credibility. Yeah, because they gave credibility.
And I don't even I think that was before it was, officially taken as credible. But at middleweight and super middleweight, amongst us, we didn't even think about it. We thought of it as a serious belt.
Hey, y'all, boxing on Fox Sports 1 for anybody that want to watch.
Boxing on Fox Sports 1.
The WBO came into effect in 1988. Mike Tyson was still champion. For Mike Tyson to fight Johnny Dubois or Francisco Damiani. No one gave a shit.
Exactly.
Mike Tyson was undisputed champion. And you having that little black belt didn't mean nothing. Right? Like the guys just pointed out, the IBF were giving belts away to Larry Holmes, to Alan Pryor, to Donald Curry, because they had no credibility. They needed the fighters to get the credibility. But now you guys are giving the belt such credence.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, all right. Beats, let me jump on that. So let's talk about something what affected a modern day fighter, Kell Brook and Eddie Hearn. What did they say? Eddie Hearn, when the moment he got the belt versus Porter, we can't make certain fights because the IBF have mandated this fight. That's what Eddie Hearn was trying to say. Because if we do that, we're going to lose the belt. And Eddie Hearn was putting so much stock on the belt. See, what the promoter's doing, he's putting the stock on the belt, to keep his fighter, so he can try and make profit of his fighter fighting bums. That's what he was trying to do. And it killed his career. Because really and truly, he should have fought Errol Spence, he should have fought some other guys a long time ago, Keith Thurman. Because he prolonged it, that's what happened to his career now. Eyes popping out of his head, all sorts now. You know what I'm saying? And then because they're trying to get a payday now, so they go up to middleweight, lose that, come back down. Okay, let's take it now. In my back home, they take it, get beat up there. Now look at him now. He's all ashed out, smashed out. Because Eddie Hearn was trying to protect it. Don't let the belts protect you, bro. Don't do it. Give up the fucking belt. Go fight the fight.
EJ, if hypothetically, if Brooke, instead of fighting those, JoJo cab driver guys and whatnot, if he tried, fighting the, say, Porters or rematch Porter, and then, I don't know, a Thurman or a Spence back, then you think he would have had a better chance?
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Because he wouldn't have been rusted by the weak opposition.
Well, you know what? Well, let's go back to that. Well, Beast was the only one online at the time, I remember, was the only one to pick, actually, Porter winning the fight. So a rematch would have been straight right up the alley. Go rematch, have him bring him to England, give the rematch, right? Then, after the rematch, you go in, you start picking off the BBC fighters, man. It was all there laid out for him, bro. What they chose to do, run back to England and fight who and what happens to his career. His career is a product of exactly what Beach is doing, and Wilder is in the same situation. He's using the belts as cover for what we want to do. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I wanted to see the perfecting fight, but the Russians over there is them damn cheats in Russia. So what I'm saying to you is that don't let the baits dictate. Tyson Fury, I told you when I talked to him myself, I said to him, if he vacated the belts at that point, when I talked to him then, he would be in good stead, because at that point he's free, he was still healthy, his voice wasn't hoarse, he wasn't drinking, he wasn't doing none of that bullshit, but it was still okay. I know his foot was teared up from the fight. All he had to do is vacate. He announced that I'm vacating all the belts, right? And I'm gonna pursue this fight and that fight. Everyone would have gave him enough credit, bro. That's what Barrera did. That's what
I'm just thinking of Barrera. I'm just thinking of it.
Yeah, but Marco Antonio Barrera, he's the OVC trying to control. He said, fuck the belt. He said, I'm the people's champion.
You know who else? You know who else, CJ, I put in that boat that you described with Wilder? Golovkin.
Yeah.
Listen, man.
Who was
it?
Go ahead, Beat.
Ayala had, I think, I can't remember if it was Ayala. Someone else had the belt, right? That he gave up. And Barrera had the more significant fights for the belt. And people loved Barrera at the time. Said, yeah, you don't need no belt. You're the people's champion.
Mm-hmm.
People were loving Barrera. Best periods of his career when he didn't have the belt. Said, fuck the belt. People's champion.
Yeah, he threw the belt in the bin. Yeah,
that's a power move.
Yeah.
That's
well,
that was only in the 70s. They called him the people's champion.
It worked against Riddick Bowe not fighting Lennox Lewis. That he didn't stop him getting in the Hall of Fame though. But it worked against him. You know what I mean? Because Riddick Bowe, he threw that belt in the bin against Lennox Lewis, so it can work against you still. So it has up and down effects in terms of what you do. But the bottom line is, I say to the fighters, don't let the belts control, because they work. You get extra payday, but once you've got that payday, like Nassim Hamid when he fought Barrera, there was no belt, and I think it was the IBO belt on the line, but it was a massive payday, and people remember the fight. They remember the belt. So it's just a trinket, bro. When you've got it, you've had it. You can vacate it. You can do what you want with it. You've had it. Fuck it. Give it up, man. You know what I mean? Kid Chocolate. Okay, the same situation, but he needs to be active. If you're gonna give it up, go after a fight. I'll give you another example. Glenn Johnson won the belt against Roy Jones, right? And then I think they were gonna strip him, and he said, I think he had to fight Tarver. I think it was Tarver. Yeah, it was Tarver. And they said to him, well, if you fight this fight, we're gonna strip him. He said, fuck it. And I interviewed him the other day. When I interviewed him, he said, fuck it, we gave up the belt. And he went for a big fight with Tarver. Okay, he lost. The gamble didn't pay off, but he didn't give a fuck. It was a big fight. It was a big payday. He went for the fight. He went for the biggest fight. And that's what he did. He said, I don't regret it. He said, I went for the biggest fight. He was the big name in the division. He beat Roy Jones. I beat Roy Jones. The fans wanted to see it. The IBF at the time said, if you fight a fight, we're gonna strip. He said, fuck the belts. That's what he did.
Could any of us with a straight face really call any single one of the any of the individual 4 heavyweight belts the richest prize in sports? because that's what it used to be.
Well, Vladimir, this is the thing about Vladimir. Vladimir, that's why Vladimir's career was fucking. Well, I can't even shit on Vladimir. He had the belts and he manipulated the way he got his thing. He had anything. He did make it pretty well. Tyson Fury got the belts. I'm not paying this. I'm not paying that. Straight drops the belt. All right, Eddie Hearn picks it straight up. Then next thing you know, all the belts because he's going through his shit. look what's going on with Klitschko right now, and compare it to compare the situation with Klitschko did to Tyson Fury, and compare what he's doing to AJ. Isn't he doing the same thing? He's waiting to the last minute to fucking decide, and you know he's gonna fucking retire. I don't care what Eddie Hearn says. The longer the time that guy's out the ring, the harder it is to get back. He's much older. I don't know why he's longing it out, but you know why he's longing it out, because he's just trying to fucking dangle it, try and be relevant. That guy doesn't want to fight AJ. I don't care what Eddie Hearn says, bro. They said he is, bro. He's gonna get, if he does get in, he's gonna get fucked up. Tell you that, but he's longing it out, man. How long is it? Why can you announce the rematch straight away, man? Fucking longing this shit out. The fight's coming.
You know what people ain't realizing? That eventually the history books are gonna have to change the way they're writing this, because they're belt holders. But how can you compare a belt holder to an undisputed champion? Eventually they're gonna have to make a distinction.
Well, listen.
Exactly. That's what I was getting at with the richest prize in sports comment. You know,
listen. You got people like Dan Raphael and them kind of people writing the books, man. They're gonna fuck up the book. Bert Sugar and all them custodians who holding on to the belt secrecy, they're gone. So we got us lot, the social media, the only one to hawk and hold up. Because we see what Austin
don't please tell me you were just being random and that Raphael doesn't write books.
Man, no, he's fucking critical. People fucking listen to what the guy has to say, man.
I know, but I hope you don't write books.
Then people are writing books on fucking shit, and people believe in what they have to say, man. You know what I'm saying? These people got no fucking. These people come into the sport when Bert Sugar and them guys are getting too old, and because them Bert Sugar, they should have been grooming other people to take their position when they died. That's the problem in general. People, the old generation, they said fuck the young generation. We're never gonna groom the next generation. They don't listen. Groom the next guy. When you get old, the next guy can take your position. Now Bert Sugar and what's his name again? Bill Jacobs and Jim Jacobs and all them other guys are done. Bro, there's no one to be fucking groomed in their position. So now these motherfuckers are taking the piss, and no one's calling them out in the press conferences because everyone's licking each other's asses, bro. No one's out there doing investigative reporting and putting people on blast, bro. That's what's going on here. So now what's happened? This is why the merger, the YTBC. Bo might disagree with all these social media guys coming out, but the bottom line is that we care about the sport more than them guys like Dan Raphael was in there that's fucking doing the bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's
absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. That's what it is, because they're not doing bullshit out here. And people are not having none of it. Not having none of their bullshit. They're reporting and faking, making it seem Triple G. Like, they took Triple G. When I talk to Triple G, they say he's great. I say to him, the first one I say to him, who did he win his championship? Who did Triple G win his championship from? They go, what do you mean? He's great. Who did he win his championship from? Then they're quiet. Then I say to Vladimir, who did Vladimir win his first championship from? Everyone goes silent again. Now I go to Mike Tyson. Who did Mike Tyson win his championship from? Who did
very right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yo, come on, man. Don't fuck around with that.
Exactly.
There's a lineage here, but there's a lineage, and it goes down to the fucking all the way to the 1900s. Boxing ain't changed. Since people don't know what they're doing. You got immature people, the custodians of the sport. That's all this is, man. You know, schools in Liberia be
well stated.
I want to like everybody here is Wilder. Like I know Chris answer. I don't know if Chris still been on. I ain't heard him, but it's like we had a long discussion, debate, conversation, whatever you want to call it, about Wilder. Skill wise, was he worth all of that time though? Like skill wise, is Deontay Wilder? You say, was he worth it?
Yeah, Wilder's worth it. Wilder's worth the hooking. I got Wilder beating that bomb we saw yesterday at Gerald Miller. I can tell you that for now.
Scorsese, this is an honest question. What exactly do you mean by worth it, and worth it to who?
I'm saying, like, when you look at his boxing pedigree and what he is he worth our breath? Like, worth our breath? Is it really worth it? Like, what does he rack up to saying, hey, this man is he's seeing his trainers getting them better? I mean, my answer is no. I just want to see everybody else. Like, we had a long discussion on him, and this guy just lost 5 rounds in a row to Gerald Washington until he caught up with him.
Well, we need to step up so we can see how good it is. We need to step up.
Well, yeah, it depends on what kind of a context we're talking about. I mean, if we're trying to put him in with the Marcianos and Listons and
I'm talking about his skills. I'm talking about the way your eyeballs see his skills. The way your eyeballs see his skills. Is he worth it to what you seeing in the ring from him? I mean, I think his best performance was Bermain Stavern, which was not a knockout. But have you seen that replicated? Have you seen progression? Is his career really saying, yo, he is the guy that I know we can fool some people to say, look at these big heavyweights, but to us as hardcore fans, it's wild that Joshua is super competitive right now based on the skill levels.
But it's not opposition. It's the opposition. That's what it is.
To me, that would be like today's Foreman versus Lyle. So sure, but then again, I have this bad habit of just taking fighters as they are. Like I've been saying for the longest, Wilder to me at his best is this generation's Ernie Shavers. Some people take that as an insult, but I don't mean it as an insult.
He needs to look. He needs a signal. Said it a million times. He needs to do what he's got to do to get a proper fight. But that's with AJ. AJ's going to try and get the money. Look, see the way it is now, right? Wilder can't force AJ into. Wilder's doing nothing to meet AJ halfway in terms of signature fights or contributing to the success of that fight. The way AJ to do what he's doing with Klitschko, and then AJ will come to him because AJ making it. Others, if everyone's gonna say that green belt, that means nothing. I mean, that don't mean anything. His last payday was $900,000. That's how much that WBC belt is worth right now. His last payday, $900,000.
Yeah, and even in saying that, at his best to me, he's today's Ernie Shavers. I have to put a little extra on that. He's today's Ernie Shavers without Ernie's resume.
Yeah, exactly.
Most definitely make sure you make sure you say that, because Ernie Schaefer is one of my favorite heavyweights of all time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But back to the question of what you, and also see, here's the thing. After the Stavern fight, Wilder went through a big regression because he depends solely on one thing and one thing only, which is his right hand. He knows that's his bailout punch. I've said this before. Deontay Wilder to me is a B-level fighter with the elite level power. So is he? When you say is he worth the conversation? He's worth the conversation as far as you want to know what happens when he lands that power punch. So because we know what happens when he lands that power punch, that does sometimes keep him in the mind frame of us talking about him. But that Ernie Schaefer, like you said, Ernie Schaefer showed more skill display than Deontay Wilder did, in my actual opinion, especially when he fought some of the more higher quality guys.
A little more clever, yeah, a little more tools.
But his
best puncher than Vladimir Klitschko to y'all
were Jimmy Ellis, Ken Norton, Joe Bugner. That's some of his best wins.
Right, and the one fight that I watch all the time, and I tell people, you gotta watch this fight. Larry Holmes, here you go. Larry Holmes was amazing.
Y'all gotta read 68 comments.
Listen,
he's like Wilder didn't work all his life to get the belt.
Listen, right? In America, you have so many great heavyweights, yeah, that you could just you have so many you just throw away. Tim Witherspoon came over here and bro,
beat up Bruno, yeah. I remember that.
Tim Witherspoon in over here is more love than he is in America. That's how fucked up he is, bro. Tim Witherspoon come over and beat Alfred Bruno, and he's loved over here. He even lives over here because he got more love over here than he did in the States, bro. Now that's messed up, bro. Y'all been talking
shit, Mike. You know what? Real talk. You still got people that you wouldn't believe some of these rooms you be in. You got people that would criticize Mike Tyson's resume, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Really? But American fans can be sort of cynical at times. I'll say that.
They were doing that, but they were doing it at the time. Go ahead, Beats.
When you even compare Witherspoon's resume to Wilder's, Witherspoon fought Holmes, lost a split decision. He fought Pinklon Thomas, lost his title to him, but he beat Greg Page, right? He beat Frank Bruno over here. Like, you can't even compare it. He
beat Crusher Smith and then lost in the
rematch. BT's won already. Yeah. No.
Right.
Exactly.
Compared to Wilder's, it's like you couldn't even put them together. It's embarrassing. It's actually embarrassing.
Yeah, you can't. You can take yeah, right, exactly. But you can't take Deontay Wilder's resume and put it really against probably no American heavyweight unless you use the crown, which is like a Charles Martin. If you want to not make it so bad.
You can't take their resume and put it behind half the champions today.
Exactly why you can't.
80% of the champions today shitting on them.
But this is exactly why you can't swing the belt argument. That's exactly why.
Right.
Oh well, okay. Well, like I said, we're gonna beat this. This the one time I'm gonna disagree with you because I think without that belt, Deontay Wilder is no.
With or without it, he ain't did anything.
I'm not saying he has to give it up. I'm not necessarily saying he has to give it up
because
it's mandatory. Or take the high paid. You have to negotiate something one way or the other.
Here's the question I would ask: Who before Wilder got his hands on it? Who did what to make that WBC title worth whatever?
Larry Holmes.
It ain't just that title.
How long ago was that, EJ? And who held it? Wait. Because here's the thing.
I just said.
No. But the fighter not only makes the belt, but the fighter can also tarnish it.
That's why I said that from the start. I did say that. I said the same thing, but
I got you.
To answer your point, yeah. Larry Holmes took it into the 80s. Then you got into the 80s. Then you got into the 80s. You got Sugar Ray Leonard and Hitman Hearns, right? And then through them lot was taken. Every time they fought, they had that green belt. So what's his name? Jose Cinnamon, from either Salvador Sanchez, Nuba Nelson. So what they had great Mexican champions. Julio Cesar Chavez. They strapped them belts to them great champions, and they carried it on their back through the 80s, the 90s, and that's how the belt became what it is, man. That's what you do.
Yes, I agree. Yes,
I think they want all belts now. They don't just want WBC. People fighting for whatever they closest in the rankings to get, calling themselves a champion. It ain't just because it's the WBC belt. Today is different from that.
Hey, you watching Robert Guerrero? Robert Guerrero is dad training some guy, and he's getting his ass whooped out here, bro.
I'll put it another way. I think, especially casual fans, I'll bet you, if they know anything about Wilder's resume, when they see that green belt, the first person that pops in their mind is Bermain Stavern. It's a big difference between that and say, a Larry Holmes, like you said, or so on and so forth, or Tim Witherspoon.
The thing is, either way, with Anthony Joshua, if he wants to become a great himself, he's going to have to unify the belts. But by the time he gets around to Wilder's not going to have done nothing. He's still going to be complaining that everyone's ducking him, the media and race and everything. He's going to be used, and he's going to do the same thing. If Joshua wants to be great, it doesn't matter if Wilder brings anything to the fight. He's going to have to do all the work because he has to unify the belts to be great. So he can't duck Wilder. To go for the fights.
You know what, Beast? I'll tell you what. This goes back to my argument again. Well, Joshua's got 2 belts. They've already put him as #1 in the division. He don't need the belts. That's what I'm trying to say here before. Like, people want to see, because in the modern era, they want to see all 4 belts unified. I tried to tell you before, and I told people again, like, you don't need to, bro. You just meet you beat the man who was the man, right? Because Tyson Fury's out. You beat Vladimir, in effect, became the guy again. He went and beat him up. You don't need to get no belts. We like the belt because it makes us feel good. We want to see these matchups. But what Joshua don't need to, bro. He can sit there. He's still the cash cow. Beat people like Pulev and whoever comes down the tubes and just chill. Make enough money and chill. All them other Wilder, 1 minute. Wilder and all the other Joseph Parker, they have to make all chess moves just to try and get into that money because, again, it comes down to the money. The money is the thing. When you got
Joshua put himself in that position, though.
One minute. When you got 4 networks coming in, first time Showtime and HBO. This was the 3rd time they came together. You had RTO and Sky. That's 4 networks. I was there. Like 4 major networks from around the world in the Western Hemisphere, all at one fight, bruh. That's serious dough. It wasn't pay, and it was pay-per-view over here. It wasn't in America. So it was serious money they made. So now you've got 4 networks, arguably 2. So he's got Sky and Showtime. What networks they got? What they got? Showtime. Wilder's got Showtime, but he's not on Showtime pay-per-view. So I'm trying to say to you, so they have to come see him. He don't have to get all the belts, bruh. He's already the marquee guy of the division. He's the star-studded guy of the division. He doesn't need to get all the belts. He's got 2 already. That people, the rest, you tell the fan base of Joshua that he needs to get all the belts. They'll tell you what, they're good with him now. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, bro.
No, what I was just going to say is that's because of look at what Joshua did to get in that position to where now he don't need the belts. Look at the path he took, and look at what he did, and how he fought and how he performed to be in that position. But Wilder, like you said, like somebody said, a signature win. He has a signature win, and he looked spectacular in that. Wilder hasn't done that. No. Neither is Joseph Parker. So they need to do what Joshua did, so they can say, hey, the hell with you belts. I'm finna go make big money fights.
Joshua in the best position right in now. Boxing. He's the guy. Go ahead. You done?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
He in the best position in boxing out of anybody who want to unify or be undisputed. He can beat all the champions. Biggest star than all the champions. He ain't in no. He's the best position in boxing. He ain't gonna drop a title. We never gonna hear about Joshua. Maybe he got to drop his title to do this. Maybe he got to drop his title. No. He gonna play Floyd Mayweather ball. He got a mandatory. You gonna move the fuck aside.
Scorsese, how much is he making this next fight, and how much is Joshua making this next fight? You tell me.
No, I'm talking about Joshua. I'm not talking about Wilder. I'm not. I don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Joshua's in a position just to be. If anybody want to be undisputed, it's Anthony Joshua. Anybody's capable of doing it.
I tell you what, you don't have to.
He's going to though. Look at the picture. He's going to because you look at Joseph Parker. He's a heavy favorite. You look at Deontay Wilder. He know he's gonna get paid, and he's the favorite. He's going to be undisputed.
I told you already. You don't need that WBO to be. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but I like to see our guys with 4 titles, and I know he's going to do it. Why wouldn't he do it?
That's what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to. This is the problem right here. That's a problem. That's what I'm gonna say to you. You people want to see. Them guys, I want to see all 4 titles and all that. But you know the sanctioning bodies, they're fucked up. The IBF will make up some bullshit. The OBA will say some bullshit. The OBC will say some bullshit. They're fuckery. Fuck them. All you got to do when it comes to the people, right? The common people. And I was talking to Bo, and I want to put the comment to you guys. I was saying, UK's got all the champions, but who's the best in the division? Now, I said to Bo at the time, between Tyson Fury and Joshua. Right now, I'm not even fucking with Tyson Fury. So I'm just going to say, Joshua's the number 1 in the division, and most people would agree with that, right? But then up in the argument, I was saying to Bo, all the UK champions, out of all of them, who's the best in the division? I'll go back to Anthony Joshua again. Me and the Bo was debating with James DeGale, backwards and forwards, whatever. But what I'm trying to say to you is this: you don't need all the belts no more. If you have a great fight against the marquee guy in the division and you take him out. What's his name? Gervonta Davis. Who's the best in the division? Was it Pedraza? He's the best in the division. That's it. You're the best. He should be the best in the division, but I think people were saying it's thingy. Lomachenko. I think people were trying to say it's Lomachenko, right? I think people were saying that. So we have to.
Corrales beat the number 1 dude. That was Corrales beat the number 1 guy.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. You see, you're right.
Yeah, he beat the Japanese guy twice. I can't remember his name for life.
You're right.
He fucking retired with Yama just recently.
You're right. But is anyone saying that? I think people are more looking at Lomachenko and Tank, man. I think they're kind of looking at that because Jazzy's from Panama.
Here's the thing about the belts. Like, we'll just look at the heavyweights. Besides Joshua, let's be honest, who's doing anything to make the belt? And more importantly, who out of all of the current belt holders won their belt off of someone that did something, significantly added to that belt? Instead of taking or tarnishing.
And that's why he gonna munch all these belts up. He ain't gonna respect it. He gonna tell him, come get your little payday and your ass beaten.
Yeah, and also most casual fans don't remember like we do all the way back to the Larry Holmes and prior. You know what I mean? The names that did actually help make the belt. Most casual fans just remember Bermain Stavern, like I was saying earlier. You know what I mean?
But Josh was in a very unique position, which is a lot of, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, a lot of times UK fighters would want to come over here to America to get their claim to fame. But Joshua's in a unique position where, guess what? He don't need to come to the US. Y'all come over here and see me because I'm now the money man. Y'all can come see me. It's going to go my way.
The UK is the mecca of boxing right now. They took it from us right when we weren't looking.
I don't want them to come over here. I want them to stay right on over there, so I can get fights earlier. I don't have to pay pay-per-view. Yeah, go ahead over there.
I know. Isn't that messed up, Scorsese? They don't even pay like a third what we do for the pay-per-views and nothing.
You know how much the Pacquiao and the McGregor fight gonna be? Eddie Hearn already said it already. He's gonna be like $15.99 or $16.99.
It's gonna be $99.99.
See, man, yeah. You guys are messing us all up.
We ain't paying. UK fans ain't doing that. We ain't gonna do that, bro. They extortion. Mayweather wanted to put the shit up to 86. UK fans are not gonna pay that for that joint. They ain't paid no £86 for that joint right there. We're gonna live stream
for Ireland. The whole country of Ireland gonna be watching that damn fight, man.
Yeah. Larry Holmes never had one unification fight.
He never had, but he was still number one in the division for years, though, eh?
The reason why, and the title he won, Norton didn't actually fight. No, they gave the title to Norton.
Yeah,
but the reason why Holmes didn't have to is because he took the lineal title from Ali, so he wasn't under no pressure. So from that, they just saw him as the champion.
Yeah,
so, but he did start getting it's still like when Pinkley Thomas was champion, they started criticizing. They were wanting to fight Pinkley Thomas.
It was Pinkley Thomas, Tony Tubbs, Page. Yep.
I spoke to Pinkley Thomas, and Pinkley Thomas was supposed to fight for the belt, but they done some politics and they just gave Holmes the belt.
Don't care.
Pinkley Thomas, yeah.
Oh, you talking about the IBF one?
That's what Pinkley Thomas was supposed to fight for the vacant belt. He told me in the interview. Yeah.
Oh, now I didn't know. That I didn't know.
Yep.
I distinctly remember he got criticized for not rematching Witherspoon too, and I think the WBC were going to ask him to. Is that some people thought that's why he ditched that belt and grabbed the IBF.
Hey, you know what? Another thing we're talking about is belts. Let's talk about the managers and the promoters who control the boxing, because we talk about the belt owners. They're in their own world as well. But we got the Bob Arams and we got like Al Haymans and them not controlling where people go and what people do. If you're not signing up with any of them too. If you're not signed with any of them two, you're out in the cold, bro. One minute. And Dango is with Eddie Hearn because Eddie Hearn got leverage over him. Because Eddie, this is what I'm trying to say, right? I don't think you guys may or know or whatever. When he fought Ricky Burns, he said the only way you can get a shot. Eddie Hearn said to him, the only way you're gonna get a shot, Ricky Burns, is that if I promote 2 of your fights. So they signed that. So that's why
that's called an option. Don King did that. Yeah,
that Eddie Hearn was in control. That's why Eddie Hearn sorted out that Russian guy and made sure he got paid off to make the unification guy. So now Eddie Hearn's in prime position to control what Ndango does next. And Eddie Hearn, and think about it, Ndango's from Namibia. Eddie Hearn started putting them pounds in his face. Like, you know what? I'm good. Eddie Hearn will sort him out a good deal. Eddie Hearn knows how to make these fighters money. So this, what we're saying is that if you're not with Eddie Hearn, you're not with Al Heyman, you're not with Bob Arum, you're not with the Sauerland brothers. In these areas, yeah, you're getting really fucked over, like on the point score, on the cards, and everything, bro. That's another thing about boxing that maybe we don't see. That's why I like it in boxing when the underdog comes through and knocks the people out. That's what makes you feel even good. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you like it. Go ahead.
Crawford about to put the 4, like you said, you like the 3 belts. Crawford about to put the 4 belt idea in front of 2 million. Probably 2 million people, a little bit over, a little bit less. Like, so it's gonna get even more stick because they're gonna put all 6 belts in the division up in that fight. So like that I think that them belts gaining more steam, and I think all 4 do need to be on the line. And then like you said, it's Bob Arum promoting this fight. Teddy Atlas is gonna talk about this time and time again. He gonna jam that through the TV.
Here's the counterpoint. If Crawford turns around immediately, moves up to 147 and drops all those belts right after he won them, what good does that do to those belts?
Why would he do that?
I'm just saying it's something that's been talked about, and I'm throwing it out as a hypothetical to ask the question. Go ahead, Dan.
I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, I was going to answer your question. I think the difference with Crawford is that he already has a lot of signature wins going all the way back to lightweight. He's won so many belts already, so he's in a position to say, you know what, I can fight whoever I want without a belt.
Yeah,
opposed to like, wow. You see what I'm saying? That's why we're arguing.
I agree. Yeah. I was just talking in terms of, like I was saying earlier, making or tarnishing a belt. And Scorsese was saying, unification. Yeah, Crawford has a chance to, make, so to speak, the undisputed title, but it'll all be for naught if he turns around and moves right up to 147.
He's not going to.
Only defends it once or something.
No, he's not gonna go to 47 right now. It's hell up there. Like it's young guns up there that's naturally bigger, just as fast. No. He's not going there. Like you can milk out, hey, Mikey Garcia staying at 140. We trying to make that fight. Crawford ain't going nowhere. Bob Arum not doing that.
That's my point was if that is going to stick, like you were talking about Scorsese, he can't do those things. He has to stay at 140 and defend it.
Yeah, it's not happening. Like, he's about to, every time he come in that ring, he gonna walk around. They gonna see everything saying, "Yo, this the kid right here," and watch his skills. They gonna be showcasing him on ESPN.
I hope you're right.
No, and he deserves it. I don't want him at welterweight right now. I want to see every welterweight that's a real welterweight scrap each other ass out. Then Crawford can move up when he, whatever time that is. I ain't trying to protect him or nothing. If he step up there, he got to see them dudes if they want to see him. So ain't no protection.
Well, that's the game plan. That's the game plan. I interviewed actually Red Spikes, and I've talked to him. Crawford goes to 147. He only going to 147 for a title fight. If it's not a title fight, he's not looking at 147.
Mm-hmm. He gonna stay there though. He gonna stay there when he gets there. Because if he gets a title, he gonna have to stay there. You can't be going up and going back down again. And ain't no one else in the division anyway. You get all the belts and you vacate. He gonna vacate the belts.
Mikey Garcia.
Bro, I've seen loads of guys. Zach Judah had all the belts one time. Like, who had all 3 belts at one time. It don't really mean nothing, bro. It's the fights what people define you. You know what I'm saying? It's the fights will always define you when it all comes down to it. We're gonna remember the fights what they had. That's what's people gonna hold in people's memories, man. Like that's why Kid Chocolate, what he did there, bro. Like he sabotaged his own career, man. Sabotage.
Dropping that WBO.
Crawford putting art on.
Can I say something real quickly? But you have to understand, most fighters who get into this game, man, they all fight for that prestige. That's why when they first get into it, they all care about is become champions, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, you gotta walk around the street when people don't give a shit who you are, man. Like Kid Chocolate, no one care who he is. No one care, bro. Ain't only your neighbor. They say, yo, bro, you know what I mean? You duck this fight, and then when it was your big fight, you got beat up by a thing in it, by Jacobs. All I'm saying is this: when it's all said and done, when your career's over, you have to look yourself in the mirror and say that. And this will go down to Floyd. Yeah, Floyd fighting McGregor. I'm telling you, bro. If McGregor breaks his arm in a clinch, that's on Floyd, bro. Like Floyd gonna have to deal with it. And he's got Steve Smoger as a referee. But may have Steve Smoger. They're gonna let that fight continue if you go fight with one arm broken.
You're gonna have no Steve Smoger, man. I love it, but it ain't happening.
I'm just saying,
Smoke was refereeing the final of the Jamaican tournament, the Naran Nephew tournament. He let Sakeem Amalin back to that guy.
Watch. He's like he's sitting over here. I'm telling you, if you get the wrong referee in there, because all McGregor will do time up and break one of his bones in there because you know the jiu-jitsu. Man, what the fuck? The guy broke my arm. They're gonna say, what? Can you continue the fight? If you can't continue the fight, you lost. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, Mayweather taking a massive risk because McGregor don't give a fuck. He gonna you can elbow and head. He gonna elbow. We're gonna take 2 points off. They ain't gonna cover the big scar across the head.
EJ. This is Connor's cash out, man. He's not gonna screw up his cash out.
You guys are crazy. The guy's mad. The guy is very mad. The guy smokes coke. That motherfucker though.
Look. Yes, we're crazy, EJ, but we're not that crazy. I mean, come on, man.
That's not Connor's cash out.
How much money compared to what he made in the UFC? Sure, sounds like a cash out.
Go ahead.
All Connor's got to do is do what EJ said, and he could lose all that money. But the fact that he broke Mayweather's arm, the press are gonna love him. After that, he'll make about 20 times what he's gonna make.
He gonna, I'm telling you.
But can he make that money without having to fight again?
Yeah, because you know what? You got the Texan tycoons from all the way from Dallas, Texas, them oil barons, they're over there. They're gonna line his pockets, bro. They're gonna give him 100 mil just to kick him in his head.
Oh God, he's on about the Texas oil barons again. I remember this. Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. They're lining. I'm telling you, they don't go listen. Give a fuck about your career. Kick him in his head, and we put 100 mil in your pocket straight. That's what I'm trying to say, because it fucks up Mayweather's image.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. If they in saying that he can make that money and then some, but how is he going to make it?
Don't give a shit.
Besides the lining of the pocket, he's got to make some
legit. When I look at MMA guys, yeah, apart from John Jones, who's got a bit of integrity, when I think of Conor McGregor, he looks like a mad dog. Look at him, bro. You think he's gonna sit there and let Mayweather beat him down in front of his fans? He's gonna fucking do something nuts. Look at him. He couldn't wait to put his hands on Mayweather. So Mayweather's looking there thinking he's gonna sit there and let you punch him up for fucking 12. You fucking nuts. He'll backflip Mayweather on his back and say it was an accident. I forgot where I was. I'm telling you,
we're crazy, not stupid though, EJ.
I know why you say
because I'm of Irish descent. I'm playing, man. I'm just playing.
Irish people. I'm talking about MMA fighters. I'm not talking about Irish guy. He's Irish. I understand that. I'm talking about he's a mad dog MMA dude. MMA dudes don't fuck. Look at his ears, bro. They don't give a fuck, man.
Oh yeah, they all got them cauliflower ears. I get you.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck, man. I see them already just fucking steroided up. He sits there lining up. He can't wait. The moment Mayweather fucks him up, breaks his nose, he's gonna fucking flip Mayweather. I already said it already. I don't care if he gonna get sued. He don't give a fuck about being sued. Maybe he's gonna say fuck the Mayweathers. You already heard him already. Don't give a fuck. Connor's crazy.
And I'll say this. I mean, I ain't no Billy Badass.
Disqualification. If you're betting, if you guys listening right now, put all your money on the disqualification and see how much money you get. Trust me. You ain't gonna get beat down for no one, bro. I'm telling you. Disqualification. I said it already.
He's just trying to move the line.
Tell you, man. Maybe we shouldn't have gone in there. That's what everyone gonna say to him. That's me. After post fight, everyone gonna say you shouldn't win it down there. That teach you a lesson. To God, you know what I mean? Why are you fighting an MMA mad dog for? You know what I mean? Like you're fighting a crazy dude, man. What do you think you're gonna do? Like what?
All right, EJ, I got one for you. Along the lines of what you're talking about, in doing this circus type thing, is Floyd exposing himself, to the establishment screwing him over some kind of way?
No, not really. He controls everything. The MGM Grand. He controls Showtime. He's got everything. The only thing he can't control is the mad dog Conor. And not even Dana White can control Conor.
I mean, because some people feel like the whole 49-0 thing, like with Larry Holmes, they thought, especially Larry. That's kind of the thing I was getting. That kind of establishment, the boxing establishment.
Oh man, you know what the thing is, about the 49. It's good. It's a good marketing tool, and like he's earned the right to do that. He's beat whoever. We know the people he's beat. We know the Corraleses. We know the people he's beat. He's beat legit guys. So he can do what he wants now, but he can do what he wants. Well, all I'm saying is this point, like Floyd's a control freak, but I'll tell you, he can't control Conor McGregor. Conor is a mad dog. I've seen the guy, I've been watching the guy. I watch him the way he is. He's mad, man. He's tearing. Look at that tattoo on his chest. That's what he's about. He's a fucking breathing, crazy dude, bro. Like I mean, and that's why he deserves to be in the MMA cage. And what he does, he talks all that shit to get in your head. He realizes it's not working, so he's trying to chief Mayweather, knock his head off, nudge him. He'll do anything. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, you crazy. And they better have some big referee in there to stop him from fucking trying to dig Mayweather's. Listen, he can poke Mayweather's eyes out. I'm saying, fucking crazy. God, he's crazy.
He's gonna have it, man. He's gonna have it in thumbless gloves.
How much money Mayweather gonna pay for having one eye to walk around the rest of his life with? That's what Conor said. Crazy.
Are you saying this better, BJ?
No, I know Mayweather's gonna beat the shit out of him. It's what Conor's gonna do. It's what Conor's gonna do when he's getting his beating. Is what I'm saying. That's what I'm looking at. Is he gonna stay there?
Oh, okay, I get that. Okay.
When he's putting the beating on him, is he the type of guy to sit in the corner and say, I don't want to come out the corner? Is he the type of guy to get the beating and just letting him beat him? Is he that type of guy? Or is he the type of guy to say, fuck you, Mayweather, I'm gonna fucking flip you or elbow you in your fucking head?
You know what? that will answer the debate of whether it's a cash out or not. That's for sure.
In his head, man, give a fuck. Disqualification, say fuck you, tear off the gloves and run. The Irish people love him. Everyone will love him for doing it. He'll throw the gloves up in the air. Fuck boxing, talk shit and walk down the aisle like he's a bad man. Give a fuck about the money. I don't give a fuck. I'm not getting a beating for no one in front of my people.
Walk down the aisle.
Fuck that shit. He will, man. Fucking leave Mayweather go. Come back. You were supposed to let me beat you up. That was the plan. Get out of here, dog. Like, come on, man. That's it. We should move on to the next subject, man. So, what else is coming up? I think so. We talked about Ndongo coming up. Oh, what else is it? This Ortiz fight hasn't even started yet, by the way. Actually, we got people in the chat. Hey, Mr. Doc, do the honors, yeah. Go into the chat and read out some of the chat. We can get some conversation on that, yeah, if you don't mind.
Let's see. We got Blood Boxing and Aztec.
Got loads of people, man. You guys are turned up. 68 Triathlon, everyone's up in this here. Aztec, everyone's up in here.
Let's see. AJ has a solid fan base, blah, blah, blah. All this talk about signature bouts, who's the number one, who's the number, blah, 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 opinion.
I didn't like that comment.
Blood says AJ has one solid bout. That's the fight against former champ, blah, blah, blah.
I didn't like that comment right there, man. I disagree heavily with that comment.
That's Aztec spamming it up. He says, not many fights at 140. Crawford will move up. Crawford would be stupid to pay fees for 4 belts. Conor won't fuck up a money fight, blah, 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 just to land a head kick. He asked about poking eyes out with boxing gloves. And the last one is if...
Yo, Mr. Doc, you want to read the comments and tell us who... Bro, Mr. Doc, you're skimming. I'm saying read the comments out. Tell us who said the comment.
I didn't skip a single one. I just went through it quickly.
Yeah, that's skimming. That's what you call skimming. That's what you read the name.
What do you think I am, man? I ain't no freaking like.
It's not hard. I'll do it.
You're on it. You're on it.
I'll do it. It's not even hard. Just read out the guy's name and tell him what they say. Miller is slow, but you're gonna have to slug him out. I already ran the start.
You got one dude saying Vladimir Klitschko ain't a signature win, bro. That's just.
Who said that? What's the guy the name who said that?
Man, that's fucking Blood Boxing. That's what he just read.
He didn't say that.
Yes, he did. He said there are no signatures wins, and he said it earlier. You read it, bro. He said AJ is not my number one. Wilder is his number one. What?
No. He said all this talk about signature bouts.
I'm reading it right now. Reading it right now, man. AJ is not my number one.
Bout. Who do you think that is? Against the former champ.
No, he said AJ is not my number one. Wilder is my number one.
No, but we're talking. You were saying. I thought you said he was shitting on the Klitschko win. He called it.
He did. He said AJ has one solid win, and then he all this talk. Then he said all this talk about signature bouts and who is number one is opinion based. How is it opinion based when he beat the highest rated guy in the division?
Well, he said AJ's signature win came off a guy that already took a loss too, though.
Hey, Scorsese.
I answer that. Solid win just doesn't. Sorry, it just doesn't strike me as like denigrating. But
how is AJ? Okay. But you also say,
Scorsese, do me a favor. Send Blood the link because I've been trying to send it. Do me a favor, send Blood.
You have to let I really don't know how to do that. You gonna have to let Dan the Man do that if he's still in there.
Is Dan the Man here? Dan the Man's still here.
Oh, yeah, Dan the Man's the one to do that.
I mean, that don't make no sense, man. I mean, you said AJ is not number one. How? Like he beat the guy that been running the division.
Dan the Man, send Blood Box to the link, please. I've been trying to send it.
I got you, brother. I got you.
All right, he gonna come over in a bit so he can be addressed.
I'm lost on that. Like I didn't even know who commented. I was just reading. Then I didn't know you was in. Yeah, I did. I knew you was in there. I take that back. Wilder is the number one heavyweight. Man,
you explain that one to us, Blood. You gonna explain that to us, right?
Man, I ring you for cheese over
Blood. How you gonna explain this, Blood? I gotta give you the code.
He goes. Stop lying, low place. And Aztec 101 says Wilder's number one heavyweight. Well, Aztec, you agree with that? Wilder's number one heavyweight? Like what? Like what? Come on now. Come on now.
How is he number one?
Hey, bro, people need to stop it, bro. What we saying? Aztec. What we saying, Aztec? He beat the guy who beat the lot. What the gypsy? Who that? What are you talking about, Aztec? He didn't beat no gypsy. He beat the guy.
Look, Wilder wouldn't be the number one guy in any division in boxing.
He's calling Christian the guy that lost to a gypsy.
Right. He wouldn't be number one in any. Yo, Wilder wouldn't be the number one in any division in boxing. You put him in that division, in none. Damn, this dude just got knocked down.
All that fight did, I gotta counter that and say all that fight did to me was prove that Tyson Fury didn't fight a shot Klitschko, and Tyson actually was good.
Wilder wouldn't even be top three. Wilder wouldn't be top three in no division in boxing right now. That's on the limb.
What? Are you talking to me? You're not talking to me, are you?
I'm just saying to argue this point, yo. He wouldn't be number. He probably wouldn't be number three. He probably, but he the number. Man, come on, man. Quit trolling.
Be mush.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What's good?
Would he be number three?
Hey,
would he be top two? Yeah, he'd be top three at 140.
What's happening, man?
That's it. He wouldn't be top three at 126. He wouldn't
from another good Saturday, B-Marsh.
Man, that's crazy, man. Y'all on that dope, bro.
Wow, the Blood's coming over in a bit. He gonna have to address. B-Marsh.
Hey,
B-Marsh, we're talking about Blood says that that Wilder's number one heavyweight. He said Joshua ain't got no signature. That's what I think was being said. Anyway.
He said that AJ has one solid win against the guy that lost to a gypsy. Quote.
Yeah, but why is Wilder number? How's Wilder number one then? Like, okay.
Nah, I think Anthony Joshua is number one.
If AJ only has one solid,
he got two straps.
If AJ only has one solid,
I see. Yeah.
Blood has been boosting up this Ndongo Fink fight. Well, neither of them have a win as big as what Fink does.
No, they don't.
How you boosting up that fight like that then?
Blood. Hey,
whoa! If that's a solid win, what's a big win?
Dynamite's bringing him over, so we're gonna find out, Blood. You got
I sent him the link, so he should get it. He should be on the
get into the top three of any division.
Dynamite send you link, Blood. So you should be over it. So you're gonna have go ahead,
y'all watching boxing on PBC?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I am.
You see LaRoche get dropped?
Yeah, he got hooked. You see Garcia. You see Robert.
Who's he fighting, B-Marsh? Who's he fighting, B-Marsh?
I don't know who this Gallimore kid is. I'm not too sure. I might have seen him, but I know LaRoche.
Yeah, Deluge beat somebody. He beat somebody. Who was he beat? It was a Mayweather fighter.
Yeah, Deluge has been on a few times.
They have no credit. Not being funny, right? Like some of the stuff you guys have been saying about Joshua has been out of line, but it's no deal. It's just boxing. But when Brook had to fight Errol Spence after he broke his eye socket against Triple G, everybody was saying, "No, you got to fight. You're mandatory. You got to fight. You're mandatory. Forget if your eye socket's broken." But when Wilder came back from the Chris Arreola fight, everyone said, "Oh yeah, you're fighting Washington because he's coming back from the injury." None of that.
Oh my God! Yo, damn, you just got son. My bad, Beats. Son just got fucked up, man.
Go ahead, Beats. Go ahead, Beats.
No one said fight Ortiz for someone if you're injured. But when it was Brook had to fight after an injury, no one gave him an out clause. Everything they're saying is biased towards either African American or American fighters.
Who was Wilder's mandatory when he came back off that injury?
Yeah, but let me finish. It's not the mandatory, it's the principle.
Okay.
Oh, I got you.
You didn't push him into no hard fight.
Is this in the chat section or just in generally talking about beats?
And the warm-up fight was passed off as a legitimate defense. There was no title fight. So a lot of what's becoming from the American fact, it's been biased. It has been biased, and I'm not afraid to say it. It's biased.
Oh, we're terrible fans. We are. We're terrible boxing fans.
I'm watching now, so I'm a bit more cautious with what I say. I mean, I haven't been feeling it. I'll be honest with you, I haven't been feeling it. So I've changed my tact on how I correspond with certain things, man, for certain people, and because it's just bias. I've seen the bias.
People talk with no accountability, man.
Yeah, I've seen the bias.
I heard they be going in on AJ. Look, I like Wilder, man. From jump when that fight happens, I'm going for Wilder. But I don't gotta call AJ a pussy and all these types of names. Them fellas do have a bigger win than Wilder do. Just what the facts are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like,
but I don't got to shit on AJ. AJ doing what he has to do.
Whether things got a bigger win, because he doesn't. That's just bias. It's just bias.
Yeah. I don't gotta be biased for nobody. It's boxing. None of these fellas pay my bills. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just want to see the best fights, and that's why I'm not even really. AJ and Wilder will. It's inevitable. They're gonna meet. They're on Showtime.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
Nah, man. It don't mean man. It is. Hey, Big Marsh. Luis Ortiz signed with Eddie Hearn. He was over in Sky. Did he fight Joshua?
No, they ain't put him in. But Wilder wants him. As this guy gets with Al Heyman, Luis Ortiz.
Eddie Hearn, bro. Eddie, this is what Eddie does, man. Kell Brook. You ain't seen what Eddie's a chart and accountant. Beast knows what I'm talking. That guy makes calculated moves, man. At the minute, he's throwing the rest of the guys to the fire.
Calculated moves for O'Hara Davis.
Nah, he didn't care about that. Nah, that's what I just said.
That was cold, B. Marsh.
No, Marsh is right. But what I said to you, he's throwing all the rest of the fighters. He's throwing all the rest of the fighters on the roster to the fire, except for AJ. Except he don't need them no more. They ain't making. How they gonna make more money than a heavyweight? A heavyweight in England, you ain't gonna make no money than that. So that's why he throwing them all to the fire, bro. That's what he doing.
Gonna make that fight, man. It's Showtime.
You be saying so, Marsh.
Ain't on American TV for nothing.
I don't hear the American cry out. This is the morning for the Joshua joint, man. Like this, UK.
That's the best fight in heavyweight boxing to be made, though.
No, it is. But the thing about it, EJ, is like I was on the hangout I was on last night. You know, I pointed out there is not a single fight possible right now that would come close. It would not even come close to selling 90,000 seats anywhere in America.
Thank you. You're making up noise, man. Someone needs to mute themselves like they're doing some lunch or something. You're right about that, Mr. Doc. Absolutely. Ain't they gonna do them stadium fights?
When I was agreeing that Brooks should take the fight, I had a lot of the African or Americans saying, "Yeah, Beats, you're real. Everything is just it's not about no real objectivity and thing. It's just some biased fanboyism. You know what I mean?
I feel like I've missed something once again in this YouTube crazy world.
That's what it's some bias crap. I'll be honest, man.
They've been getting on an AJ like that.
Yeah, they've been hammering AJ. A lot of people have been hammering AJ.
For what? He doesn't do it. He hasn't done anything wrong. What?
It's true. True, man.
What's AJ done to bash him over?
He ain't American, man. Maybe
it's a UK versus American thing, man. That's how fellas try to base it.
You guys are getting happy.
American fellas going in on AJ.
Sure, there's a rivalry, but there should be like
ad response videos. I listened to them responses. Them responses didn't make no sense.
Y'all getting happy because Errol Spence came over and beat Kell Brook, y'all.
So they were going that hard, calling AJ pussy and shit.
And I heard videos responses, and I was like, all the responses don't mean nothing because at the end of the day, you know, the man Wilder still got that signature win. Although Tyson Fury beat,
I agree. I'm just saying. I was like,
first, you know what I'm saying? It might have not been in the fashion like AJ did, or the fashion fans would have said is exciting, but you know, still the man AJ got 2 belts now. You know what I mean? And Wilder been in the game for a minute. I'm gonna still root for Wilder, but.
Well, yeah, like you said, rivalry's one thing, but it sounds like there's a lot of people crossing the line.
Yeah, man, fellas do because they can't be held accountable. When you're behind your keyboard or your computer, you can say what you want.
Hey, Dan the man.
They got that keyboard warrior thing going on.
Hey, Dan the man.
Yeah, what's up?
Blood
Yeah,
said,
what's up?
Blood said in the chat. Blood said there ain't no link. There's no link, bro.
I did send him on the other side. Let me send him in the chat, all right?
Yeah. You gonna put the link in the chat now? I'm gonna have to fuck you. Everyone go jump in. Everyone go.
Yeah,
jump.
that's what I was afraid of. If that's what you want me to do, I'll do it. But if not, I won't do that.
I don't know if I put it in the chat, bro. I might have to.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see if I can try something.
What you could do is, EJ, you can put it in the chat, and then as soon as Blood jumps on, delete the comment.
Well, you know what? I told everyone, yo, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. So they're gonna put the link in the chat. Blood's the only one to like comment. So anyone else comes on, I'm just gonna block you. So don't even bother, because you'll be in there for 2 seconds. So don't bother. No one else is invited. So Blood, hey, drop the link in the chat. Yeah,
all right.
Blood, you're the only person allowed to come. Anyone else comes in there and they don't show their name, you're gonna get thing. All right, Blood, yeah, go put it in the chat. Blood,
right, I got you.
Go ahead.
I was doing for AB yesterday, but he lost, man. I ain't go to sleep calling the man all kind of names and.
Oh, you heard that?
I had mad faith in AB. Hey,
what's your take on that, bro? What's your take on that, though? Go ahead, B. Marsh.
Man, the man lost like I thought he would, but I didn't think it'd be that wide. But I just thought the guy Mikey is a better boxer, and the low output would have concerned me. And sure enough, that's the word of the day. That's how Mikey won the fight. Threw more punches, landed more punches. Point blank, period. Simple.
That's why I said that. That's why I picked Mikey. The same reason I picked Mikey, bro. Output, low output.
Yeah.
And he broke his hand in his last fight. It's another reason as well. I ain't trying to mess up.
No, okay. Obviously, me and Marsh, we slightly disagree, but it sounds like once again there's like a next level to this discussion that goes too far.
Yeah,
yo, EJ, real quickly. I'm sorry, this is about EJ, real quickly. It won't let me post the link in the chat room. So do you want to say it on Blood's channel?
Yeah, I'll do.
Okay.
Oh, nice one, bro. Nice one. Yeah, man. I got a nice link, Beats. I'm gonna put the link for the if you guys ain't got a link to the fight on Fox Sports 1, I'm gonna put that in the chat for you guys as well.
I'm watching right now. It's a good fight.
I'm watching it now as well. I'm watching
this fight too, man. That's why
we over in the UK, man. Sometimes we don't get links. So Beats, I'm putting it in the chat right now. So
shit, it got to be almost fucking 1 o'clock in the morning down there, right?
It's 1:19 exactly.
Yeah, everybody knows, man. It's a good ass fight, man.
It is. Hey, Beats, in the chat. There you go, Beats. It's in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the hangout as well. I'm putting the hangout as well, so you get. Put in the chat.
I'm not gonna go in on AB. His fight was yesterday.
Yeah, what happened, man? What happened after the fight? What do you?
Some people are going over the top now. You know what I mean with the ABA. Man.
Yeah. Thank you, man. It was easy. I tried to tell you. Y'all go too far, man.
Hey, man, look, this is a profession. If he want to go in there and take what everybody else could be doing, we could be seeing fighters who really want to win. Did you see a man that wanted to win?
He just wasn't better than that.
Hold on. Since I'm going too far, I'm gonna take one more step. Adrian, the masturbator Broner, he did it to himself. I ain't got no sympathy, bro. It's simple.
But I ain't got a custom man now.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Roman Martinez lost to Lomachenko. I was vexed. I ain't go in on Roman Martinez. He lost to a better fighter.
No, but he wasted people's time. No, he didn't even throw Roman Martinez threw right hands. He just got outclassed. Adrian Broner said, "I just give up."
I don't know what fight you were watching, Scorsese. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
the fight where he laid on the ropes and didn't counter, walked forward with a high guard and just saying, "Hey, I'm acting like I'm coming forward. I'm not even sliding my feet. I'm walking my feet forward." Man,
when he did come forward, he was winning them rounds. For the most part, all night he was treat. Mike was the one pressuring him.
Yo, Dan the man, you're right. It won't let me put in the chat. So, well, I don't know how you're gonna get over. It won't let me put in the chat.
I can't say that.
Yeah, yes, you go too far with that, man. Y'all go too far with that, man.
Well, Blood wants me to put it in his channel, but if you don't want to do that, that's fine.
Yeah, I tried to put it in the chat. It wouldn't let me. So I sent it to Blood's message on his YouTube. So
EJ, the way you have to do it is you have to edit your description box. That's how Librarian figured it out.
Yeah, man want to kill. The man want to talk about killing himself after he made millions, and now he want to babysit.
I can put it in the description box. I think I can put it in the description box.
Yeah. That's how you do it.
Oh,
Librarian's done that before. Yeah, you can just edit your description box.
I'd rather watch these fighters that's fighting right now than to watch what I seen last night, man. They should have just gave us this.
It wasn't competitive. I agree, it wasn't competitive. Hey, Blood, it's in the description box, yeah? Right in the description box. There it is. It's in the description box. You're in.
See, there's boxing for you. I completely disagree. I thought it was a competitive chess match. I thought it was too tactical for probably a lot of people, but that's my opinion.
Well, when you lose in that chess match, eventually you got to pick your chess pieces up and start throwing them at your opponent.
I'm sorry, I thought he won. I thought it was pretty much a draw. I had it 6-5-1 even.
Ooh, last night? Yes.
Wow, that's 9-3.
Wow.
I know, you already went over it, Marsh. I respect your score. You know that.
Yeah, I had 10 too.
I respect your score too, Dan. It's just boxing.
How you had it, Dan? How'd you have the score?
I gave the first round.
Gave him 2 rounds.
Yeah, I gave Broner 2 rounds. I gave Broner the first round, even though it was close, but I gave it to him because he got off early. And then I gave him, and I definitely gave him the 10th round. Other than that, he didn't do shit. He got outclassed. And I was just kind of surprised how 2 other refs scored 4 rounds for Broner. I can't see how he won more than 4 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Did y'all not hit them fans? We're gonna go to AB. Boo! Everybody in the crowd, like get this.
Mess me over. I gave Broner.
They boo Adrian Broner every
4, 6, 7, 9, and 12, and I had round 5 even.
Well, I just think in the States besides Cincinnati. I seen them in real life. Them fellas get booed.
Cause he not fighting nobody. If he would have knocked Mikey Garcia out, people would have been like, "Whoa!" Now that's why people stop booing.
Yeah, that's true.
But don't nobody want to hear you knock out Theophane and then threaten Floyd Mayweather. Nigga, you just knocked out Theophane.
Yo,
hey, that fight ain't even knocked him out.
Yeah,
these are some of the reasons I picked against him. That Theophane fight was, it kind of got stopped. That was a bad stoppage.
Nah, you get.
I kind of agree. What's up, Blood?
It was a close fight. I was there in the arena.
Oh, hey, Blood Box is in. Yes, up, Blood. What's up, Blood?
What's up, bro, man?
Yeah, man. We're waiting for you, man.
We got the panel of doom here now. We got the panel of doom.
Go ahead and erase that link off the thing. So go ahead and erase that link.
Yeah, I'll do that.
This dude just fell through the ropes.
Yeah. All right, Blood. So what you saying about Wilder? You say Wilder's number 1? Go explain why, bro.
Listen, bro. I'm telling you like this. I have Wilder as my number 1 heavyweight because, if you look at the rankings, once again, these guys are not fighting each other. I know that Klitschko, I'm not saying that Klitschko's not a signature win. You can't explain everything with one comment, okay? But all I'm saying is some people are not going to see Klitschko as a signature win because he was coming off of a loss against Tyson Fury and because of his age and inactivity and stuff like that. So until these top fighters fight each other and all of these sanctioning bodies, you got the WBC, the WBA, both of those got different champs. You got Anthony Joshua, Joseph Parker, and Deontay Wilder. All 3 of them got belts, okay? I don't think nobody's going to give away their belt. But if you look at the rankings, and I'm looking at them right now, I'm not going to lie, they're right in front of me, and I don't see where anybody has done anything significant over anyone else. All Anthony Joshua has is victory over unless you want to consider the Dillian White. But who the hell did Dillian White beat? I'm looking at this shit right now. I don't know where anybody's done anything significant over anybody else. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Well,
does anybody got any comment to that?
Yeah, Beats will probably rebuttal that. I just muted you, Beats, for a second, so you unmute yourself because I was getting some feedback. Go ahead, Beats, or whoever wants to come back with that.
But I still don't understand how, by default, AJ wouldn't be technically the number 1 until someone beats him.
Because he has 2 of the belts. He has the WBA and the IBF. If you look at Anthony Joshua's resume, his championship bout was against Charles Martin, who beat Glasgow.
I agree.
Okay, so I mean, other than the Klitschko win, what has he done that's really significant? Unless you want to consider Dillian White.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying. The Klitschko win is like the best win out of all the champions we have, our least bad win, if you want to put it that way. You know what I mean?
They fought each other. They need to set up something. See, me, I personally blame the sanctioning.
Now, I agree on that point. I really do feel they need to be fighting each other way more. I agree about that totally.
I mean, if you look at these ranking systems, and I study them very hard, like in the anything from the 70s and back, a lot of these champions, okay, we know the split occurred around 61, okay? Anything from the 70s and back, all of these champions fought nothing but a bunch of non-title fights, which had changed somewhere around, I looked at it real good, it changed around the late 70s where they threw out all these, I don't know what the non-title bouts was about. Maybe one of you guys know better than me, but I had no idea until I did research that these guys fought all these non-title fights back in the day. All I know is that a split occurred in 1961, I believe. In 2003, and I did research, in 2003, the WBA, the IBF, and the WBC, they had a meeting of some sort, and they're the ones who decided to rank the WBO and make them a recognized belt. So as of that point, around 2000, in the early 2000s, you had to collect all 4 belts. That's why if you go to like any website where they're credited undisputed champions, you will notice that once you get to the early 2000s, they're requiring these guys to have all the belts. It's because the other sanctioning bodies allow the WBO to be recognized. Now, will they do that with the IBOs? You know, it's just getting more confusing. I've heard some of the things thrown out there about maybe the belts don't have any power no more. Maybe we should replace them. But if you're going to replace the belts, then it needs to be replaced with a solid tournament system or something. Other than that, the reason why the UFC is more successful right now is because people can understand what's going on. They can follow the plan. In my personal opinion, all of these sanctioning bodies, like they do in most state systems, everything umbrellas under a parent organization. So if they're not willing to form a parent organization to oversee some of this stuff, we're always going to have the confusion, and everything's going to be opinion based. That's my opinion on the whole thing. I don't know who has a better plan than that. I tell you what. If Wilder is number 1, there's no need to have the unification. You just have to got the number 1 guy. No need to have it. If Wilder's number 1, there's no need to have a unification? No need. There's no need. If that's it.
I'm confused.
I'm confused by that. Why? Why? Because if he's number 1, there's no point. If he's number 1, then he's number 1. No, well, he still has to fight. I'm just saying he's my personal number 1. But once again, number 1, that's opinion based. It can't be proven until we have a solid ranking. And until these guys fight each other. We can sit there and speculate on what would happen or who did more between Anthony Joshua and Wilder. But shit, why worry about that when these 2 guys can just get in and fight? Why should tell me what all right, you've downplayed that it's a solid win against Klitschko. What has Wilder done to deserve to be a legitimate WBC champion? How has he legitimized that belt? What's he brought to that belt? Well, he hasn't brought anything more significant than, Anthony Joshua. Like I just said, Anthony Joshua probably is the only one who you could argue had a signature win. But again, Klitschko was coming off of a loss against Tyson Fury. The missing link is Tyson Fury, the missing piece of the puzzle. He's the one who decided to go ahead and give up all the belts and allow guys like Charles. Sorry, Doc. 1 second. So you're saying one guy, the guy with the signature win, is second behind the guy who doesn't have a win. So tell me how you're not being totally biased. No, I'm not. Well, maybe I am being biased, but I don't even consider the Klitschko win that significant because, number 1, he was coming off of a loss against Tyson Fury. Number 2, he's 40 years old, man. He's not what he used to be. Okay. Let me jump. Anthony Joshua, I mean, what Deontay Wilder did, I mean, you could say that maybe he's fought more people. I mean, he fought Bermane Stiverne. I thought that was probably his best victory. He fought other people like Gerald Washington, who we saw fight last night, Chris Arreola. We seen him. He had title shots in the past. Eric Molina. Those are not any big names. I admit that. But in my personal opinion, I believe that Anthony Joshua is the best heavyweight. I think he'll beat Wilder, but we won't know until they fight each other. All I'm saying is that these guys should be fighting each other, man. And if they can't get something solid, then it's going to be just a bunch of us speculating on who's the best. There's no money in that. Listen, there's no. The reason why that fight can't happen is because one man hasn't pulled the leg away. That's why the fight can't happen. It can't happen right now. That's listen. Right? Your man, Al Heyman, he ain't made an offer to anyone. Why would Team Wilder make an offer? Because they know they can't really do anything for that fight. There's nothing they can bring to the fight right now.
What is it that he needs to bring to the fight, though?
He's got to be a money fight. You can't listen. It's got to be a money fight. You can't have
okay. Wait. Okay, Beats.
Well, who do you think it could be?
I have a question.
With a victory over Ortiz, does that bring enough to the table?
He's not fighting Ortiz. He's not going to fight Ortiz.
I'm just asking. I know he's got to fight Stiverne. I know what's going on. But I'm saying, what does he need to bring to the table, in your opinion, for this to be considered, for him to be considered qualified for a shot against Anthony Joshua?
I can't tell you off the top of my head, but he needs to do something.
What the Ortiz fight? That's what the Ortiz fight do it.
I have a question.
Because they made Stiverne the number one in the WBC. There's nothing that he could do about that. He doesn't sit at the table with Solomon and all of those guys. Those guys took a money grab from Don King. Okay, Don King tried to work something out with Al Heyman so that he could fight Ortiz. That didn't go through because Stiverne is still deciding that he wants to make a big deal out of this number one gift that he got when he hasn't fought since 2015. I don't really see what that has to do with Wilder because
Wilder's had that mandatory since February and just done nothing about it. What month are we now?
Well, he needs to get busy and fight Stiverne. I said in my last video when I spoke about it, that he needs to go ahead and fight Stiverne.
You just said it won his full. So he's had the mandatory since February. What month are we in now? We're nearly going into August.
Yeah. Well, he's been trying to negotiate for that long period of time.
We know it doesn't change the fact that him and Anthony Joshua ain't fighting. Okay.
Yeah, but you could have said this. You said because they're not fighting each other, you can't rank him number one, but you rank Wilder number one without them fighting each other. That made you could have still gave the guy his props for having the best win. 20 years range. Hold on. 20 year range. Hold on. 20 year ranges don't go away because
what the fuck you talking about?
He did say that. Scorsese, he did say that. He did say that. He clarified.
But one guy's one. You rank one guy number one that's nobody's number one at all, but the number one who's everybody's number one can't be number one because neither one has fought each other. That makes no sense.
I said he's my. I mean, if you really want to get technical with it, then you go to the fucking ranking. And right now, for Bermane Stiverne, we got 4 different fucking sanctioning bodies. We got Bermane Stiverne as his mandatory in the WBC. So you could either look at the sanctioning bodies number one, you could look at BoxRec, you could do your own personal. In my personal opinion, there is not really a solid ranking system.
I can look at 10 years of dominance and understand that Klitschko is something that none of these guys are. He's something that them are. Klitschko 10 years of dominance that none of these guys are. Not a Stiverne, not a nobody. One guy beat him, and we just supposed to say, oh, he's nobody now. No, he came back and showed his medal, and it don't look like nobody except Joshua can.
You know what I'm saying? Klitschko was nobody. What the fuck are you talking about? I ain't say that.
But you didn't say he didn't discredit in the man. My whole thing, I ain't worried about it.
40 years old, and he is. He's 40 years old, okay, and he's coming off of a loss against Tyson Fury at the time.
And Blood did clarify that.
Talking, man. So I'll just let you guys battle.
Yep. But he clarified. I was saying, all I was saying, Blood, is that you did clarify what you meant by a solid win. You said it was the closest thing to a signature win anybody's got.
Yeah, I agree. I think it is a signature win, but I can understand because some people have told me they don't see it as a signature win.
It's criticizable, is what you're saying. It's criticizable by some people, is what you're saying. I get it. Yeah,
it's criticizable because, like, for instance, we're waiting on this rematch clause. Hey, the IBF and none of these sanctioning bodies knew about this rematch clause. Did y'all know that? They didn't know. The sanctioning bodies didn't know about the rematch clause. So we're sitting up here waiting on this rematch clause for Klitschko. I know that he had a 10-year run and all of that. I've covered it several times, okay? He had a 10-year run, but at this time in 2017, he was coming off of a loss against Tyson Fury. To me, Tyson Fury is the biggest to blame because he decided to just go ahead and let all the belts go and create a whole bunch of chaos. And the equivalent would happen. I was listening to you guys earlier. If Terrence Crawford, let's say he wins all the belts and then he moves up and he just leaves all the belts out there. It's not really up to these fighters, and I'm not going to put too much on them because I think the sanctioning bodies got a little money problem that they need to work out. And I think there could be some better organization because they're always talking about working shit out. I did the research. Several times these guys talked about meeting up. In 2015, the WBO didn't meet with the WBC, the WBA, and the IBF. In my opinion, the WBO should be cut out of the whole thing. But it's the WBA, the WBC, and IBF that decide
those bodies made Klitschko
to make these guys relevant.
None of those bodies made Klitschko Joshua. That chaos you talking about, Joshua wouldn't clean that up with his own broom. Vladimir Klitschko and Joshua said, let's grab our two brooms, clean up that chaos. The WBA, WBC, WBO, IBF.
Neither one of them fought Ortiz. Neither one of them fought Deontay Wilder. They need to put something better in place.
Okay, so in the meantime,
that shifts the conversation away from belts and onto resume.
Number one, and they under him until they get to that. You gave Wilder number one just because you didn't want to give it to.
Look, how many times I gotta tell you, Low Place, because you always seem to be last to the party. Okay, I say he's my.
You say yo. Okay, so you admitted you're biased. If you want to admit you're biased, that's your W. If you want to admit you're biased, you say that.
Pointless discussion with you. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about some other shit. He is my personal number one, and that will not.
So you're biased. Okay, that's all we had to say in the chat. We would have never got it.
He said that though. Stop.
I'm not talking about a dynasty. Joshua. I'm just saying, if he's biased, he's biased. That's what he want to be. Hey, serve that plate up to him all day. But he's not no number one. I mean, I'm just saying. Come on, man. Like that. No, I'm fair, so I approach that.
Low Place. Who's your number one? Who's your number one heavyweight? Low Place.
My number one heavyweight is Anthony Joshua. And before you came on here, I said that Deontay Wilder would struggle to be in the top 3 of damn near every division in boxing. And that's true. I'm talking about from 122 up, he was.
Wait, what?
He was like with his resume, with what he got going on, he would struggle to be top 3 in any division.
What are you talking about? Divisions of sanctioning bodies. Specify what you're talking about. Because he sounds stupid.
Say division. I mean, I think you're putting way too much emphasis on the sanctioning body when 2 grown men can make their own damn fight, and they did.
Okay, then why are they fighting then?
Well, that goes back to the question I had.
There's a mandatory there with Bermain Stavern in the WWE.
Wilder ain't getting a fight because Klitschko Joshua tied up with a great fight that they in the rematch. Wilder just the eyeball out.
I'm real good at that. I could do that all day. I'll talk all over you on One Place. I'll talk all over you. Okay, I told you already how it's going down.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Blood, 1 second. Blood. Hey, Blood, 1 second.
Come on now.
Hey, all right. So I'm gonna monetize this now, yeah. So listen. When someone's talking and everyone's here, everyone knows we're all grown men. Let them finish their. When they've said they're finished, then yeah, you can jump in and then you guys can decide who comes in next. So let Blood finish. Same with you, Scorsese, and Mr. Doc as well, right? Because there's a lot of us here. We want to get our opinions out, but for the people listening, they want to hear a coherent debate. So if Blood's finished, or Scorsese, Beats, or Doc, you have to finish your sentence. And when you say I've finished, someone else can jump in. Then jump in. If anyone else jumps in before that, I'll just mute you. Does everyone understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I understand. EJ, I got you, bro. I got you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your point, Blood.
All I'm saying is, look, I have Deontay Wilder as a personal favorite. I really don't believe in rankings because right now I'm looking at all 4 rankings. I'm looking at the WBC, the WBA, and IBF and WBO. I have them in my face. I can't memorize these rankings, okay? So I'm being honest, all right? I'm looking at them, and I know all the names on these rankings. I'm familiar with these guys. And these guys are not fighting each other, man. So something has to be done so we could establish an appropriate ranking system to where we could make those decisions. And, you know, the sanctioning bodies, they got to do something to work together if you're going to have some unification and things like that. And if it's time for us to give up the belt, I can acknowledge that, but I feel it should be replaced with some kind of solid tournament system, similar to what they're doing at cruiserweight and super middleweight. That's all I'm saying. Okay, I understand. If you guys like Anthony Joshua better, fine. But these guys need to fight, and right now there are barriers in place that the fighters don't seem to have much control over.
No, the barriers is that Wilder has done nothing with the belt. That's the barrier.
Okay, I have a question relevant to that, Beats. So it sounds like you're saying just hypothetically, AJ versus Wilder ain't gonna sell out Wembley the way Vlad versus AJ did. Yes?
No, it's not. Okay,
like guesstimate for me. I mean, would it sell at all? I mean, what kind of venue? You know what I mean? Would it 50,000, 20,000? Where is it at the moment?
The man's last purse was 900,000 on a PBC card. You tell me.
I don't know. I think it's a big fight. I mean, I think selling out.
It's not that big over here, bro. It's not that big over here.
Yeah, I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. Yeah, I get that. I'm just
not that big over here.
Hey, go ahead, Scorsese. Go ahead.
I personally do think you can pack that thing out. Because it's Joshua versus the other champion, I personally do, but I personally think that Beats probably putting a little too much emphasis on Eddie Hearn and Joshua, wondering what's the risk reward value. Not in those words you didn't say it, but it sort of sounds like you worried about like the risk reward.
No. Forget that.
Because I look at the money. Okay, if I'm wrong on that, hold on. If I'm wrong on that, cool. But I look at and I look and see that Joshua's not going to have nowhere near.
Let him speak, man.
Let me clear it up, all right? Right? If they're going to put 3 belts on the line, yeah, and this guy hasn't had one signature fight going in, then how can you guarantee that people are going to say, well, what AJ is going to kill him easy? What's the point? When Klitschko and AJ was thing, it was 50. AJ was slightly favored. It needs to be built so it's like, you see, like Broner and thing, like it was divided. It was finally divided. Some people thought Broner could make an upset, but right now Wilder, forget even the financial aspect. Wilder has been taking salvage camp fights, right, and warm-up fights to get my arm better and shit, right, against. Look, Chris Arreola was terrible, man. Chris Arreola was terrible. And Joe Washington was no better. And he's had the belt for an age. He has, listen, if anybody wants this to be a tangible fight, he needs at least, I reckon, personally, get one good win and then fight. But I don't think a lot of Wilder's fan base have the belief that he could take a really good fight and get through it. That's why they don't want to do it. That's why, this fight now.
That's the point I'm making to you. Eddie Hearn's not going to believe that he could get through Joshua, so they're not going to be, to me, I don't feel like they're going to be like, oh, we need to sell it out. No, I think they're just going to look at it. We're going to beat him up pretty easy. We're going to take the money, and y'all got that 19-year-old heavyweight that's going to be on a quick rise more than likely. Bam. There go the money fight. Tyson Fury potentially.
Can I say something? Can I say something real quickly? I want to say, do y'all agree right now that Deontay Wilder is ready for Anthony Joshua right now? Per se.
No.
Is he ready to take that fight now?
No.
No. He's not ready to take that fight. He don't deserve that fight.
Why is he not ready? Why would he not be ready?
Yes, he is. He's ready. He's ready. He's ready. Go ahead, Mr. Go ahead, man. He's ready.
Because if you take Klitschko out of there, guys, there is no signature wins. Okay? If you take Klitschko out of the equation, which he'll probably be a thing in the past after he fights AJ, because personally, I don't believe Klitschko could beat Anthony Joshua. Maybe he might get lucky, but let's say that AJ beats Klitschko. Who's the signature guy that Wilder could fight to get that fight against Anthony Joshua? Because both of them are going to be left without a major name that's proved himself in the heavyweight division. It looks like Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury were first at the table. They were the ones who got to eat. They were the ones who got to fight the only signature guy in the heavyweight division, which is Klitschko. And you know what? Unless you want to consider Ortiz, he's supposed to be some kind of boogeyman. Right?
And you know what?
Ortiz is one of Anthony Joshua's mandatories. Hey,
you know what? And you know what? Look at this, right? So Anthony Joshua got beat Charles Martin and beat, who else did he beat to get a shot? I can't remember who the names he beat. He beat me. They don't know big names.
He only beat Charles Martin and AJ.
And then nothing as well. Like Tyson Fury beat Derek Chisora twice. That gave him a shot. All I'm saying to you is like they're ready to fight, bro. They're undefeated. The world is waiting to fight. Now let me address the point Blood made about all the belts. So Blood, you know, back in the days, all you needed is a signature win against the linear champion, and you was the name. The Ring magazine. And what Oscar De La Hoya is saying is before, you need to get 3 belts and then you become linear, right? Because if there was no champion, if you got 3 of the belts, you came linear. Oscar De La Hoya took over the Ring magazine and he said you only need to get 2 belts and he'll give you a Ring magazine belt. So you don't need to get, 1 minute, someone needs to mute themselves. Like, you don't need to get all the belts. I understand if you want to see the fights, but what I'm trying to say to you is that, and what we was trying to say before, the belts, the bed is all said and done. We're not going to remember the belts. It's the fights, bro. It's the fights. The names are on the fights. Yeah, it's good they have the belts, but bottom line is, we were saying with Wilder, if he has to fight Stavern, and that's what they're saying, so he should just give up the belt and go and fight who he needs to fight. He can get the belt back if he wants to. It don't mean it don't have to be the belts. The belts shouldn't be the argument that why they should make great fights. Yeah,
Hey, but will Ortiz fight him without a belt though? Will he fight Wilder without a belt? How about that?
Ortiz, look, the thing is, yeah, when you become a champion, you reach your goal. You've got a belt, right? Look at Tony Bellew. He got the belt. What did he do with it? He dropped it in the trash can and went straight after what David Hay. Yeah. Come on, man. You see what I'm trying to say to you? So
what the weather is, these guys decide to use the belt sometimes to negotiate. Like, oh, you don't bring nothing to the table. You don't bring a belt to the table. And there'll be another excuse that Anthony Joshua will say, well, these guys don't have a belt. Bottom line is that after this Klitschko thing is over with, there is going to be no more signature name in the heavyweight division. You're going to have a bunch of guys that haven't fought each other. Deontay Wilder, Ortiz, Joshua Parker, all of these guys, Pulev. I mean, Klitschko has fought some of those guys. But once he's gone, that's it. There's no reason. The hottest fight right now is the Deontay Anthony Joshua fight.
What?
Listen, it'll be just Joshua giving him charity. It's not a hot fight.
That's not the hottest fight, man. That's not the hottest fight. Tyson.
Okay, what's the hotter fight then, guys?
Tyson
Fury. Joshua gonna do when Klitschko is done? You think Pulev is gonna sell it out?
Tyson Fury, if he gets his marbles together against Anthony Joshua, is the hottest.
If it is a weak word, man. Tyson Fury is fast not in the game right now.
Oh man, I'm just look. You just said what the hottest fight.
He's not in the game, EJ. He's not in the game right now.
All right. So you're trying to say, hey, Joseph Parker, Anthony Joshua is hotter than it. You know why? Australia, I don't know about about cricket in the Ashes. Australia versus the UK, we have a rivalry over here. Bro, that fight is hotter than
Wait a minute. Are you saying? Wait a minute. Are you trying to say that USA versus UK is not a rivalry either? Are you trying to say that that's not a rivalry?
No, it is a rivalry. It is a rival. What I'm saying is,
Joseph Parker, Anthony Joshua.
Let's listen. What I want to know. Look, Wilder and Joshua is not far away from. Why are you guys so against Wilder fighting someone else so you can really make it a good fight? So you want people saying, no, let me finish. You want people to be saying that, yo, this is a really 50-50. We don't know. But right now, going in, everyone's just going to say Joshua's going to demolish him. If Joshua does demolish him, they're going to say, oh, you just beat a hype job. Listen,
I don't feel demolish him. That's a matter of opinion, number one. That's a matter of opinion if you think that Joshua's going to demolish him. That's a look.
I didn't say that. I said if.
But I'm saying that's a matter of opinion because we sat here and we mentioned something about being biased. People will be biased for a fighter and they'll be biased against the fighter. We've seen this all across the board. But the bottom line is, though, this right here is that we just sat here and said the only way Luis Ortiz fights Deontay Wilder is if a title's on the line. He's made that perfectly clear. So if Wilder drops the title, he gets no Ortiz. He brings nothing to the table. He brings no big name and no title. Then what?
He's not going to drop it, so it's why even mention it? We know he's not going to drop the WBC.
Hey, Wilder could have proved it was 50-50 when they fought likewise opponents instead of getting almost knocked out.
Man, they have fought.
He had his chance to prove it was 50-50. He had his chance to prove it was 50-50 when Gerald Washington stole 5 rounds from him. That's why it ain't 50-50. Not because you don't got a signature win. It's 50. It ain't 50-50 because he ain't showing dominance. He's just showing one side of the game. Power.
Well, that and it's also got to be a fight that's going to put butts in the seats.
The results are the results, though, man.
Joshua
37-0, 36 KOs.
Wilder just got to take whatever Joshua offer him. It ain't got to put Wilder ain't worried. Joshua not worried about asses in the seats. He gonna.
Oh no! If it doesn't put asses in the seats, Eddie's not going to make it if it don't put asses in the seats. No promoter's going to make it if it don't put asses in the seats.
We hear the name we're saying. We're saying Anthony Joshua. He's going to do that.
They're going to have to fight, but right now, right, it's not a priority. Unless Wilder can make it a priority quicker than it is right now. But right now, it's not really that hot. It's not even that hot in America.
So has Anthony Joshua said, like Andre Ward said, oh, I'm indifferent to it. I don't like you know what I'm saying? Has Anthony Joshua took up that tone? But I heard him say, if Wilder want this work, he can get this work. He don't sound indifferent to it to me. It sounds like, yo, bring his ass home next year.
It's not about that. It's about
why is everyone from America is everyone so against Wilder taking a step-up fight?
Nobody's against that, though. Nobody's against that.
No, certain people, Beats. Certain people. I want them to get a big win.
Because is the barrier right now.
No, you keep blaming Stavern. You keep blaming Stavern, and that's not fair. There's been mandatory since February. You keep blaming Stavern. You could have got rid of mandatory.
And I do blame Wilder. Listen, I blame Wilder for not taking the fight earlier with Stavern. And in my personal opinion, he needs to just go on ahead and get the Stavern thing out of the way because the WBC made a promise to him.
He just put him on bail. He just put that bail on him. Ouch. Y'all missing a hell of a knockout.
About Ortiz is Luis.
This dude just got the bail treatment. Stood up on the ropes, getting hit. Pow, pow. He couldn't move. God wouldn't let him fall.
Get the mandatory out of the way, and then we'll see what's happening. Let's see what's happening.
He just needs to get the mandatory out the way because we can't move any further because Stavern and them ain't gonna budge. So his best bet is to just go on ahead and fight Stavern and get it over with.
But why is it taking so long to do it though? Why is it taking so long?
Well, that's the part that we all agree on is he should have been aware of that. I said that at the beginning. I said, listen, Deontay, soon that was announced, network or no network, Deontay Wilder should have went on and got Stavern out the way. He should have did that right away. Because the reality is, if Klitschko don't fight Anthony Joshua, he still got to deal with Kubrat Pulev. He still may even have to deal with Luis Ortiz. So that's why get this dude out the way then you could have fight. Then we would be looking at you fight Luis Ortiz right now, eliminating one of the mandatories for Joshua. That would have put us closer to you and him.
Well, the IBF is Pulev. They're mandating Joshua to fight Pulev, and then they got the WBA mandating him to fight Ortiz. So Joshua is tied up in 2 mandatories and a rematch clause. So now, that needs to be worked out. It's just that simple.
If Wilder fights Ortiz, doesn't that take care of one of the mandatories for Joshua? Kind of like how Ward did for when he took care of Barrera for Kovalev.
Absolutely.
You got Baby Miller says that Wilder's using Ortiz to get some publicity, and people are starting to believe it. They're starting to believe that.
Big Baby Miller's using Wilder to build up himself.
Yes, and all the and AJ too.
The fact of the matter is these guys all have to fight, and because of the sanctioning bodies and the rankings.
How is AJ using it? How is AJ using it? It's Wilder who called it out when he had the mandatory.
Oh, Jarrell Miller's using Wilder and AJ's name too.
Oh, okay, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Once Klitschko leaves, man, what's Anthony Joshua should do after the Klitschko fight? Let me ask you that.
After the Klitschko fight is mandatories or unify. There's only 2 options.
So who should he fight first, Pulev or Ortiz? Or should he give up his belts and fight Wilder? Or does Wilder not bring enough to the table for him to do that?
No, you'll have to fight Wilder. You'll have to fight Wilder. That's cleared up. Sorry, in the Klitschko thing. Then fight Wilder. 100% fight Wilder. Yeah.
But what if the WBA and the IBF put that pressure on him? Should he give up the belts?
Yeah, listen. I don't believe in letting belts hold up good fights. I don't believe in that.
Okay,
I don't believe in that.
That's fair. But see, my view is this though. I think that Joshua's in a different position than Wilder. Joshua can give up the belts and still generate money. Wilder can't. Wilder can't. Hey, I'm just listen, dog. Over in the US, we will shit on our own. See, there's a difference between other countries, UK, Japan, and Australia, all them countries, and how they back their fighters versus how we back our fighters over in the US.
He's got a point. He's very right. Very right. Very correct.
No, he's not right.
That is right, dog.
Over here, it's true.
We have an Olympic gold medalist by the name of Andre Ward that no one will get behind, regardless of what the fuck he does. Regardless of what he does.
Andre Ward got paid $5 million by his promotional company for the COVID fight. Wait
a minute. This is even
financial. He's talking about fan support.
Yeah, they right. I ain't behind him. I ain't behind his ass. He ain't no Joshua. Joshua down for whatever. Joshua down for whatever, man. Joshua down for whatever. Andre Ward ain't.
Andre Ward is. He goes up and fights Kovalev just because he don't fight your boy.
He done not fought a lot of people. He done found his way to tickle boxing.
You got a lot of people that ain't fought a lot of people. We go through a lot of guys' resumes. Scorsese, we go through a lot of names, but you can't take away from what the name.
Joshua is ready about that business. Andre Ward is about that business at the table. How can I manipulate, maneuver? He's been that way even before Stevenson. Joshua has really been about that business, though.
Okay, so Carl French, Kessler, and all these names. See, that's my point right there. My point. America, we don't get behind our fighters like other countries, like other countries do. We just don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the same about Joshua if it comes to he beat Klitschko twice, but then he starts sitting at the table, manipulating, maneuvering, and it wasn't no longer Wilder can beat this work. I get it, but he also manipulated. He came in here doing some manipulative things. He lied to the public, and it's factual. But at the end of the day, Joshua not doing that. I support him way more than I support Andre Ward. But ain't no fanboy shit. If
Joshua's not doing it next, every fighter when they've taken that step, we've seen a lot of fighters do that. So Joshua's not doing it yet.
I don't think he has.
Joshua ain't doing nothing special, man.
Deontay Wilder don't make that man fear, man. He don't make that man. He ain't, man. Joshua gonna beat the living shit out of him. Look, I am in Alabama right now. Hold on. I'm in Alabama right now. I'm in the state of Alabama right now.
You can't say that we're going to hold on to the WBC scrap no matter whatever because your fighter's not supporting you, and then say you can't make fights. It's ludicrous because you're in America. That makes not one bit of sense.
Okay, well, you don't see it that way. I'm just telling you, at that bargaining table, he already don't have the fans, so his only chip he has to play is the belt. If you don't have,
the belt's not getting enough. The belt, listen,
only chip is that belt.
Listen, in the UK, that belt means nothing.
That's hence my point.
Nothing at all. It means nothing. And to the world, let me tell you, to the rest of the world, that green belt he has right now is valueless.
He can't drop that belt.
He hasn't been ill. He hasn't.
Okay.
The bottom line, he needs to have he needs to have a fight against a significant other, and until then, the belt means nothing.
And no one will fight him for that significant fight without that belt. Without that belt, no one's gonna give him that
Eddie Hearn gonna say, "I want options on you."
Fighting him now. Fighting him now.
Luis Ortiz will fight him right now for the belt. If he drops the belt, he gets no Ortiz.
Well, listen, he can't fight Ortiz. He's got a mandatory. So you're right. Let's stop tripping over that one. Right? We can stop tripping over that debate for the rest of the evening. He can't fight Ortiz because he has a mandatory. Or he would have been fighting Ortiz.
Okay, why does he have a mandatory? He has a mandatory because of what? He has that belt. So the only way to fight Luis Ortiz is to drop the belt. But what I'm saying is Luis Ortiz already said, guess what? He ain't fighting if it's not for a title.
Man, he better not drop that down.
Right now, he's scheduled for either Deontay Wilder or Anthony Joshua. Nothing scheduled for either guy. All we're hearing is a bunch of different mixed reports. The only heavyweight championship bout that's even scheduled is Joseph Parker and Hughie Fury. It depends on how much stock you want to put into the WBO. But that's the Anthony Joshua and Wilder, they have us playing the waiting game. Wilder should have already did his thing, but how much longer is it going to take for Klitschko to make his decision on if he's going to come back or not? We're waiting on this so we can know what's going to happen, because after Klitschko leaves, there is no other signature guys. You got all these other guys, Jarrell Miller. You got guys still out there hanging on like Frezzo Quindo, Christian Hammer, Carlos Takam, Pulev is out there. Brazil is out there. Andy Ruiz, a decent fighter from over here. We got all these guys out here. Even Chisora is still a name. Okay? Something needs to happen to where we can know what even is qualified as a signature fight. Because these guys are not fighting. So we need something to determine what's the signature fight.
That's just the skill set to determine if this dude can fight or
the
be a
signature
bum.
fights would have been to take he could have took the $3 million from Eddie Hearn and fought Dylan. That would have been signature.
Yeah, I thought he should have done that.
That would have been a smart move, but not a signature win.
Not signature, but
it might not be signature, but the fact that he's on the big stage on pay-per-view.
Okay.
See, when you listen, you got to be
it's not just the opponent. Yeah, Beats is right.
Right. Once you get on the big stage, then you can start negotiating. Like, that's the thing. The fights are low key. You guys might not want to put to his value, but you have to. 900,000 was his last opponent against Gerald Washington, who we saw get his head taken off yesterday as well. It tells a story. It tells a story, man. In itself. That's the heavyweight champion. Your heavyweight champion earned 900,000. That's a terrible purse. That sounds like some 60s or 40s money, man.
Yeah, the money thing, that's a whole different discussion, but the fact is that once Klitschko leaves the division, there's not really any signature fighters out there after that unless they start fighting each other, because Dillian White at this time, he had to win against Derek Chisora, okay? I just don't really see where how can I even determine that Dillian White could beat Pulev or Andy Ruiz or Big Baby Miller? Like, for instance, we have Dillian White coming over here to Nebraska, okay, in 2-3 weeks. They don't even have him a contender schedule yet, man. They tried to throw an old Michael Grant at him, man, and they have all these contenders out here. So
that's just go back and didn't want to pay the money. He didn't want to pay the money.
If Wilder let Joshua get to Ortiz before he do, man, that's some shit. I'm telling you, Come on, man. This is Mando. Wilder talking all this Ortiz shit. He got it. Look, if Wilder get that fight, if Joshua get that win before he do, man, it's over.
Yeah,
Shut it
then
down.
it's a
Shut
wrap.
it down.
It's literally a wrap after
No,
that.
that I agree with. I agree with that. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Which is why he needs to, you know, shit. He needs to go head on, get Stavern out of the way. I mean, I'll be glad we move on from this topic because until that takes place, we stuck in limbo. And listen, it's
and Anthony Joshua with that rematch clause. So right now we're waiting on both. We can't determine anything until they get through the politics of this. It's unfortunate, but the barriers are in place. And then after Anthony Joshua defeats Klitschko, let's say he defeats Klitschko, now we have two mandatories knocking on the door. Now, one of those mandatories could have been taken care of in Luis Ortiz if that fight could have went through with Wilder, but because Stavern is hiring a legal team and making everything difficult, we can't get no answers. We can't come to a conclusion. So this is becoming very difficult. It's becoming confusing. And what we need to know now is what Anthony Joshua is going to do after the Klitschko fight. What terms will be imposed, Joshua? And, you know, it just goes from there.
Yeah, but I kind of see it like Joshua. He needs to iron out the Klitschko situation. But I feel like Wilder has been a pro for 9 years or whatever. He needs to, like, you know, this shouldn't be happening to him. That he's saying, "Oh, I can't get a big fight because of mandatory." Look how long you've had the belt and been a pro. Like, you know, to me, it's on Wilder. Not being funny. Let's take the debate outside ourselves. It's Wilder who doesn't have the credibility. It's Wilder.
Well, you know what, too?
Can I say one thing real quick? You know, we all focus on this whole Wilder and Stavern situation, which we should, right? You know, we can all agree that some of this part is part of Deontay Wilder's while he's in the Stavern mess. We should also say that Anthony Joshua's kind of mess too. It's his fault that why he's in this limbo with Klitschko. Because when they entered that contract, they should have told Klitschko, look, we'll give you a rematch clause. If you decide to invoke it, you got to give us a timetable when you're going to invoke it. If you don't invoke it, we're going to have to move on because we have mandatory we got to take care of.
The difference is Anthony Joshua has got a nice problem. Okay. Wilder has got the same old, just like an anchor around his leg. You know what I mean? And like,
yeah,
they don't want to take the fight because it's gonna, it's gonna take time to do it. And then, like it's like his career just not starting. At least Joshua has some momentum. Like Wilder's problem is stuck in the mud, man.
But this is the thing, yeah. Wilder got his belt way before Joshua, yeah. But everyone knows the money fight was Vladimir. Vladimir is hard to negotiate. So now Joshua's won the belt. Someone needs to mute themselves. I don't like that background noise, whatever they're doing, yeah. Like now Joshua's got the belt. He's not even in control. He has to sit there like Tyson Fury with his arms folded, waiting for Vladimir to make his thing. Now we're talking about signature wins. Now the casual fans and whatever, they don't care about that. They just care about good fights. So Joshua right now is the guy, and if he fights Vladimir and beats him again, he's definitely the guy. So everyone has to go towards him. Now I understand they have to fight each other, but that's what makes great fights. And Joshua wants to fight the fight, so is Wilder. So eventually these fights are gonna happen. They should have happened a long time ago because when Wilder won the belt and Tyson Fury stepped into the ring and they had that thing, I'm only one Tyson Fury, and then Wilder said, I will baptize you. That fight should have been signed right then. Y'all remember that? That should have been a fight. That right there, they should have all the relevant parties should have said, bro, give up the belts, just fight us for the WBC belt. Don't worry about the rematch with Klitschko. Come over here and make the relevant fight. They would have made a lot of money, but no one wanted to move. No one's budget. Everyone's playing chess, and that's what's happening, right? And that's where we are now. We're just going. All we're doing right now is going around in circles, right? I want to hear a Bloods take on Adrian Broner because you got some good opinion. Well, you got some opinions on Broner. I don't want to hear share your opinions on Broner and he's lost to Mikey Garcia. I want to hear what Blood has to say.
As far as Adrian Broner is concerned, man, look, Adrian Broner can't decide what weight class he wants to fight in, man. He's up and down all the time. He has a lot of outside of the ring problems, man. I mean, I thought he got prepared for this fight. I was actually hoping that he would get the victory and get back on track. Unfortunately, Mikey Garcia came in there and outboxed him, man. And we're at a point now we're stuck to where we don't know where Adrian Broner is going to go from here. Even if Adrian Broner comes back, you know, I'm questioning myself. I'm questioning, does Adrian Broner stay at super lightweight? I personally don't believe that Adrian's body is suitable to maintain that, especially considering the fact that he has to be disciplined to stay at super lightweight. And if he moves up to welterweight, I just don't see much for him up there. That I don't see much success in his future, man. I think that he'll be a good fighter for gatekeeper status to see where other fighters are at. I think he's finally reached that point, man.
All right, well,
that's my opinion on him. I don't know where else to go for Adrian Broner, man. I know that we've been a little bit hard on Adrian Broner, but in my opinion, man, Adrian Broner needs a little bit of that tough love, man. You know, he needs to hear it because he doesn't hear it in his inner circles. He has a lot of yes men around him. I don't know who he hangs around personally, but I hear it all the time, and it appears that way from what I see on some of these different channels that he appears on and things like that. You know, he doesn't seem to hold himself accountable for anything, and I don't see how you could be successful when you're not holding yourself accountable, and that's the problem with Adrian Broner. So, I mean, the whole fight with Mikey Garcia was very interesting for several reasons because, you know, once again, there was some faulty politics, but I know that a lot of you guys, I know how you guys are thinking, hey, look, just enjoy the fight. Enjoy the fact that him and Mikey Garcia had a great fight. Don't worry about the WBC Diamond Belt. But, you know, you just don't really know where even Mikey Garcia goes from here. Because now his brother said that he's going to move up to welterweight. He said that yesterday. So I don't even know if Mikey Garcia will entertain fighting the winner of Terrence Crawford versus Julius Ndongo, which would be my preference. But his brother's saying that he wants to move up and perhaps negotiate a fight with Keith Thurman down the line. So I don't know, man. I have mixed feelings about Adrian Broner. Maybe I was a little bit hard on Adrian Broner. Maybe so.
Okay, go ahead, Chris.
I say he called Blood. I was telling Blood he called. He wanted to fight the winner of Terrence Crawford and Dongo. He said that the post fight.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I'm glad to hear that. I would love that. But see, here's the problem. These mandatories, the IBF is already, Daryl Peoples and them, they allowed this this exception to take place, okay? But this guy, Sergey Lipinets, and his manager, they're really hard on it. His direct manager is not Al Heyman. He is affiliated with Al Heyman. I forgot the guy's name, the direct manager, but they want the first crack, and they're going to demand their shot. So that puts a loop in it for Mikey Garcia. You know, that's true. Once again, we're stuck in a dilemma on, do we choose the popular fighter or do we honor who the sanctioning bodies are ranking? You know, that's a loop that we're going to have to face no matter what.
That's true.
Hey, Blood, I got a question for you.
Okay.
Do you agree with the old axiom that the fighters make or tarnish the belt, not the other way around?
That the fighter makes or tarnishes the belt? Well, in this atmosphere, absolutely.
Because I feel like that's kind of the disconnect. Like you know, back in the day for us in the 70s and the 80s, right? Like they would call like the heavyweight championship the richest prize in sports. Like today, I can't say that with a straight face. You know what I mean?
Well, because there's too many belts, and we all know that, man. And the credibility of the belt has been taken away.
Yes, yeah.
All the different belts, and because they don't really honor a ranking system, and you know, it's just chaotic, and these guys don't want to fight each other. Right. So I do believe that the champion who represents his belt, that champion who has that belt, sure, that champion represents that belt that he holds.
Because at the beginning,
guidelines that says that these champions should never, like I actually read actual verbiage within the guidelines saying that the champions should never place themselves above the belt. I know for a fact it's in the WBO and the IBF's guidelines. Okay, So yeah, they represent their belt, man. It's up to them. If like Adrian Broner, you could call him a 4-time champion or whatever, but the fact of the matter is, how well did he represent those belts that he held? Okay, he gave away some belts at the scale.
And who did he beat to get them belts?
He fought Ashley Theophane, I believe, if that's his name. It's Theophane, I believe.
That was the one he lost on scale.
Yeah, and he lost the belt on the scale. So,
he lost more on the scale than he has in the ring.
Yeah, it's just, these guys, when they get these belts, they represent that belt, man, in my opinion.
Yeah, like I was saying to Beats earlier, like, as we phased into the 80s, right, out of the Ali era, like the heavyweight title was the shit, still, because it had accumulated that lineage of Ali, Frazier, Foreman, Marciano, Lewis, you know what I mean? All those names throughout history.
Right. And if I'm not mistaken, during the time period that Ali had the belt, the WBC broke a couple of times from it. Because at one time, Terrell, what's his name? The guy Ernie Terrell was going around.
Yeah, the WBA.
That's the 70s.
The WBA though.
Yeah. Yep.
WBC. So they before.
The first time the WBC belt came into the heavyweight, like when it was called was when Jimmy Ellis fought Frazier.
Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely. Yep.
It seems it seems like something's happened since through the 80s and 90s between then and now that has stripped the belts of all that gloss that they had gained through the previous generations.
Right.
There was only two back when you got two of them, you undefeated.
Ernie Terrell, like how many people really recognize Ernie Terrell as the past heavyweight champion of the 1960s? He had that.
No one did. No one did. He had about 3 defenses as well. He had about 3 defenses, but no one recognized
it.
No.
Yes, yeah, he did.
That's true.
So, all of that's really good points, man. Once again, I still like studying the 60s, the 50s, and 40s. I still don't understand because the champions of that time period, I'm telling you, I was able to find champions. Don Jordan one time went almost 2 years and didn't defend, but he was fighting actively. He had like 8 or 9 fights that were non-title fights. I don't know what that was all about because I didn't research into it enough. But, the champion represents their belt, man. And different eras have brought forth different politics. And I ended up finding out that I don't know as much about boxing as I thought I did. I don't, because I still can't explain why champions fought so many non-title bouts back then. And is it kind of unfair to not give them a defense? Like, for instance, Kid Gavilan. Okay, he'll only get credit for however many defenses he had, but he was fighting 7 or 8 times a year while he was champ against bigger guys as far as up in the middleweight division. So
that's kind of what I'm saying. Yeah. Different generations. In different generations, the belts have had, different levels of value. We come from a generation where it meant a lot. Is it possible that we're just kind of a victim of that? If I'm making any sense?
Belts are played out. Go ahead. See what it is, blood. Yeah, right. Back then, right? Like the mob run a lot of the game, and there was a lot of non-title defenses, but I think today the belts are played out. I don't think fighters should be relying on belts to make the match.
You know what I like what you said, Pete, is the thing about the tournaments. Now that's a good plan, but how willing are these fighters to place themselves in these tournaments? Fighters like Danny Garcia seem to feed off of the way things are now, to the fact that where he was bragging, his father was bragging about fighting guys like Saka and stuff like that. So we got to get past that mentality. And the tournament idea is great, man. And that's why I'm hoping that this thing, the World Series of Boxing, is successful. But I'm going to tell you where they messed up. They didn't put no Americans in that. They put one American at super middleweight. If you're going to have a World Series, you got to have there. I don't know if it's the fighters.
It's up to the Americans to volunteer.
Americans ain't
like
got
Anthony
that
Durrell,
tournament.
what you have to remember, Anthony Durrell and Kevin Smith. Anthony Durrell could be in it, but he decided to fight Benavidez. Kevin Smith went in the tournament.
Yes,
Yeah, see, we'd almost have to, like, I mean, just in theoretical terms, to really push the Super Series idea, which I like too, Blood. We'd have the fastest, easiest way to push that into place would be to eliminate the belts, because they wouldn't have, the fighters would not have an option to fall back on.
It's
getting played out.
The thing is, it's called
We'll
prize
do a
fight.
draft.
Oh man, someone wants to mute me again. Someone muted me again, man. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you. I can hear you.
All right. The thing is, it's called prize fight. They fight for a prize. So what you guys are talking about? The reason why they enter is because of the money. It's not the belts are in there, yeah. But they get, how much million they get? Is it 10 or 5, 6? That's more money they're ever gonna get ever. And the winner out of that is gonna be considered the #1 in the division. And then he can dictate terms of what he wants to do, maybe rematch with some of the guys in the tournament, and some of the Americans have to come their way. Like James again and them guys there, they're missing out on the massive big payday. They ain't making more money than them. Anyone that's in that tournament is going to be making that money. Eventually, they should have one in the heavyweight division. They're probably going to have one, but they're testing it out. So you got the super middleweight and you got the cruiserweight, right? The cruiserweight is a division in the mess. The super middleweight is in the mess. We get one champion in that division. And that's what's going to happen. I'm telling you, bro. And then
it's for us to honor their champion and to give their champion leverage and to put everything into that champion so we can show these other fighters that, hey, we're only giving credit to these guys who participate in the tournament.
But this all comes down to the fight now, because then if they have shitty fights in the tournament, ain't no one giving them no credit, bro. But the bottom line, they need to, when they go in there, because they know it's money on the line, they're going to fight. Because they know they're going to get money. Each time they step up, they get more money. But what it is, when they're the champions, and then remember the cruiserweight division is not that popular, nor is the super middleweight division that popular. Everyone knows the marquee division in boxing, heavyweight, middleweight, lightweight. Because they're normally the most.
And welterweight.
No, not normally. The welterweight, I mentioned them divisions first, yeah? Because most people, when they drink, they call them a lightweight. When people think, they usually use it in normal conversation. Heavyweight.
Oh, I got you.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about regular, where most people can recognize in their minds that all these other catchweights like welterweight. I didn't know about welterweight for a while. Obviously, Sugar Ray Leonard and Hitman Hearns, they have significant some of the best fights in the welterweight division. But everyone knows the middleweight division because most people average height was usually around the middleweight back in the days, right? Anyway, so what we're saying is that when these guys at the tournament will fight, like Andre Ward coming at the Super 6. When we saw that, right, we knew Andre was #1. But then even coming at #1, who dictated the purse? I think it was Lucien Butte still was the cash cow division.
Yeah, he couldn't include himself in the tournament.
Yeah, but he was the cash cow of the division. He was still dictating the purses. So what did Carl Froch do, right? Carl Froch, instead of Ward saying, I want to fight, Ward said, nah, I want to fight him. I'll let him earn it. So Carl, at the time, Ward had a point to shut him out. Ward let Carl Froch get into that little gap. And then Carl Froch dictated the money at that time. Carl Froch was the money purse all the time. Adonis Stevenson at the time, Carl Froch didn't even want to fight Adonis Stevenson or Sakio Bika. Sakio Bika goes, I got my WBC belt. I'll fight you now. And Carl Froch, now I've had that belt already. Like that's how arrogant Carl Froch was going on. And these are the sort of things that happen in boxing, right? And right now, and I was gonna say with Scorsese and the Adonis Stevenson curse, that's what he calls it. The Adonis Stevenson curse, yeah. He feels like Adonis Stevenson is getting shut out. But the reason why he's getting shut out is because he moved from HBO onto Showtime, and now he's kind of being blackballed in a certain way where no one wants to fight him. And I look at it myself, yeah, you ain't got no one to blame but himself. But boy, like, and he's saying, now you're saying Andre Ward, you want Andre Ward to get beat down. I don't keep Andre Ward, this, that, the other. Andre Ward, although Andre Ward, he was a super middleweight, came up in the division, earned his strike, beat out the #1 contender, Sullivan Barrera, who's decent, and got himself a shot against Kof and beat him. I don't really see why you can hate on him, Scorsese, at that point when he earned the right. Now you want him to fight Adonis Stevenson, right? But the bottom line is they should fight each other. But I don't see Adonis
because he's a liar. I'm hating because he's a liar. He's a damn. He's a hypocrite. He talk all that damn. You know that. Pro-black this shit, this pro that shit, you know, HBO so racist. Did you ever fin the offer from Showtime? Did you ever think that when you came in saying, "Oh, it's Kovalev division," when it's actually a unification? I mean, when it's actually an undisputed champion, not undisputed, but a lineal champion there. Did you ever think that you was gonna offend some fans that you were lying to? You don't want people lying about you. You don't want to say Kathy Duve is a liar, that's a liar. But then you come in lying. I don't like it. So yes, I want to see you get your ass whooped because you think you can lie to me like I'm some side bitch or something. I don't play that, man.
You kind of biased,
And then
He sound like
on
a
top of it,
side
even
piece.
worse. On top of it, even worse, bro. The dude want to say I'm indifferent to an undisputed title fight because I want to fight leftovers at heavyweight. Nah.
So you kind of unbiased too, though.
Huh?
Your guy ain't even fighting his mandatory.
That's the next fight. That's supposed to be the next fight. It ain't my guy. That's his. That's his.
Fight for 2 years though.
That ain't my guy. That's himself. That's him.
Hey, your guy fought a leftover Andre Ward. You getting credit for that, right?
And he won the lineal title that Andre Ward could have easily had if he would have did what most people normally do instead of depending on fans talking about. But Chad Dawson offered the 168. Yes, he offered it because he wanted the big fight, and you refused to do 175. So he said, "Fuck it, He got desperate."
Champion at 168. Why would he do 175?
He got
desperate. Exactly. Why should he do 175? When Chad came on television.
All right.
That's on Chad, man. That's on Chad. That's on Chad Dawson. I agree.
He shouldn't have done it, but he got desperate.
That's still on him. That's his problem.
You know, HBO wasn't what was HBO going to pick up?
Television.
What was HBO going to pick up after the Hopkins fight? What were they entering? We don't.
Television.
It's irrelevant. Beats is right, dude. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, fine. We don't have to fight at 168, but Dan the Man can't come. But what Dan the Man said right after that is Adonis beat his leftovers. No, Adonis beat the lineal champion because Ward refused to do it. So you can't say that. If you wanted to call them leftovers, you should have did it the right way. You should have fought for the title.
He fought him at 168. He was the champion at 168.
He was the one, okay, so there's a lineal champion at 175, and Andre Ward. Andre Ward has factually.
They fought at 168.
Andre Ward has factually.
You guys want to talk about Wilder? Shit, Stevenson been champ since 2013, and
he got 6 top 10 wins, and he got 6 top 10 wins.
He ain't fighting his mandatory.
He got 6 top 10 wins.
He ain't fighting his mandatory.
Yeah,
One at a time. Go ahead. One at a time. Go ahead, Blood.
Yeah. I'm just saying that as far as Adonis Stevenson, if you guys want to give Deontay Wilder a hard time for becoming champ in 2015 and not doing nothing, shit, Adonis Stevenson been champ since early 2013 when he beat Chad Dawson.
He was fight of the year that same year. He won fight of the year that same year.
Or anything like that. He's never been a boisterous guy who's been out there trying to get these fights. That's the way I look at Adonis Stevenson.
So like he won fight of the year right after that. Tell me where Wilder ranked in fight of the year any fucking year. Like this year, where does Wilder rank? He's number like 70. You know, last year he was number 90 maybe. You know, that's just the truth, bro. That
doesn't change Blood's point.
No. Look. All my point was, Dan the Man said something about leftovers. Look, Adonis did what Andre Ward refused to do. He went to become the man where they wouldn't give him a shot to be the man. Cool. Ward didn't want to do that. Cool. Now he's refused to fight the other lineal champion after that. That's just two facts. You can't argue that. He hasn't fought either lineal champion. That's my only argument. And he's lied about it.
Chad Dawson came down there. He defended his belt against Chad.
Okay, he hasn't fought any lineal champion at 175. That's my only argument.
Because when he got to 175, the lineal champion got stripped at 175. That's number one. Let's be honest.
The ring was stripped.
Okay, he got stripped in 2015. But the man at 175, according to public opinion, was not Adonis Stevenson.
I'm not worried about public opinion.
Okay, dog, can I talk? Can I talk? See, this is why I like having this conversation with you, because when it comes to Adonis,
you want to tell me about public opinion?
I'm trying to get my point across, and you're not here. I ain't bringing up Kathy Duke.
I'm not none of y'all because Kathy Duke and public opinion don't go together, bro. They don't.
And therein lies the point, Scorsese. You don't want to hear it. Don't you ever tell me I'm in the middle on Adonis Stevens.
There's a
You
man.
ain't in no middle, dog. You are all on Adonis Stevens' side. So when you want to talk about blood being biased, you are biased as shit.
Hey, well, beat him. All you got to do is fight him. All you have to do is fight him. I look, just like they seem not to want that fight, I'm begging for the best fight.
And I was trying to get to a point to explain something to you, but you don't ever want to hear it when it comes to your
telling me public opinion toward facts.
I never got a chance to finish. I never got a chance to finish. So you know what? I'm done with this one. Y'all go on another topic to talk because when it comes to facts and Adonis Scorsese,
it's not facts. You just said public opinion. You just said public opinion. Now you
how do
said
you know?
facts.
You never let me finish, dog.
Go ahead, Bo. Go ahead.
No. I'm done. I'm done because I see now.
You just said facts and public opinion. You just said facts and then you said public opinion. You said when it comes to facts, the public opinion, but you base what you were saying off public opinion.
My point is you never let me fucking finish. You never let me finish. You don't have time for it because you don't like it. It's about a fighter that
you're repeating Kathy Duva. You're repeating Kathy Duva.
Don't you tell me how somebody's biased about a fighter when your ass is biased about Adonis.
You're repeating Kathy Duva. That's all I'm saying. You're repeating Kathy Duva.
I didn't repeat Kathy Duva. You never let me finish, so you don't know what the fuck I was going to say.
You can't say nothing else. Okay. You say your point.
You don't know what the fuck I was going to say because you didn't let me finish, dog.
You say your point. You say your points, and I'm gonna tell you everything you repeated that she told you to repeat. So please say your points. I'm okay. I'm not.
Go ahead, man. I'm trying ahead.
I'm gonna count everything that you say. You go. That she told you.
Go ahead, Bo. Go ahead, Bo.
Go ahead. I'm trying ahead.
Because he's about to repeat everything you told him to say. Her dude left a purse bid. Andre Ward said, "Yo, this is my guy. He's the king of the division," and it's public opinion.
Scorsese, you let Bo talk then. Go ahead, Bo.
Bo bounce, DJ.
He left because he's about to repeat everything Captain Duva told
You
him.
didn't let him talk though.
You hear what he said? You didn't hear what he said? Public opinion and fact.
No, you
I'm not going that way.
Hey, Scorsese, you're talking over me right now, and I'm trying to say to you, yeah, I want to hear what Bo has to say. Go ahead, Bo.
Yeah, I was trying here too, but
he's not here no
he
more.
Left no more.
He ain't got anymore, bro. He got to come back in. That's what I've tried to tell you 4 times.
Oh, you left the hangout?
Yeah, he not on.
Oh, Scorsese running more.
Hey, but I'm trying to see that fight, man. That's the best fight in boxing to me. Ward versus
too, but I also
that's what I want to see, man.
I want to also see him fight as mandatory too.
Yeah, that's probably gonna happen next. Sure. But if it don't, I want to see Ward versus Stevenson.
Alvarez been that mandatory since 2015. It seems like.
Yeah, he should have fought. He should have fought him last year.
That's the most useless thing said that y'all ever say. This man turned down the fight when he had it. Why do you continuously say that? If he turned down the fight,
yeah, he did though. That I do know.
It makes
and he
no
fought
sense.
some nobody in December.
It makes no sense to keep saying that, but we do it to exile the man from the fights he actually wants to be in. And it's not funny. It's not cute. It's not cool because we missing the best fans as boxing fans, and we getting to say, "Oh, Andre Ward's just the greatest in the world." While he
it wasn't said for that reason. It was said in the context of Chris bringing up his mandatory. That was all.
Okay. But it said
in your head.
Yeah, but the fact is that man that you're saying that should have had a mandatory position in 2014 declined to fight. Now, if they fight in November, I'm clapping my hands, and I actually think it's a damn good fight. Now, after that, I don't want to hear no more about why Andre Ward should do this and should tell that motherfucker if he ain't fighting, get off your pound for pound list if he's scared of something. And that's how it is. That's how it is.
Your boy ain't really fighting though. He fighting every now and then.
That's not how it is. That's not how it is.
To me, it is. If you ducking somebody, you go ahead and give me your opinion, though.
Well, you are a super fan, so you gonna say that?
No.
Scorsese, how long this guy's been his mandatory?
Since November 2015 when he beat Chalamba.
Let me be honest. He's been the mandatory since this year because he finally decided he's ready for the fight. To me, he finally decided he's ready for the fight. I don't give a damn what the page say. If that man say he's not ready for the fight, he's not the mandatory. Period. He said he's not ready. Okay.
And that's December 26th.
And February 2017, he said he's ready. He's been the mandatory for 5 months now. In my
Did he say he wasn't ready before or after he accepted the step aside money? Honest question. I don't know.
After. Honestly, after.
Okay.
No, hold on. Ask that question again. You said, say it again, please.
You know, you heard him. He took
yeah, exactly. He heard me, didn't he? 'Cause I asked you. I said, did he say he wasn't ready before or after he accepted the step aside money?
See, I'm confused. I'm just confused how you worded it. But basically, he took the step aside money. He said he was ready in February. He took the step aside money in after that month. So yeah, after.
Suddenly he wasn't ready because he had the step aside money. Funny how that works, right?
I mean, if you take step aside money, I can't. If they offer it and you take it, that's your pockets. Ain't my problem.
The man conquered the whole of the super middleweight division, and he beat the bogeyman. Yeah, so he's the dude.
Beat him twice.
But if you call him the boogeyman, he can't be ducking purse bids that he agreed to. Boogeyman. See, Earl Spence wasn't like I'm the boogeyman, but when Kell Brook came to him, he found something to do. You can't boogeyman and be running man at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Duck if you want. He's not motivated to fight Stevenson. Maybe he wants to challenge himself. He's conquered light middle.
They asked for the purse bid.
Okay.
Andre
Ward
you ran a lot of ground on this. I'm like, yeah.
Right? Speak up, dog. I can barely hear you. Like honestly,
I can hear you fight.
Right? When someone conquers their first weight class, you take a guy like Sugar Ray Leonard or even Floyd.
Okay.
Right? At welterweight, that's where Leonard made all his defenses. At junior lightweight, that's where Floyd made the majority of his defenses. After that, you go, you make a significant win and you conquer something else. And that's what Ward is doing now. That's what Ward is doing. So yeah, taking one out of the two danger men ain't bad. It's not bad. It's not ideal. I'd like you to go for undisputed. Okay. You can't go say he's a bitch or not. No, that's not right, man. That's not right.
Not bad. Not bad, you're right. But when you lie to me and say I'm fighting the king of he said I'm coming in his division, his division. No, it's not his division. He just ran to prove that, hey, I'm on this side and this guy's on this side of the fence. And you basically, and then when you asked about it, you said, oh, I'm indifferent to it. I really don't, he had chances to fight. No, your guy that you picked refused him the chance to fight. So I'm saying Andre Ward's a liar. He's manipulated the same title twice. And I don't like that.
Fighters and managers and promoters, guess what? A lot of them are liars.
Well, yeah, and I go after all of them. I'm going after anybody who's going to sit around and lie to me. I really do.
Hey, Bo, you there?
Bo, if you want your guy to continue out fighting Pizza Hut dishwashers, that's on you.
No, I want him to fight his mandatory, like you said. I'm going to see that. I just understand why the mandatory didn't get the fight this time. I actually understand why it didn't happen because the fight fell through and they weren't negotiating with him and they told him step aside, we'll do it later. Or that's it. It's getting done. It should be done. There's no excuse not to have it done this time until something comes up.
He fighting somebody that working at Pet Boys.
I mean, just don't call. I mean, if he knocks him out, just give him his props for it. Elena Alvarez, a top 5 fighter. If Andre Ward still doesn't see that as a reason to get in the ring, and you're not calling Andre Ward out while he's fighting Stevenson's leftovers, then man, that's a problem there. Something's really a problem there. It really is. Tony Bellew. Oh man, I can see fighting the guy for leftovers trying to win the lineal title, but come on, man, you running out the division. You never ran overseas. You never went overseas, but you just want to run over there for Bellew now. Okay. I hope he get knocked the fuck out if that happened. I'm going to be honest with you. I hope he is asleep.
Well, your boy better fight somebody. He already
That's easy money for Ward. You want that easy money versus Bellew.
I hope it ain't easy.
I don't want to see that.
Well, I like Stevenson and Ward. I like Kovalev, to be honest, apart from the racism. I mean, I like the light heavies. I'm a big Ward fan, though. So
I've been a Ward fan. I bigged them up so much, but when I keep seeing the manipulation, it's like, yo, it's certain people out here really like Earl Spence. I feel like this dude really trying to be great. I feel like Crawford and Dongo, they really going for it. I mean, give us that in the light heavyweight division. You already took 3 years off. took 3 years off. I mean, you can't come back with a big bang. I get it. You and Kovalev was okay. You didn't have to come back and lie to us. To me, nobody else feel like they was lied to, but it is what it is. I mean, I don't know. If he don't fight him, I feel like he never won.
Get me up to what's the lie specific? What's the lie? What's the lie? What's the lie to?
Well, when you got a lineal champion, to me, we've been talking about lineal titles, right? We've been talking about it from the 80s, from ever. It was just coming up. You got a lineal champion. You got a man to beat. Until you can't try to let people erase his name by avoiding him. You can't let people erase his name by saying, hey, he didn't take 75, he didn't take 25% to my 75, so we erase him out. No, you can't do that. The only way you're going to beat him is in the ring. Yeah, public opinion, like Bo said, yeah, that shit's there because we got racism in boxing. We got all this nonsense. Certain people like Heyman, certain people like this. That's all there.
Stevenson called him out. Stevenson called out Ward.
Yes, he called him out the night he knocked out Chad Dawson, middle of the ring. I want to fight B-Hop. I want to fight Andre Ward.
I mean, what? See, but Ward was fighting at 168 then.
Yeah, he wasn't even fighting at 175 when he knocked out Chad Dawson.
He said he'll come down.
Yeah, he said he'd go. And then recently he said, right after the fight, congratulations, now I want to fight you. Simple as that. Like, I mean, they said they were supposed to be negotiating. I had a source told me they was negotiating. I don't know if I trust that source enough. I don't mean to disrespect him, but I never got any good lead from him before. That was the first one ever. He ain't came through yet, so I'm not gonna give him. I ain't giving him no props.
Is he scheduled to fight that mandatory? What's going on with that?
No, they said that Ward is supposed to be first. Ward, they supposed to be negotiating with Ward right now, from what I know. Now, if that fall through, they going to the mandatory. The mandatory is not gonna hold up anything here. He's not like Bermain Stavern. He's not. Look, the man basically said, I want Fanfara to win. Basically, he don't really want the problems with Stevenson. If he did, he would have told him, keep your money, fight me right now. He told him in December, I don't want to fight you. I'm not ready. I need, he said some shit like he needs some southpaws, he needs some tune-ups and all this craziness.
So he's not even negotiating with Alvarez right now. He's he's negotiating with Ward, is what you're saying, right?
From what the source and from what his promoter said on TV, they will try to go with Andre Ward, but they don't think Andre Ward is going to make a quick decision. And from what I heard, Ward and Bellew supposedly close to done. So now they supposed to be going right to Alvarez. Just get a date. They probably already going to know everything set because they got the same promoter. And then just probably get a date. I don't know, but I hope
and none of this Adonis stuff is on Yvonne Michelle, his promoter.
Well, I mean, what part you have to? I mean, like I said, with the other guy,
it's an honest question. I'm not trolling.
Yeah. When the insurance adjuster comes to a wreck, he doesn't judge it by like what the person done last time. He judges that wreck. So I mean, if you ask me the specific question, which one it is, the Pascal situation, I honestly do not think it was. I think Pascal was playing games. His actions prove that. You can't make Kathy Duva stay in the purse bid if she don't want to stay in the purse bid. Even though she agreed to it, they blackballed you. They did. They held you out. You can't tell Beehive, hey man, you're not getting 75% of a unification bout when you gave other people who wasn't even champions, 60-40 type deals. You're not, it just doesn't make sense. Things don't add up when he comes in the fray. And like, I really do believe when some people see southpaws, they see length, they see feet, they see speed, they see power. They just ain't rushing to that. Earl Spence he just sort of proved that shit to you. And
so everybody scared of Adonis Stevenson. And Adonis Stevenson,
I think they see credit. Chris, I think they see credit in other places. Like Beach was saying, like Beach just said, they just said Sergey Kovalev, either one is a good pick. But when you look at the other one, he falls in when he punches. He's impatient. And we just see him punk out. We just saw him just quit. He don't got long arms. And even though Ward Kemp sit there and said, yo, he's longer than us, they actually the same size.
In that first Fanfara fight, he was on his ass, though. I mean, he can't be dropped.
Yeah, and he got him fall like a madman. Compared to Kovalev, he sat on the ropes and took a shit.
Fanfara ain't no Kovalev, though.
Fanfara who?
Fanfara and Kovalev.
Kovalev had an opponent helping him quit, by the way.
Yeah, Fonfar could have helped Adonis quit. He was there to fight. He got his ass up and fought like a man. That's what I think. Stevenson beats Kovalev fairly easy because he's reaching with short arms. He's impatient, and he's just gonna run into punches, get his head knocked back just simple as that. And you seen the chin issue right there. I always felt like Kovalev and his team left that purse bid for a reason. I ain't no super Adonis.
Kovalev got dropped too by bums. We can't forget that.
Yeah, balance bad, everything. I mean, I know people gonna keep saying that he's some Adonis fan. Look, bro, I tell you right now, I don't give a fuck if Adonis Stevenson go night every time he get in the ring from here on out. He just on the top of the mountain right now.
You know you love some Adonis Stevenson.
All right, well,
hey, come on.
No, I just see it. I just see everybody.
I ain't gonna lie, I fucks with Adonis Stevenson, man.
I fuck with them all.
He entertain me.
I
like all kind of boxers.
But you don't fuck with him like he do, B-More.
I saw a curse. I called it out. Everybody who I think has ducked the man said some dumb shit. They getting their ass clapped up, man. One 50-year-old got knocked out the ring, man. That shit. Pascal got beat up in front of his baby girl twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit just.
There ain't no curse of Superman because he ain't do the shit. He ain't beat Pascal up.
Nah, I'm talking about that curse was in the ring with their ass. They thought they were manipulating. There's some good karma going on. Good karma.
That boy better fight somebody before he turned 42. I know that.
Hey, that's a Haitian. Hey, it could make his legacy even better. Say, yo, this dude. Think about it. He quit fighting. Whatever reason he didn't get the fights. Fought till he was 44 and fucked around and beat this guy. That could make it even better. And I mean, they got to beat him. It's an uphill battle for anybody to get in the ring with him. That's simple. That's the truth. That's not favoritism. That's actually from what you see with this dude. I wouldn't fight him. I wouldn't want to box him.
The fight gotta be made, man. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna get out of here, man. It's been an honor, man. EJ, man, I'll be back, bro. Thank y'all.
It's cool talking to you, Blood. Take care, man.
Okay, brothers.
We just seen
Ward. Hey, nice one, Blood. Good coming over, man. Take care, Blood.
Just seen Ward on the canvas a fight before. Who can keep him on the canvas? You know what I'm saying? That's.
Hey. Then we're enough with Adonis Stevenson, man. We go.
Y'all came to me. Y'all came to me with it.
You drain it out, man. You run blood at the hangout. You run blood at the hangout. You drying up the hangout. You drying it out.
Let's not talk about it. But understand what you've done. Understand what you've done, though. Understand what you've done. You talked about Wilder Joshua for 2 hours, which is a mismatch. Wilder ain't never won a fighter of nothing. He ain't won fighter of the month. He ain't one fighter of the month. I don't care. He ain't one fighter of the month.
Hang out, man. Don't dry it out.
You know, he ain't one fighter of the month. We talked about that for 2 hours.
Listen. No. What I'm saying, we was going in the rounds. Now I wanted to talk about Adonis Stevenson because obviously I know how passionate you are. I want to get some dialogue in it, but it ran blood out the hangout. Let's change it up now. So we're going to talk about now. I think probably we're going to finish on, and then probably current is probably Triple G and Canelo. And I think that'll be it, bro. That'll be the last one, bro. Triple G gonna knock out Canelo, nice, bro. He's gonna sweat him up. That Canelo weight ducker, he's a novel. He's unprofessional. Cause you talking about Broner's
unprofessional. He fighting 154 guys. You don't say nothing about that. I don't hear nobody say nothing about that shit.
Well, man, let me finish what I'm saying before we burn it. Canelo weight and all that fucking bullshit he been with Oscar De La Hoya. And that bullshit over the fuck up emails and nah. He needs to get his work now. And I ain't got nothing against Canelo really, but bro, Triple G gonna give him that work. And that's my take on it. Anyone else gonna say anything? Go ahead. Do you go to speed on it? Go ahead. You gonna get that work. Trust me.
Canelo going to sleep.
Yeah, thank you. Hey,
I think Triple G gonna win too, but I don't know about going to sleep.
Yeah,
he's only got a good chin. Both guys do.
See, I got him sleeping. Go ahead.
I got Canelo winning.
Go ahead.
I just don't think Triple G that good, man. I've seen his last two. I never really rated the dude. He can punch a little bit, but I ain't really.
Trust me, Chris. He's really good against 154 fighters.
Yeah. I just don't really see
I can take shots if I haven't got it. I can take shots if it. That's what I mean. Dan knows what
Look like he want to be a porn star.
He gets
But that's
tagged a
kind of
lot.
how I feel about Cannoli. Cannoli can look
also
good against guys like
when it comes to
Angulo and
jab,
he doesn't have
Kirkland.
any.
his nickname should be Vanessa Del Rio because he takes shit to the face all the time.
Go ahead, Dynamite.
If
Go ahead, Dynamite.
Chance Kirkland, I'm not saying Kirkland is Triple G, but I'm just saying if you're going to stand there and not, take, and try to trade, that plays to Canelo's advantage if you look at it.
Canelo's a Triple G.
You're breaking
Hello?
up, Dan.
Hello?
Yeah,
Can y'all hear me?
you might want to jump out and jump back in.
I can hear him, bro. I can hear him. Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead. Say what's in that.
Yeah. I was saying that it may be a 50-50 fight because
Yeah,
Golovkin gets hit a lot, man. He's stationary. He doesn't move his head, and when he does throw his power shots, he leaves himself extremely wide open. And Canelo is a very good counter puncher, so that may play to his advantage.
Good. Canelo can win, but you got to. My pick is Canelo going to sleep.
Man, if Kell Brook hurt Canelo, if Kell Brook wobble Triple G, man, he just walked straight into fucking punches. Canelo gonna have a good chance of beating him. Canelo can punch harder than
That's
Kell
what I'm
Brook.
saying.
what about when Triple G put pressure on him? Relentless pressure.
Man, I ain't studying his whack ass pressure.
No. That combined when Canoli takes those 1 minute long breaks laying on the ropes.
Yeah, because
I
them
don't think he's
fellas.
gonna take breaks at 160. I think he can. I think he was struggling to make weight at 154. I don't think that's gonna happen at 160.
He did that against Chavez too.
Yeah, exactly.
On the ropes. The only little success Chavez had was when he had him on the ropes throwing combos.
Okay. Man.
And my guy ain't no drained baby Chavez.
Hey, change it up real quick here. So the undercard for Mayweather and McGregor's Dustin came in. So you got Tank Davis versus Roman Rocky Martinez, Sean Porter versus Thomas Delore. You have Steve Cunningham versus an unknown opponent, Bottle Jack versus an unknown opponent, and you have Charlo. No, that's something different. Yeah, that's it. What do you guys take on Rocky Martinez?
Roman Martinez is about to get murdered. Well,
yeah, you beat me to it, Chris. You beat me to it.
And I'm half Puerto Rican. I think Roman Martinez is the wackest Puerto Rican in boxing right now.
He getting used badly, ain't he? He been getting used.
I rate him over Pedraza.
Yeah, everybody better Pedraza.
Hey, Thomas Delore.
No, what's the other dude from Top Rank? That's why I like Pedraza because that damn.
Oh yeah, Felix Verdejo.
Yeah, I like everybody over Felix Verdejo. Yeah, about 20-something fights ain't fought no damn body.
Hey, I want to hear what you have to say about Porter and Delome. Like, I think that's an easy win for Porter, though. I think that's an easy win right there.
Versus Rocky, though.
Yeah, Rocky's easy as well. That's what Rocky's shot, man. Shot the bits.
Man, they put 2 shot Puerto Ricans in the car.
Yeah, they shot the bits. But I was looking Buddy Jack versus Nathan Cleverly. That's what I wanted to see right there.
Man, I didn't see that either. He shot too.
Yeah, that's all I want to see.
That's a whack car, though. That's a whack undercar.
You gonna pay? You guys gonna pay £100 for that joint, right?
No, I ain't. I got Cody. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Ain't nobody gonna pay no $100.
For that. Hey,
Wi-Fi bill at all, and I'm
after
watching
that Pacquiao shit, I never pay $100 again.
You pay £100 for the joint?
Yeah, I paid it for because I thought Pacquiao was gonna do better than he did, but his shoulder got messed up.
I didn't, but one of my dumbass friends did.
I didn't think he was gonna win, but I think he was gonna put in a better effort than he did. I thought he was gonna try hard.
Yeah. Hey, Bo, you still there, Bo? Bo, I see him there, but he ain't saying nothing. I don't know.
He tried hard. He just couldn't hit what he couldn't see.
No, I didn't mute. No, I didn't. Someone was muting me on my hangout. My own hangout. Someone was muting me, but I was getting muted. I was like, what the damn? Yeah, we got Game of Thrones couple of hours, man. Hey, it's been a good Sunday hangout. I'm gonna try and keep this going on. Bleach Blood came over. Like, the debates are hot. I tell you what, yeah, probably next week we're probably gonna do another one. But like next week, let me have a look on next week. I think we've got a couple. The week after, there's nothing going on. Definitely, there's nothing going on. So let me check what's on this week.
Nothing.
Here we go. Okay.
Lomachenko Mariaga this next weekend.
No. That's, yeah, you're right. All right. So on Friday, Saturday. Okay. Friday, Mauricio Herrera versus Jesus Soto Carras. I think it's Jesus Soto Carras.
Yeah, the battle of the shop fighters. The battle of the shop fighters. That'll be good.
I like Mauricio Herrera though. He need to go down to 140 and don't fight at 147.
He can't make that weight no more. And you got Shabransky, the white murderer's real fighting.
Yo, I'm gonna watch Shabransky fight. I'm gonna watch Shabransky.
Yeah. Go ahead.
B-March, you think Ortiz gonna quit again after the night? He kind of got into a war, and he kind of stayed in it.
Do I think he's gonna quit?
Yeah, based on the night.
What if he fights another good fighter?
I'm asking because he got into a war and he just stayed in that shit. Like
he got in a war with a guy he know he can do that with, man. If he fights another guy, a good class fighter, he gonna quit when shit hit the fan. You know what I mean?
Big Ortiz versus Broner next.
Check this next week. Yeah.
Ortiz versus Broner.
Carissa Shields is fighting in Detroit on Showtime. She's fighting for the WBC and the vacant IBF titles. Bro, it's a 10-rounder as well. She's fighting against some girl called Nikki something. I've never heard it. I'm a boxer checking out this girl.
No,
she's horrible. She's 30 years old. She's from Germany. See, this is what she's from Germany. Hey, she ain't never lost though. She ain't never lost. And she got
she's horrible. EJ, I promise, man. The tape is not gonna lie to you. She is horrible, bro.
Carissa Shield gonna win?
Man, I'm talking about this woman. Listen to me, EJ. Horrible, bro. I'm talking about chicks in the Olympics gonna get no.
Right. I'm gonna put some money down. All right, we got Lomachenko versus Mario Mariaga, Raymond Belcher versus Brian Vasquez. Oh, I like that one right there. That's good. I like Brian Vasquez. He ain't saying
me too.
Yeah, they got a big card on on ESPN. On ESPN, so you guys everyone's getting it free. So that's good. ESPN next week on a Friday and on a Saturday, and then yeah, that's it, man. That's it. We got Friday and Saturday. That's all that was going on, man. So we got Carissa Shields. I'll be looking forward to the Carissa Shields being a champion, man. That's good they got a title shot early. I'm happy about that. You know, I'm happy about that. Good for Carissa Shields, man.
That's gonna be your mismatch, man.
Hey, the thing is, you're over there in America. Don't care about Carissa Shields. Like, what's your guys take on Katie Taylor then? Katie Taylor whooping that girl's ass, man. What y'all take of that, man?
The same thing I've always had. Yeah, like I've always said, the real problem with women's boxing is the talent pool. It's just not deep enough.
Yeah.
My favorite female boxer of all time. I don't know. You remember Lucille Riker?
Yeah, she was
nasty.
Oh yeah.
I got a couple. The Hannah Gabriels and what's her name again? What's the other girl from Denmark? I can't remember.
Yeah, what's his name?
You told me on 51 when your favorite fighter.
Cecilia Brackus. Yeah, Cecilia Brackus, man. So she's powerful against the woman.
Is that big lady Ann Wolf knocked out?
Who that? No. I remember. What's that?
Yeah, he's talking about him with that tall woman he knocked out. That was Wanda Ward, whatever her name was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ann Wolf was on Wonder Woman, you know. Y'all see that film? She was on Wonder Woman, the new Wonder Woman.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Gets around, boy. Well, hey, listen, bro. Hey, over here, man. I don't, bro. Me and Beats done a marathon out here, bro. Trust me. We started from early.
I watched Power and came back. Y'all was still there.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Blood came over when we got in with Blood. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I got a question.
Yeah, we had a super. Yeah, he had the super panel today, man. Panel
I got
of
a question for you. Did Ghost Angela die yet?
No.
Oh shit! I ain't watching that.
Hey.
Some other people died though. 2 people died.
Yo, Bo, you back?
Nah, I ain't watching that. As long as Angela
it still says it shows he's muted, EJ.
That's cool. You can't wish death on Angela on Power, dog. You can't do that.
I want Ghost and Angela to commit suicide together. And I stop back watching.
Got killed.
Nah, stop that. Hey, stop that. Come on, stop that. You going off. We could do that offline. Right? All right. So Game of Thrones is coming in a couple hours. I'm gonna watch that. But you guys, I'm just saying, I'm not gonna talk about it.
A couple hours.
It's on now. It's on now, ain't it?
It's on right now, ain't it?
It's on right now?
Of course, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern.
I'm getting right now.
I watch that shit.
My Game of Thrones, man. Hey.
I'll watch it, but I'm just letting you know. Oh, I'm bugging. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 10, but I'm looking at HBO.
That shit on right now, man. That's prime time. It come on. It's probably on right now.
No, it's Ballers on right now.
The new ones? There's new ones?
Yeah.
Hey,
nah, bro. Nah, you telling me now.
Nah, that's enough. That's enough, man. Look, man. Yo, we could stay online. You guys could talk online, but bro, online I need to be fidgeting. I got things to do. So listen, B-Mosh, we're gonna start in line from B-Mosh. Tell them where they can find you on your channel. Go ahead, B-Mosh.
You can find me on YouTube at B-Mosh Boxing.
Nice one. That's B-Mosh Boxing right there. Boxing Pizza Rhymes. Boxing Pizza Rhymes over there. Make sure you check his channel. Yeah, man. Check out Boxing Pizza channel on YouTube. Dan the Man, tell them where they can find you, bro.
Man, y'all can find me on Dan the Man Boxing on YouTube.
There you go, Dan the Man, boy. Boy, always good debates and having the man. Chris Caban, where can they find you, bro?
Facebook. We live, eat, sleep, boxing fans paradise. Holler at us. Best groups on Facebook. Boxing.
That's right, man. Don't trust me, bro. I know, man. The debates is fierce over there. If you don't know your boxing, don't go over there, man. I'm just letting you know. Hey, go at Low Place. Where can they find you, bro?
Hey, you already missed Game of Thrones, but they can find me at Low Place #MLPF.
And digging in the Donna Stevenson trash can.
Hey, excuse me. What do you mean I miss Game of Thrones? What do you mean?
That shit about to go off in 10 minutes, man. That shit about to go off.
Oh, you dark, man. All right, don't mind.
Started at 9, but there's a replay. I think at midnight.
You guys are done me dirty. You done me dirty, bro. All right, so, hey, yeah, hey, who else is next? Hey, Mr. Doc, where can they find you, brother?
Ain't nobody gonna find me if I don't want to be found, but you'll hear my voice often here, Boxing Librarians channel, Boxing Beats and Rhymes, and on Facebook, those who know what it is can find me in the Boxing Profiler group.
There you go. That's Mr. Doc right there. And we have both.
Come to Boxing Fans Paradise, too.
Both from True.
I didn't know about it till now. I'm going to check it out, Chris. I'll check it out.
Both True Facts. The Truth and Facts. I think the Truth and Facts Boxing on YouTube. Check out both channel. And Blood Boxing, check out Blood Boxing channel. What's I think it's Raw and Cut.
Blood Boxing Returns. Blood Boxing Returns.
Make check him out. Who else came over? Anyone else came over and missed out? I think that's it. I think that's it. I think
we got everybody. I think we got everyone.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to my boy.
Props, you handled the panel of doom nicely, man. Very well done.
Shout out to my boy Bo from Truth and Public Opinion about boxing.
That was good. That was good, Scorsese.
There you go. Hey, that's right. But I see you in the comment section. Truth and Facts about boxing. There you go, Bo. Yeah, don't worry about you coming. That's right. You going? I was waiting to hear your point, but Scorsese was just on a heated one about that one. But it's all good. EJ Boxing Live here on YouTube. Obviously, you got my channel. I got like 2 channels, main channels I use all the time. You can also find me on Twitter. So, boy, from the panel, from myself, I hope you guys enjoyed the debate. This is a classic you just heard. You don't usually get everyone together easy, and it was okay. You know, it was respectful. We hopefully have another one again. So you guys are welcome. Make sure you sub to everyone's channel, and we'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
Peace.